Okay. What up, Kage? I don't know if you can hear me yet. Yes, you are, Kage. Okay, cool. Got that pulled up. Got all that ready to go. Okay. Nice. Let's get our login stuff. What fun. Morning, everybody. It's been crazy, Peter. We spent most of yesterday just theory crafting as to what kind of lists might work and trying to find things to beat Top Q. So, it's a work in progress, to say the least. Morning, Schmacky. I would say so far, my favorite lists have been Droids, Trunks, and probably Beerus. Appreciate it, Wyatt. Awesome. Yeah, I meant to go live a few moments sooner, but I was trying to get everything set up for today's tournament. What up, one big nerd? Morning, Matt. Oh, it's gonna be a good time. I have it set up. I was running into some technical issues with it because I found a script to help me run the whole thing, and it works. But in testing it, I ended up finding out how to break it, and so I'm like, well, that's a fun thing to know. Maddie, I do not blame you. I see. But yeah, no, Kage, you're good. We basically have an hour we're killing. Just chilling, chatting, maybe watching some replays, maybe playing a live game or two. And then in an hour, we'll be getting everyone to set it up and get it going. Morning, Britters. What up, Spectre? My guy. I can't remember if you said you were going to be joining us today for the thing or not. I thought you said no, but are you joining us today, Spectre? If so, I can add you to the bracket. Yeah, Kiri will be, like, sort of here, but not really. Okay, fair. That is fine, Spectre. I just wanted to make sure. It's a little bit of a jank system that I have to create an actual visual thing for me to bring on screen for us from time to time. I will be leaving the full VOD up on Twitch. I will be uploading it to YouTube, and that should go live within the next few days also. That way we have that extended library should you ever want to go back. And I'll probably chop it up to make a video out of it for the YouTube, but that's if I ever have time. Yeah, I'm looking at the thing now. I'm hoping it works well in practice. I already broke it like 3 times this morning doing a few tests, so here's to hoping. Now, while we're chilling for our hour of, you know, whatever we want to do. Oh, and who's perfect there, Kage? Do tell. Ooh, that's awesome. I'm happy for you, Spectre. Sounds like you are ready to rock. Not gonna lie, I think my favorite lists are these three. Droids, Beerus, Trunks. The Frieza one's not bad, but it's got a ways to go. Now, let me ask in chat, we'll let, by popular demand, control. Trunks is actually amazing. Trunks control is phenomenal. I'm even missing some things I want in here, and I think this one is rocking it. That's the list I've been testing with. It felt very, very good. His ability to bounce and kind of control tempo on the board while keeping up pressure felt really nice. Now, granted, yeah, only 4 peel-offs, I mean. It feels like it some days, that's for sure, Kage. I want more testing with the list. It's probably going to get more defined and shuffled around a bit, but it does a very good job of keeping the opponent off board while maintaining pressure on the other player. Now, to be fair, the top coup we fought was playing kind of weird. Like, they were holding things back after playing them sometimes, and they had open mana for like 2 turns that they didn't fully dump into. My guess is they were just kind of worried about like getting Zeno'd, but we weren't at Zeno yet. We were 1 turn away, so I don't know what they were doing. Cell is interesting. He feels like old school Broly, where he kind of sits there. If he survives to endgame, he starts doing various loops. Surprisingly, one list that I've not played it yet, and it's completely inspired by what we saw yesterday. I think it was Drum's list. Let me pull this up. Yeah, Drum. It's a tank Broly list, and it's actually kind of sick. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty inspired by it. Stream died? Really? What in the world? Why does it do that? My OBS shows it, so... Is it still... No, I see myself now. I don't know why it did that. Truly no clue why it's given any issues the past 2 days. Or 3 days. Apparently I'm not allowed to be sick. The system hates me if I'm gone for a few days. Oh yeah, so, Cell. Cell feels kind of like Broly, where he just sort of sits there doing his own thing. Like, he plays his own game and hopes it works through whatever you're gonna do, and if he survives till late, he'll be very, very annoying. My favorite list that I didn't create myself entirely, the idea is completely Drumlin's thing of a tanky Broly that we saw yesterday on stream. I legit kind of love that list. If, like, cards are down, end of day, if I have to be the villain who runs Broly into the top coup meta, if it works as well as it seemed like it was, I might just go full-on Sith and do that. I hope not, Wyatt. That would absolutely crush my spirit. I would be devastated. But let me put this back up to you guys, because that was something I was going to do. We've got 40 some odd minutes. Would you guys rather watch replays, just sit and chat, see me play a game or two, or yeah, those are basically the options. You guys tell me what you'd rather do for the morning, and we'll do that until the tournament is supposed to start. Spectre is in on the replays. That's awesome, Ash. I'm happy to see some Zamasus creeping up. Okay, everybody wants to do replays. I'm down with replays. They are nice and chill. Well, Kat, you've got about 45 minutes or so, according to my clock, to start figuring that out. So, no rush. Okay, let's go ahead. Looks like we have a box face game, although I don't see box face in the chat. So we can save that one, but Maddie's here. I know Maddie's here. Let's do it. Maddie, you're up on the replay screen. Let's go. Hoo-wee. Yeah, no, my goal is to build decks that can topple Topku, that are not Topku. So that's what we're going to be doing whenever I'm playing a lot on stream. It's going to be a learning process for sure. Nice. Okay, Goku Black into Topku. I'm excited to see how you handle this matchup. I even, last night, went through and re-edited all my lists a little bit. And I built a, like, for fun Goku Black with some of the new support. Although I'm still missing too many things for it, especially the 6-drop Goku Blacks. Okay, so this is not a traditional Topku list. Traditional Topkus don't really run Tien and Botamo, so this looks more like a starter coup or... yeah, mostly just like a starter coup list from set 1 that they probably just slapped Topku on top of, which I get the feeling you're about to cook them and make them regret that choice. Also gonna give that thumbs up while I remember to do it. See, a Topku list like this guy's is I'm totally down with that. It's not super threatening. We've seen no Kefla, we've seen... it's likely someone who got Topku from a pack but didn't really pull all the support behind it and thought they could just slap it in, which... ooh. It is not schmacky. We actually... it's funny, due to the thing I have, it would work out best if we have... 8 players, obviously. And we currently have 7 confirmed. So, if you wanted to sub, we're still before the thing, you are welcome to join the tournament, Schmacky. Awesome Inferno, I'm super excited to see them. I love that list. It was one of the funniest things we saw yesterday. Oh, did you? Let me pull up my thing. You might have, and I might just be absolutely off my rocker. I can check that while we're enjoying this. You might be right, bud. My brain is everywhere, because I did not sleep much. That's fair. That's what I'm saying, Ash. It's basically a set one frickin' like starter coup list that they just slapped top coup over, which I don't think is a good choice, but what do I know? Yeah, Schmacky, I see you there, bud. You actually had it when we were setting this up, so you are allowed to join. Would you like to? I do see him on the list, Kiri. I just went through and double checked. I do see him there. I don't know why I did that stupid thing to him before. That's fair. I'll put you on there. Which is good, because I had to put me and Kiri on there, because if you have less than 8 players, it was making the thing crash. Even though me and Kiri weren't going to actually play, if it paired us into someone, they were getting a buy round. The Schmacky Special. Okay, good. Now, to get back to this game. I was gonna say, I thought you were a sub, but for whatever reason, my thing doesn't show you as one. Probably because of that weird issue we had before, Schmacky, so it's whatever. I mean, I guess they have Ribrianne in the list, but one card does not make it a top coup list, that's for sure. It does, Peter. It's very calm. I mean, yeah, the Botamos are, like, ironically a problem for your list, Maddie, just because you can't really kill them off the board with anything Goku Black does. The best you have is, like, the 4-drop that bottom decks them. But like, this could be a whole lot scarier, right? Because Kefla could have been coming down, dropping the Kefla that draws cards, and his hand would be like at 9, and while still having a board that's 5 bodies wide, and things just spiral out of control very quickly in that situation. Yes, Ash. So, if we have the number of players I'm thinking we're going to have, what it will be is a double Elim tournament. I have it set up so it will randomly bracket all of you. I'm not controlling that myself. And what'll happen, currently the only empty spot on that bracketed tournament is me. So whoever gets me gets a free round. Congratulations. Whenever you lose, you'll be knocked to the loser side of the tournament. If you lose on the loser side, you're out. If you get to the end of the loser bracket and there's one winner, one loser, they will fight, and if the loser can beat the winner, they reset and we do one more round. Sort of like how fighting games do it. I'm not gonna ban Top Coup, but I don't think anyone in our group really plays Top Coup. And it wouldn't feel right just outright banning him, I don't think. For red removal right now, Peter, the problem is, like, God Kame is still one of the best individual target removers, but for, like, the current meta, a lot of what's wrecking people is Top Coup, and none of that feels fast enough to take care of the wide board he'll create out of nowhere. I've been experimenting with Time Stop to try and make it work, but it's tough. I mean, I'll let players play Top Coup if they want. I mean, our tournament legitimately doesn't have any, like, major prizing or anything. This is just for fun, to celebrate you guys, the community. So, I figure if you guys want to play Top Coup, fine. Just know you're not really getting a whole lot for it. I would play what's fun, because there's very little on the line here. Other than, I guess, bragging rights. Kage. I believe in you. I think you can handle it. Oh, I must have hit something there I didn't need to. Let me retry that. Also, I'm excited to see what you all are cooking with. I know I get to see a fair amount of it in the replays, but I never get to see you guys play against each other. That's smart, Wyatt. I'd rather you play something you're comfortable with and having fun with than something you're like, well, I'll figure it out on the fly. That usually ends poorly. Okay, and this one is a nerdy special, which I'm excited for, since we don't see a ton of Beerus. And he's a pretty strong counter to Top Coup, in my opinion. This is also a weird list, first off. I've not seen anyone running Ganos yet. Well, he charged it away. That is one thing I'll... Huh? Wow, here I was like chatting with you guys trying to do a bunch, and Goku made my whole brain just die. What up, Drumlin? He played Roshi, didn't do the life pickup, and then ate him to do the attack and make it 25 outright. Did I see that right? So what's gonna happen, Ash, is I'm gonna make a room in the game with me and Drumlin in it. I'll invite the two people who are up. You guys will be sitting down and playing. Me and Drumlin will just be spectating with your hands hidden from both of us. So we're not gonna get to see your hands. We're just gonna be seeing what you play. And me and Drum will be in Discord chatting, commentating the whole thing. I mean, yeah, maybe he did it just to see the animation. I mean, I hadn't seen that Goku animation yet, so that's kind of neat. Oh no, we're going to watch every match one at a time, Kage. So basically what will happen is we'll pull up the first match. Let's just, as an example, say you and Ash pair in the first one. I would invite you and Ash to the room. You two would sit at the table and play. You two are playing. Everyone else on stream and who's in the tournament will be watching on my stream. Or Drumlin's. And then afterwards, you guys will leave the room. I'll invite the next two, and we'll keep that pattern kind of going. Depending on the matches. A couple hours, probably. You figure there's currently, I think, 7 of you. So immediately 7 drops to essentially 4 because of 8 bracket winners. So that leaves 2 matches there, and then that leaves 1 more match. So ultimately 4, 5, 6, 7 games on the winner side. That's fair, Kage. It really won't. Yeah, that's fair, Kage. The good news is, I don't, other than you and Ash, I don't know if anyone was even thinking of bringing Zamasu, and even if they do, there is that time limit there, just to make sure no game goes too long. I'm not a big fan of them using the, I believe her name is Kale. Yeah. Just to clear a body, like, she's meant to be a very good aggressive piece. Well, that's what you were talking about yesterday. That's fair. Okay. So this, like, top coup list that we're seeing here is closer to a traditional top coup. Either they've had just really bad luck and not found their Keflas, or maybe they just don't have Kefla in the list. It's funny to see how much slower the deck is without it. Going to 40 to clear the double striker. Interesting. That's insane, Schmacky. I appreciate it, but you didn't have to go that hard. I mean, some of the songs are meant to sound a little distorted, sort of 80s-ish, Wyatt, but hopefully it still sounds okay. And yeah, it could be the stream being unstable. Ash has a very good point. Very cool. So here's one thought I want to give out. Just because Kato Pelsa, I'm just gonna say Kato. Kato has a death trigger when he's KO'd. He does give that -5. I probably would have swung with our double striker into lead first. Unless you plan to clear with the double striker. Either way, I would have done the double striker swing first, because the -5's going on. It's not a huge thing, but oh no, Schmacky. It's adorable that he somehow locked himself in there, but man, that wouldn't be a fun way to wake up. So this top coup at this point is legitimately run out of gas. He's got almost nothing he can do other than try to fight off this board. Awesome. Next turn should be the end of this match, because you can swing in with Beerus. Force him... Actually, funny thing, you drew 5-drop Beerus, which is even better. Because you could essentially just play 5-drop Beerus, crit in to take away a life, and then have your double striker finish the game, and all he has is a super combo. So he'll have to get over one of those, and we have plenty of options for backup attacks. Yep, do the life pickup, because we're finishing the game anyway. And spend it all. Even with the debuffs, it's too big for his super combo to stop it. Well done. It was... I'm curious to see if he has Kefla and just didn't see it, or if he's just trying to run it without Kefla. It's funny how much slower in tempo the deck is. Good job, Nerdy. Let's go back. Oh wait, I wanted to see. Did they have it? Deck check. Okay, so they only have a one of. That'd be why. Yeah, that would make that a lot harder. I don't think he needs top in there at all. I don't think he needs, like, any of this stuff. He'd be better off just putting in better bodies. But yeah, interesting. Oh, everyone, I hope you're ready for a treat. Inferno has another replay for us. At first I read that as Kiri with a bunch of different numbers, and I was like, oh no. Did he actually fight Kiri? And I was like, no shot. Okay, give that a nice thumbs up. Oh, did you, Drumlin? Tell us about it. Speaking of which, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna also be testing out that same kind of, like, tank Broly list you showed us yesterday. I think that's actually a pretty cool idea to attempt to weather the storm of Topku. So, I hope you don't mind. Because that's actually a really cool list. It'll probably have a few of my own tweaks, but... I know, right, Kiri? You don't play enough. And for any who weren't here yesterday to see this masterpiece, when we got our first glimpse of it, I hope you are ready to see this Goku Black have a very, very bad time. Mans has no clue. I would love that. Check in with Deer. If Deer's not okay with it, that's fine, but I'd love to see it. I mean, to be fair, when we originally saw it, it was against Cell. Now, it's against Goku Black. And you know that Goku Black's a little sad because he's one away from awakening. Morning, dear. How you doing, buddy? I mean, he's using his control. He's fighting it off to the best of his ability. Uh-oh. This is getting very close to that tipping point where it just kills him. We could play two of our things, because we get one for one and the other for two. Oh yeah, this man's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, it's a board full of attackers out of nowhere. And yes, as for everyone in chat, Britter's story, I was there. We just heard her scream and then a thunk. It was crazy. Not safe remotely. The only thing keeping this Goku Black in this game right now is the fact that he actually, like, bounced, what, 3 bodies off this board? Otherwise, this would be far worse for him. Why did he do such a useless attack? He could have actually cleared a 500 body. Did he not realize he was swinging into the Frieza, maybe? Morning, nerdy. I mean, to be fair, using all his gimmicks, he should be just about one swing away from clearing almost the entire board that just mobbed him. Because he can kill one with this swing, kill one with the 4-drop swing, use effect to bottom deck another. Sadly for him, we do have a very strong out to end this game from here. Because now we just dump everything in and let the double striker finish it out, because it already did all the damage it needed to. Oh, you know that Goku Black's tilted. Man got swarmed by little punches. Those punches were huge, but by what are normally little things, just to get double striked out of the game. That's Oh, it's such a cool list. Not gonna lie, I might have to try it at some point, Inferno. It is truly one of a kind. Okay. Moving onward, we have a Schmacky original coming up. Yeah, Peter, he linked it in the Discord. There's no way for me to look at it from my end. It'll only show me his opponents, not his. But if you go to the Discord, it is in the lists there. He posted it yesterday. That's awesome, Maddie. Not a problem. Yeah, the whole gimmick of that list, because we saw it yesterday and we chatted about it for quite a while, is it's just this, like, one-drop swarm you turn into this nightmarish wall of fairly decent-sized punches out of nowhere, and your opponent generally doesn't have many answers for it. Yes, there is a tournament bracket thing I have set up, Kage, that will randomly generate us a bracket. It requires 8 players, and I don't know if it works above 8 players, and I don't know if it works below 8. But currently we have 8 set up. One of which being me. I'm not actually going to play, so if whoever it pairs me into gets a free round. A free win. Okay, so it's Schmacky's yellow Vegeta into a actual blue Vegeta. Yep, Wesley already went 0-2-0. I think it'd be a little unfair for me to play. It is best of 1, correct. Which is so weird. Apparently that's how, like, all tournaments in this card game are done. It really makes you need to have consistency. I could play. I mean, honestly, if you guys want me to play with you, the point of this was for me to commentate, but somehow lose, Ash? Okay. I'm pretty sure you and me have played twice now, and we're 50 each. Well, each one of us took a win. You monster. We never got that final 3rd round. That's true, Kage. I wouldn't be able to see their hand. Ah, I gotcha. I thought you were just throwing shade my way. I was like, come on. What? I'm not bad. Oof, Vegeta definitely should have burned something on the swing of that. That way it would have boosted back to its 25 plus the buff. For 1 card, it's well worth it. But it looks like this is a starter deck Vegeta, so... Yes, Mr. Frick, we're having a sub tournament today for our various subs. They are just playing for fun and bragging rights, basically. There is some prizing, not a ton. Just a couple codes. Nothing too crazy. Kage. I mean, if you guys want, after this replay, I'll leave it up to a vote of everyone participating. If you guys really want me to play with you all, I will. I have no problem doing that. I don't even know how to do that, Mr. Frick. This was just sort of a celebration of us hitting 30 subs, but if you want to do that, you're welcome to. Or I'm open to it, I should say. It was just sort of a fun thing. I don't know if... I hope no one's taking it super seriously. Yeah, we have 7 of us set up. So my thing is set to run it with 8. So if you guys want me to play, I certainly can actually play my games. I had to just put my name in there to eat up a slot. Sure, yeah, I'm totally fine with that, Mr. Frick. If you haven't already, join our Discord, and from there, I'll be able to show you the stuff, and you can see all the deck lists. I'm pretty sure everybody's more or less posting them, but yeah. Okay, that's... I'm totally down with you sharing our deck lists, or at least I am. I don't care. I show mine every day on stream. It's funny to see Metal Cooler in set 2. Yeah, it keeps going bad on me, Mr. Frick. It's driving me nuts. It's supposed to not ever go bad. Let me pull up the actual one. Oh, Kiri took care of it. Thank you, Kiri. There's the better link. I don't know why the one I keep linking in there keeps going bad on me. It is a continuous battle. Did I ever? No, I did not. Let me give that a thumbs up so we don't accidentally watch that again. Oh no. I'm sad that he spent a card to save this Trunks, because we're about to freeze it down to where it's useless anyway. Yes, Kiri is our superhero. That's true, I am unlucky. For sure, Mr. Frick, I'd love that. They're doing the classic trying to clear these off the board without really realizing how bad it is to punch these. They should be attacking into yellow Vegeta. They're running just the starter deck. They're likely a brand new player who's like, oh, set 2 came out. This looks like a fun game. And now poor Schmacky is just putting paws on them. Oh, it's hard to watch him save these Kid Trunks when his hand is that gassed and the opponent has a stun effect on board. Now 2 stun effects on board. Frieza Gohan, swing at the Trunks. I mean, I get it, right? They don't want to lose their card. They want to keep as much pressure on board as possible. They're not thinking about the overall value of the card and how many cards they've burned trying to save one. That's very replaceable. That's kind of the advantage to Trunks. Early blue players can make that mistake where it's like, oh no, Trunks, he's a big swinger. He's very valuable. Well, yes, but... he's also only a 2-drop that you can just let die and play another one. He's finally giving up on trying to kill your Metal Coolers and actually going face, but it's too little too late, in my opinion. And he's ignoring the stunning down effects of the 4-drop and 5-drop. If there was ever a time for him to fight for board, now would be it. And putting all the power into this double strike is not going to win him the game. Because even if you ate it, you'd be at 1. And he's very dead with no hand. Schmacky, why are you clearing his board? Just to flex? I mean, all you gotta do is hit him once, hit him again, knowing that he can't get over it, and then just pump up your double striker and it's over. Yep. Oh, he should have avoided that. Oh, man. Well. GG, Vegeta. I hope you know you did this to a noob, Shraki. You monster. Okay. I'm very intrigued by your yellow list. I want to see how it does against, like, more refined deck lists, and especially into, like, the crazy meta that is the aggro red. Oh, wow. Them's fighting words, Kage. That's fair. I wouldn't either. I'll be honest, I'm a bad person. Okay. We have a friend request. Let me grab that bad boy. Welcome, Cat. I approve this request. Now then, we are 2 minutes away from the start time of this tournament, so let's start getting some of the details all dug through and set up. First off, I'm going to call out on people to make sure they are here. I already know Ash is here. Ash has been active in chat. I know Nerdy's been active in chat. I know Wyatt's been active. Maddie, Kage, Schmacky. Kat, are you here? Ooh, dear, that's awesome. Please let me know how that goes. Okay, perfect. So our 7 contestants are all here. Like I said, the bracket is meant for 8. I was going to just give a free buy to whoever paired into me, but do all of you want me to play? If you do, I will play. I can see why Deer would want a non-Topku turn. Like, I agree with the fact that Topku seems to be a bit toxic for play, especially if you're wanting your community to grow. So if the players are just spamming out Topku at, like, locals, that's no bueno. I think it makes sense to be like, hey guys, let's not just spam a tier 0 list at these locals. We want more players to get in. Play things that are fun. Play things you want to try out that actually have counterplay and are interesting. Yeah, I think at a store level, especially if it's just like a local event and it's not a big tournament, banning Topku I think is a totally fair thing to keep people involved and interested without it just turning into a toxic tier 0 decks slapping each other around with no room for new players. That just sounds like awful. That's a way to let your card game wither and die. Yes, and that's the thing, Super. Like, you're gonna have to deal with it if you go to any, like, regionals or national tournaments, anything big, but do you really want to see that every week at your local store for, like, 2 packs? I probably wouldn't go. Okay, let's see here. Hey, Drumlin, I love it. I love that thought. You and me playing as a team. Okay, well, I haven't seen anyone say they don't want me to play since I'm taking up the 8th slot, which is fine. I figure it's only fair I let you guys pick what I'm playing. I actually just updated all these last night. So, legitimately, I want you guys to pick what I'll play. No, why does it keep doing that? Me. I'll tell you, There's a few lists on here that are wanting. The Cell list is one of them. The Goku Black list is another. These are two decks running a leader that wants a very specific high-end card that I do not have a set of. But I'm down to play them. I didn't plan on playing at all, so... I'll warn you, the Big Dumb Saiyan is inspired by Drumlin. So this is, like, heavily inspired by Drum's list, and it's actually kind of mean. Yeah, Ash, that'll happen. I changed my mind, don't play. Seems like I've seen more cells than anything, so unless I see some other votes, we're gonna go cell. If you wanted my opinion on my favorite fun list, it would either be droids or Trunks, but both are also pretty strong, so... Hey, I mean, I beat a kid in junior high so badly they broke their glasses and threw their cards, so... I wasn't playing a meta list, though. They were just having a bad day, I guess. Oh no, Ash, that's the worst. Okay. Well, it is a few minutes after 9. The thing I've seen the most votes for is Cell. So we're locking in Cell. I have no clue how this list is going to do. It's probably very, very hot garbage. But you know what? That's fine. I was like half awake and just felt like messing around on the thing. That's hilarious, Drumlin. That poor kid. It's funny because kids know what they want to play and have fun with, and then they see something awful and they just wither and... Okay, let me get this going. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Okay, we have our bracket. I'm gonna get Drumlin here in Discord. Hey, Drumlin, if you want to hop in one of the chat rooms in the Discord, I'll pull you into my private one. Okay, we need to change this from ranked. Room match. Create a room. 4 people. It's a private room. Permission to show hand to battle viewers off. Okay. I think I set that up correctly, and then I'll pull Drumlin up to my channel. What up, Drumlin? Oh no, why is it playing through my speaker? Let me fix that. That's gonna make this real tough. Why would it do this? I knew there'd be technical difficulties. Why would it not go through that? Okay, say something.
Hey,
Hey,
something.
there we go. That's so much better.
You're gonna have to explain that one to me because that's a very weird technical thing.
Yeah, so I have double monitors set up and I have a wireless headset, and for whatever reason Discord loves to make it so the second monitor, whenever I plug it in the first time, it it has speakers on it, so it likes to play everything through it. So every morning I'm having to tell it no, play it through my headset. I just didn't think to do it to Discord.
Okay, I gotcha.
Okay, so let's go ahead. I've got the tournament bracket here. Let me pull it up on stream so everyone can see it. We have Ash versus Maddie, me versus Kage, Wyatt versus Nerdy, and Kat versus Schmacky. I figure we'll start at the top. So our first round is Ash and Maddie. Let me get us all in the room. How you doing today, by the way?
Oh, I'm doing all right. Nothing
Awesome.
much. Just I was testing my tank build a bit more, changed it up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out it doesn't do so great into cell.
Ooh, yeah. I can imagine. I'm not gonna lie. I love that tank build, so I'm definitely gonna try that. And I hope you don't hate me for it.
Oh, go for it. If you can figure something out that I can't, that'd be cool. The problem I'm running into right now is there's a lot of things I want to run in it, but there's just no room. Like I'm at
Okay.
54 cards right now.
I actually, yeah, I think I'm running it at 54 as well. I figure it's actually not bad if it's a little oversized, just because that will give it that staying power into the green mirrors if it happens. Okay, it looks like I don't have Maddie on my friends list yet, so that's something we're gonna have to resolve. Is there, do I need to do something with the room since it's showing 2 tables, by the way?
Uh, Hold on, let me get back in there.
Okay.
I think you have an option to add more rooms.
I figured we
Ye-
would, okay. Let me,
Like as of right now, we don't got to do nothing. Like
okay, cool. This'll work. Awesome.
as soon as the players get in,
Mm-hmm.
you see where it says now matching, like
No.
on the room
Oh, yeah, yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yeah.
middle.
Yep.
So as soon as the players start their game, that will change to it will say view. We might
Okay.
have to refresh this screen because the UI is kind of bad for this.
Okay, that's fair.
So as soon as we get back in, when they're in the game, it'll say view game, and then we just go in. We're ready to go.
Awesome. Love it. This is going to be a cluster because I'm totally new to this, but let's get people in here. We'll invite Ash. What am I doing? I need to do it from the room. Hey, Maddie, can you... Awesome, I think I already see the friend request. I was about to say. Oh, Nerdy sent me one.
I think what we should do is we use table 1 to set up game 1,
Mm-hmm.
and then in table 2 we ask the next game to set up in there and just chill until we because they don't have to start the game right away. It'll just cue
sit
them into
and...
the room.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, they can just
absolutely.
sit, and then that the now matching for them will change to start game.
Awesome. I love it. Now then, I've got that. My friend code, Maddie, is in the Discord. So if you want to just hop in the Discord, it should be under the friend code section. You can just shoot me an invite there. Kage, since you and me are second tier, and we're going to set up 2 tables, we'll skip ours for now. That way we can get all the other games out of the way, and you and me will go last. So we'll do Ash and Maddie and Wyatt and Nerdy. So I'll get Wyatt and Nerdy in here also. Let's invite Ash, Wyatt, Nerdy.
And my drink is already almost out. I'll be right back.
No, you're good. Thank you for commentating with me, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
Awesome, Maddie. Thank you. There we go. Perfect. here. Invite Maddie. And then cool. Morning, Hippo. Yeah, Schmacky's in the tournament. Schmacky and Cat are in the bottom bracket.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back, Drum. Did you want me to invite you into the room as well, or are you just gonna do it from my stream?
I'm already in.
Oh, wow. Well, shoot. Make me look like a fool. Thank you. Can you tell I'm not used to being the organizer of things? I'm much better at just being there and having fun.
Yeah, that is something I should have said for like everyone. If you switch mode select to room match and hit go, it just brings up a list of all available rooms.
Gotcha. You are awesome. Right now, we're just waiting for Maddie. And Maddie, when you get in the room, just join Ash's table. And Wyatt, when you get in, join Nerdy's. Is it too full? Ah, gotcha.
Oh yeah, that's the point.
Yep, that's a good point.
If you can change members, change it to like 10, just so we have a bunch of overflow.
Members. That's a smart idea. Does it let me change it now that I've made it? I'm not seeing where it does.
Try room information?
It has a copy room ID and battle ID, but nothing else. Might have to just remake it because I'm a fool. That's fine. We'll remake it.
Alright, remake the room.
Remake it. This is what I get for trying to underdo that number. We'll just... What's the max? 50. Sure. 50 people can be in here. Limit on. Show room list. All that other great stuff. Awesome. Create. Invite. I'll just shoot everyone who's playing an invite because we can just get us all in here. Maddie, Kage, Ash, Cat, Wyatt, and Nerdy.
We got a lot more tables now.
Yeah, we do. That'll make it simple enough. So at table 1, it should be Ash and Maddie. Table 2 will do Wyatt and Nerdy. Table 3 will be Cat and Schmacky. And then Kage, you and me will pop into table 4 when we're ready to play. Yeah, Kiri probably would have this problem fixed. He's my technical assistant. Because I am plenty incompetent. You need to leave that previous room, Maddie, and join the new invites I sent out, just because we had to remake it, because there wasn't enough room for everybody.
Oh, you need to refresh on your end,
Oh,
because they're there.
Oh, okay, there we go. I hate that it does that.
Yeah, I wish it was a little better.
Yeah, I mean, it's better to have this than nothing. Can't complain about that. Okay, Wyatt, when you're ready, feel free to hop in and jump down to table 2. Yeah, Ash and Maddie, if you guys are ready, feel free to go for it. Good luck, guys. I'm excited to see what everyone's bringing. I know Maddie is a big Goku Black player, as is Ash, so I wouldn't be surprised if we have a mirror. There we go, battle viewing. Yes,
Should turn orange when they start.
Awesome. Yep. It
Yeah,
worked
there we
for
go.
me. Okay, so we have Zamasu into Vegeta. They're both playing blue. Neither are playing what I expected. So if this were you, right, and you were putting a bet in just on the base characters and deck thoughts, where would you put the dial as far as which deck you think has the advantage in the matchup?
Zamasu.
Okay.
Like, his leader ability kind of counters Vegeta's leader ability.
It does make it very hard for Vegeta because he has to deal that 3 damage in one turn. Although, if he can get up to that high energy, he can do a lot of cheating with like the double striker, because it is still a Vegeta card, so he can double it and himself. I think he actually can do it, but it is tough. Pretty solid turn 1, just to have a nice little cycle, nothing too crazy.
I have a feeling we're gonna see that Trunks get bottom decked.
Yeah. I think that's a very safe bet. Okay, yeah. Another
Yeah, there it goes.
What was that?
There it goes, bottom decked.
Yep, and he's gone.
Zamasu getting played.
An interesting thing here also is Zamasu doesn't need to swing on Vegeta forever. Like, he can keep Vegeta from awakening and just kind of chill. Like, yeah, he misses out on card drop, but he doesn't have to push him down to 4, you know? He's willing to wait that long game.
See, Zamasu is really weird to me, because, like, just playing him and doing Zamasu things, it feels terrible until you get in the lead, because you're in such a, like, you're defending so many things, your hand size is so small, and you just feel like, oh man, this isn't going well. And then you pivot into, like, winning.
Out of nowhere. Yeah, it's sort of like what Broly did in set 1, right? Like, you're always behind on board, you're always the one reacting to pressure, and it's not till you hit that tipping point where your opponent, it's taking more out of them to try and pressure you than it's taking from you to defend it, that you feel that, like, breath of air and you're able to really end out the game easily.
Well, we're gonna see a Galagun.
Yeah, yeah.
That is the best extra card in the game, in my opinion.
You know, I think it's a toss-up between Gallic Gun and Hope Slash. I think both are insane. Hope Slash's ability to give a lot of aggressive power and loop 1s is very good, but Gallic Gun, like, feeding a new card into your hand is incredible.
The reason I put Gallic over Hope Slash is because it is both offensive and defensive, so it's never a dead card if you have the energy for it.
That's true. I cannot argue that. Interesting that they're saving the Goten. Well, it's gone now.
Well, Vegeta needs that to awaken, I believe.
He does.
Just saving that kind of telegraphs that Vegeta does not have a Mai right now to get there.
Yep.
Although
Welcome to
I
my
feel
world.
like awakening right now isn't the play.
No,
You gotta play the slow game with Zamasu.
Yep, you kind of just want to chip away at him for the first while. Build up a nice, hardy base of cards to set out, because you're not going to win by setting up a board. You want to kind of just, like, drop the board and then all in on him, you know?
Oh yeah, you set up a board, Zeno comes down.
Mm.
The more you put on, the stronger Zeno is.
I wonder if the Vegeta is also running Zeno. I know it's a decent option for when the board is getting away from Vegeta as well, because he normally works best if the opponent's board is fairly clear and he can just keep, you know, raining punches on the leader. So it'll be interesting to see how that kind of works into Zamasu, who's not going to be setting up more than he needs to control it.
You want to know a fun fact about that Zeno card?
Yeah.
So it is an exact copy of a Zeno from Masters.
Mhm.
Similar stat line, similar effect, similar energy cost.
Mhm.
However, in Masters, there's this card. It is called Chain Attack Trunks. You can play it out for 2, So you could use the Zeno on 2 energy. Because what happens is the Trunks, you play that out, and then it plays something 20k or less to the field.
That's incredible. So you can
Anything.
like turn 2 drop Zeno.
Yep, whenever you want, you can just play them out, as long as you have that Trunks.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
And that's part of why this game is color locked, because that Trunks was a red card, and the Zeno is a blue card.
I think color locking is a good thing. I think it allows for them to make multicolored leaders with the intent that the colors can be mixed without worrying about like broken lines appearing, because players are just like, oh yeah, no, if you just put this, you know, blue Zeno in your red list, it's insane.
That's exactly why there's a color lock, because they didn't have it in Masters, so they'd release things, and like Super Shenron's a good example. When that leader was first revealed, everyone thought it was garbage, and then people started playing around with it, and it's like, okay, well actually you could put these yellow cards in with these blue cards and these other cards, and okay, you have a 40-minute turn, and then you use leader ability, take another turn. 40-minute turn again, you win.
Wow. Yeah, no, that sounds toxic. That sounds
Oh, yeah.
nightmarish.
I still feel sick whenever I hear about that deck, whenever anyone mentions him.
I think the most sickening deck I've had to deal with in a meta was back when I played Yu-Gi-Oh! And Cyber Dragon was like the thing, because there were so many games ended by them just having the Cyber Dragon and having like a Raigeki, and you're just like, I hate this. I remember just getting blown away and being very tilted. Interesting that they're dumping 1,000 on that. I don't know if I love it, but at the same time they're trying to get more resources out of Zamasu, so I get it.
Well, yeah, Vegeta has the card advantage, so it makes sense. We want to get cards out of Zamasu's hand, or get them lower to that point where we can close out the game.
The worst thing right now is Vegeta is at 9, so they cannot proc their leader ability to get that extra pressure, which definitely hurts Vegeta a bit.
Kage, that's exactly how tournaments went. One player got to play turn 1, then Shenron did Shenron things. Then you got to have 2 energy, and then Shenron got to win the game.
That's a terrible meta. Oh, that would destroy a card game for me. I prefer when a game has a lot of like back and forth. As is, I'll accept if it is a fast back and forth, but there needs to be some back and forth. Turn 2, your opponent just rolling you. Sounds like you it sounds kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, you know? Your opponent sits down, has the perfect turn 1 or turn 2, and you're just like, well, game's over.
See, I'm curious where they're going to go with Fusion World, because Masters has these extra cards that, they're counter skills. So when someone swings in an attack on you, you can pay the energy to play this extra card. It just negates the attack entirely.
Interesting.
And then there's also counterplay, where when they play a battle card, you have a window to play like an extra. Some battle cards have it on them where it's like, okay, I play this counterplay, and it does something like Brusher Ball in Fusion World and Masters are the same card minus the card draw. It doesn't draw in Masters, but what it does is someone plays a card, you have a response to play Crusher Ball and rest it before it can do anything.
Okay. Interesting. I like that. I hope they do something similar.
Yeah, there's a lot more interaction. I don't think we're getting quite that. We might get like activate battles that do similar things, if anything.
That would make sense. I'd appreciate that. And I do see in chat, Uda did show up, and Uda was hoping to play. So I can absolutely back out of my play spot, and we can let Uda back in, because he was hoping to be here. So we'll be able to just commentate the whole time. No need for me to run that weird cell list.
Hey, dear, I'll give you another game. Don't worry about it.
I'm excited to see how your guys' game went.
Spoiler. Neither of us could find an 8-cost Broly forever.
Oh, really? I actually
Yeah.
really find like green on green when no one finds Broly really interesting to see like how they piece things together.
It hurt him a lot more than it hurt me, I'll tell you that. Because my deck's designed to just slam 6-cost Gohan over and over.
Mm-hmm. Heal like crazy.
Yeah.
Yep. Who was it? Man, I'm so bad at remembering names. I forget who it was, but I remember we had like Broly v Broly in a sub match, and I had to do 16 damage to their Broly, and I did it right at the deck outline. The next card I drew would kill me, but I finally did it. I think it was Deer, and I'm pretty sure it was Deer that we were just slapping each other with Broly, and he was using the Gohan to heal like crazy. Oh, it broke my soul. Ooh, that's a pretty decent tempo play. Get both bodies off the board, especially the Zamasu, which is so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, Sickle, I feel like against, like, in the blue...
Oh, still there with me, Dremlin? It cut out.
Blue either doesn't play
Okay.
like the two Zamasus, or Goku Black plays out a thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I know a lot of the early lists I was seeing for Zamasus, people were running a bunch of like Goku Blacks to cheat out those 4-drops to keep that like advantage going. So I'm curious to see how many Zamasu has. Did
Vegeta just take a life down to 3?
You know, that's a good question. I think my system is acting up.
Oh, it absolutely was. I got a blue screen on the screen.
Yeah, you started cutting out when we were chatting, and I was like, oh no, and then I noticed the blue screen on the stream, and currently I'm frozen with Goten trying to punch Zamasu. So I might need to back out of the room and back in.
Well, I'm seeing Trunks trying to punch Zamasu. 25k into leader. I will commentate best I can. I
appreciate
will
it.
tell you what I can see. Zamasu has super comboed out of Trunks' attack.
Let's get back in here. Technical difficulties abound on my end, apparently.
Oh, but now Vegeta is swinging in with that 35k.
And 35 on 15. Good luck. You'd have to
Yeah,
combo plus.
Zamasu's taking it. Oh, there's a sick animation right now. Big Bang attack.
And I'm back in. Now, the thing here, card advantage is in Zamasu's favor, but Vegeta is in that like beautiful zone of sitting right near 7. Can he start getting work done?
That's how Zamasu works. It feels bad, and then suddenly you have the card advantage, and it's like, well, how did that even happen?
Do the classic swing, get the card draw, flip, I assume, is what we're getting here.
The thing is, Zamasu being the 25k leader, it's a lot easier to get over that 35 from the Vegeta leader.
Mm-hmm.
Galagun alone does it.
Yep, and honestly, like, the 35 isn't as oppressive, just because even a super combo will solve your problems. Even if Vegeta dumps a bit extra, normally he has to just dump like a little 5 to make it so you can't super over, but he has to dump the full 10 if he wants to do that. Which makes it a little more awkward.
Some Zamasu lists are like full defense. They have the Galaguns and Black Kamehameha in there.
Oh no.
That's what mine is. I got 4 of each, and then I have the Piccolo to pick stuff up.
Yeah, I could see, and that's the fun thing, right? Like, Piccolo in set 1 never really saw much play once you started upgrading your starter. There wasn't any real reason to use him. But now in set 2, especially when you're playing like a defensive Zamasu, or even like long-term value-based Trunks, the fact that Trunks can like pick him up, replay him, get the, Galaguns back, get Hopes back, that Piccolo is becoming better with set 2, which is nice.
If Blue had a way to deal with Green's top end in set 1, it would have been the best color in my opinion.
I actually agree 100%.
The amount of that, like you said with Trunks, just the fact that you can play the Piccolo, grab the Galagun back, and then bounce the Piccolo back to your hand, you have Galagun forever, and that's insane.
It is. It is. Blue could play a very greedy list if it had that ability with set 1, if it could just live through the Broly and the droids and all that. And now with Zeno, it totally can. Like, you just have to live through one attack turn, and then you bottom deck it, and you pressure back into the opponent. Like, it feels good for Blue.
Yeah, the amount of times Zeno has already saved me when I was playing Zamasu, it's unreal how good that card is.
It truly is. Like, Zeno, even if your opponent, like, we had a game yesterday where I had a board set up and I swung into the opponent and they Zeno'd me. And I deliberately slow played my next turn knowing they would have to do something with their turn, so sure enough, they played a few more bodies, I just defended. And then I counter Zeno'd and the momentum was back on my end, and it's funny how it really controls the momentum of a game.
Oh yeah, I've even used it to set up kill turn because opponent had all the 1-cost cantrips out. There was no way I could punch through that. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna Zeno this turn. There goes all your value. Past turn, I can survive you because you got like 3 cards in hand.
Yep. It also makes the game interesting with like how deckouts will work, because blue games can go very long, but at the same time, you're putting a lot of stuff at the bottom of their decks, so it's extending the game's duration also. Deckout becomes less viable, but eventually you will still hit it.
I want to talk about this 4-cost Goku on the field. I actually think this card's great.
I'm there with
Like,
you.
You got to discard 3 for it, but
he can create.
It can close out games.
Oh yeah, and he does it with very small cards. You basically are getting the advantage of his swing plus an additional swing with the stats he should have gotten from them. So it is a good way to end out the game. I fully respect running that Goku. Now, we do see we're kind of at the point where Zamasu can just start punishing onto Vegeta. Vegeta's already down to 4 cards, and Zamasu's still sitting on 9. Like, that hand advantage is a problem at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Vegeta kind of wants to refresh his hand, get some value back, and keep the pressure on, but it's going to be hard to do, given that he has to spend to defend, and then it's going to limit what he can spend to press in to get those 3 hits he needs.
There is a Goten and Trunks in the drop, so there is a chance that we get Gotenks next turn if Vegeta survives this.
My thoughts are, if you're Zamasu here, right, what do you want to do? Like, you could probably drop, even just like if you have it, a Goku Black down to start moving the game forward with pressure. A Zeno. Interesting.
Yeah, I like that.
It does clear that 4-drop, which can be very spooky. So I do like it.
That goes with Zamasu's entire game plan. You want to slow roll. Zamasu has the card advantage. There's no rush to close out this turn.
No, none at all. And the funny thing is, with that 20k baseline, it can still punch Vegeta. Like, it's not a dead card by any means. And the spooky thing in situations like this, if you're Vegeta, you're on 3 cards, it's like, yeah, I could eat this, but then I go down to 2. And every time you use that as an option, it's a less viable option the next time, up until you're up against a wall, you know?
Okay, we got the 1-draw Trunks. We're hoping for the 4-cost Gotenks here to get into this game.
Yep. In a perfect world, if Vegeta actually had some hand built up, the Double Striker would still be a decent option to try and end out the game from here, because you could do Vegeta in the Double Striker. Problem is, with the hand advantage Zamasu has, there's just no way those attacks would actually land.
Yeah, the hand advantage for Zamasu is just too great right now. If I was the Vegeta right now, I think what I'd want to do, of course we can't see the hand, there's the Gotenks. Yeah, you want to get as much as you can in
Yup.
there. And then I'd just pass, because swinging into Zamasu only gives him a card.
Yep. You're not going to be able to deal enough to get anything, and hey, having the peel off to get some more value could be very worth it. It's heartbreaking if he has another Zeno play, because he could just bottom deck that extra peel off.
And we're down to 1 peel off left. Currently 1 in hand, 1 in on field right now.
Yep.
And of course that we saw that third one get bottom deck.
Yep, and there it is.
Yep, there's the Zeno.
Yep. Vegeta has a hand of 5, so he did get a hand back. Problem is the Goten and Trunks aren't really gonna do a whole lot pressure-wise to help us get that 3 damage. And we're probably about to spend 1 to Goten to get over this.
Attacking with that Zeno, though, gives Vegeta something to attack into for card draw, and
It
you're
does.
denying Zamasu the card from their life.
Yep. No point in swinging in on Zamasu unless you actually are going to get, you know, at least 2 hits worth of life, get him down to 1. Because at that point, they can only heal 1 back to 2, and that makes that next turn your kill turn, essentially. The hand advantage has also started to swing back to Vegeta at this point, since now Zamasu's down to 6, and Vegeta's actually built back up to 6, and he's going to get his 7th off this attack swing.
We have another Gotenks in hand.
Okay, getting down the Kid Trunks, sure. Okay, we'd be in really good shape if we can sink in a second hit. A second Kid Trunks is a decent attempt at it. Obviously, Zamasu can just eat the peel off the board and get over it, but gotta try.
Yeah, you got 2 options here, depending what the 1-drop is. We know there's a peel off. You could, theoretically, that word's hard to say. In theory, you could drop the peel off here, pick up peel off, swing with Gallic, and dump hand. With the card advantage in Zamasu's favor, I'd see that out.
Yeah,
Either that,
I think
or
that's gotta
hope
be
you
your plan.
survive to next turn.
I do see that, again, my stream just randomly wanted to fart out, unfortunately, on my end. I hope everyone can still see it.
You got peel off to draw Bulma.
Why is it doing this? Interesting.
Zamasu's gonna swing in for 35. Okay, blocked with the super combo.
Nice. That's good. Get over it. And we got him to 1, so now if he heals up to 2, next turn is kind of our go option.
And Goku Black has hit the field.
Ooh, that's a spooky thing, because now he gets access to getting any kind of card back, and I know he has Sickle in there, so that could be an option. Going for
Goku
fuse.
Black is gonna clear the board.
Yeah, Vegeta can't really afford to spend to defend the Trunks against a 40k. No shot. Good news is, whatever that technical difficulty is, we are back, and hopefully everything is going well. Looping a peel off for value, of course. Are we going to keep that 1 energy up? Maybe have a Gallic Gun in hand?
Ooh, yeah, that's a question. You either Gallic or you use that to go back to 2.
It's getting very close, Kage. My timer is getting a little wonky because it keeps cutting out, but yeah.
You know, Vegeta could win this right here. Like, Blue has that ability to get really big numbers with very little.
He does. He could actually close out the game.
We know he's got that Bulma. That makes him a 55 between that one card alone.
Yep, and he's got the Pilaf on board. He can eat, so he'd be up to 65 minimum. He went to 7. What could he need 7 energy for? Because I mean, is that Vegito got combo on it? I don't know. It does not, so not so surprising if he doesn't have a use for it.
You know what? If Vegeta's got a Goku Black in hand, this could be game right here.
It could.
That's
We're
gonna
already
be a huge swing.
We also already have 3 super combos in the discard, so it's unlikely that Zamasu has 2 options or has anything big in hand to go along with a potential Gallic gun.
I'm curious what order we're gonna do this in. I have an idea. There's a play here that could spell victory for Vegeta.
Well, what would your play be? Would you lead with the big swing and then dump a ton?
I would have swung with the Trunks first to get a card out, and then swung with Vegeta, because if you got Final Hope, you could have bounced Trunks after swinging with it to get another 10k.
See, I'm a big fan of that too. I also like getting out cards to see where my opponent's comboing. Granted, they have the Kid Trunks on board, so we're not going to likely get too much info out of it, but they did have that other super combo.
I don't like just leaving that at 40.
No, I would have ate the Bulma for sure.
But there's still 4 energy open.
The fact they're not dumping everything yet means they're likely holding on to something in hand. Maybe another of that Goku? Oh, Gotenks. Okay. Refill the hand, get additional combo power. And this has got to be it, right? You just got a full spend.
Yeah, you gotta go all in.
This is it. This is 85. We know we have the Calyx. That's already putting us up to 40. And we have the Pilaf on board, so we're at 50. $85 does it. By
Off by 5.
Oh, man. What
I
a
wonder what
close
those
game.
last 2 cards were.
Ah, I want to know. That was a good game. Well done.
Ash, what were those last 2 cards?
Oh, man. Ash. That was a good one, though. That was a good game.
Oh, nope, that's Maddie had the 5 cost Vegeta. So the last card for Maddie was the 5 cost Vegeta.
Oh.
And Ash had Gallic Gun and Goku Black.
Okay.
Played Trunks instead of healing by mistake.
Oh, no. Ash, I'm sorry. Good news is the game is not over. And this reminds me, while we're between, Uda, if you're in chat and you do want my spot in the tournament still, please sound off. I'm still perfectly fine with giving you that spot, because I know you wanted to play. Now then, let's get going to game 2 while we wait on that. Well done, everybody. Maddie moves on in the bracket. Next up, we have Wyatt and Nerdy. That was a very good game, everyone. Oh, you're okay, Uda. We haven't even played a game yet, so you are perfectly fine. I'll get you an invite into here, and I'll have you and Kage jump into table 4. Let me find Uda in here. There we go. And I'll update this to Uda instead of me. Too many O's. Perfect. Kage. Okay, Wyatt and Nerdy, please feel free to start up your game. You guys are up next. And Ash, this tournament is not necessarily over for you. Like I said, I would like it, if we can, to make it a best of 2. Or, well, not best of 2, but double elim. So let me do this down here.
Yeah, Ash, now you get to do the greatest losers run in the history of card games.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure the card game tournament system works a little differently.
Mhm.
We're doing fighting game style here.
Yeah, we are. Honestly, I've been at a million different tournaments. I've seen it done in a million different ways. I've never had to run it myself, so I figured I'd go with the system I'm more familiar with, which is probably a nightmare, but that's okay.
For Masters, I'm assuming Fusion World's the same. Is like the tournament was like you played 4 rounds, 5 rounds, however many.
Mhm.
Depends how many players there are, and it's like a point system at the end.
Okay.
Like
yeah.
winning
Winning gets you so many points.
Yeah,
whoever you
winning's a
beat
point.
gives you points.
Losing is like a negative point, and then at the end it's like you balance the score to see who's where.
That's fair. I'm always a fan of actual, like, bracketed things. I don't know, maybe I'm an idiot, but I figure it makes it fun and spicy.
Alright, so we got Beerus versus... Who is this? U7.
Yep. And Beer's coming out with double crits.
Oh, we're going all in on those crits.
Yeah, we are. And it's funny, since the crit lead normally is the one short on cards, and yet here we go, Goku's burning through it, trying not to lose everything to crits. Which is kind of scary, since
here.
the less cards you have, the harder it is to fight off the crits.
For a good minute. Uh-oh, are we...
Did it...
Uh.
Everything okay?
I think so. Like, there was a big cutout there.
Yeah, the timer is ticking, so it looks like Wyatt might just be thinking. This seems like a brutal thing, given that the Beerus actually got the coin and turned 2 out a crit lead. Or crit card beside the lead, both of which are pretty big swings coming at you at 20.
Yeah, this one card in hand is really rough.
Mm-hmm.
Beerus doesn't draw, though.
He does not. Not till he gets to that backside, so there is hope. The hit might just be able to pick up the body.
I'd save this in this situation.
I would too. Like, Beerus is actually ahead in hand advantage. You could totally just spend the card, save it, play another thing down, and start slapping away the hit. And if he lets the hit go, then you just start critting in on the face again.
Oh, we got another one.
Uh-oh. And this gives a life pickup, again, keeping Beerus in that nice little hand advantage he wants.
I like attacking into the hit here,
Same.
because you're getting a card either way.
Yep. Oof. It's spooky. Goku's almost completely gassed out, and we're legit at the starting line still.
I've never seen this before. My entire strategy against Beerus is make them... It's like,
Them get gassed, yeah.
get all their cards out of their hand. That's the thing with Beerus. If you focus down their self-awakeners and you don't let them awaken, you're looking really good.
Yep.
Especially in set 1. Yellow into this match, I hear a lot of people say they hate it. That was my favorite match, because you just focus on resting their self-awakeners, taking them out until you play cooler, and then that's pretty much it.
Yep, pretty much. It was hard for Beerus to do a whole lot if he couldn't get on his backside. Once he was awakened, yeah, the game would shift a lot into his favor, but so long as you did that early game well, you were in pretty good shape. And the sad thing is, the Goku does get the card draw off the attack, but it's also giving Beerus another life pickup, and Beerus is just way ahead in that hand advantage and card value right now. Like, Beerus actually has a couple different ways of just ending out this game. If they have a way to clear that Roshi and another crit body, they could just kind of shut Goku out of this game, have him gassed from here out.
So in Beerus's energy, I'm seeing that 4-cost Gohan. I kind of suspect this is a turbo crit build.
Yeah. Oh, getting the awakening.
Is it going to be another cauliflower off this?
Could also even be the 2-drop
Whis.
Vegeta. Getting a Whis, okay. I like attacking with the crit side here. We've already gassed a lot of Goku's value here.
Oh yeah, the hand advantage is just
Nuts.
so nuts for Beerus, yeah.
Especially now that he's on his backside, so he'll continue to build up card advantage and be able to control whatever Goku does now.
Normally I hate that play because Beerus wants his cards.
Mm-hmm.
But in this scenario, why not? You already have the advantage.
You do. And we see the Goku charging away the double striker, because, like, playing it to this board state is not going to help a whole lot. It's a whole turn away, and it's a 0 combo, and we're in trouble. U7 normally wants to have that board down and start pressuring in, but we're way behind.
That's how you beat U7. You just got to keep the board cleared. Beerus is favorable in this matchup, in my opinion.
Oh, I totally agree. Beerus into any red matchup, I actually prefer Beerus. With the question being top coup, obviously. Okay, that'll help. That gives us a little bit more value. It is spooky with that Whis sitting on board, since between Whis and Beerus, minus 15 matters a lot.
Oh, yeah. And Beerus can always drop more things like that, especially now you have, like, the 3-cost Gohan. You already had the 4-cost Gohan.
You also have that new 3-cost Kalo, I'm not even going to butcher that name, who gives minus 5. Yep. Minus 5 on play, minus 5 on attack, minus 5 on death. It's just negatives across the board. I don't know how I feel about that buff to the 18. Yeah, it gets the crit body off the board, but we're already so gassed, it's scary to spend resources, you know?
I don't know. On one hand, you need to clear the board. On the other, yeah, the Goku is so far behind on the cards.
Legit, if Beerus just has a 3-drop Gohan, they get to answer this entire board away, since both bodies are 15 on defense. Beerus plus Whis kills the Krillin, a 3-drop Gohan swinging in kills the 18, and there goes that board, and we're just back to square one of having nothing.
Oh, that's a move.
I mean, 25 base.
Oh yeah, I like that card a lot. Not so much in the red matchup. But hey, it's gonna do its job.
It is.
Yeah, we're definitely clearing this board.
Oh yeah. There's no way. And we can get the Krillin off with just the Whis effect, and then if we want, we can let the 17 swing, or we can even just hold it back to keep the buff safe. We're not really needing to press on the pedal if we didn't want to.
Yeah, there's no point in holding it up. especially in the red mirror, because red can just minus it, get rid of it. So you might as well get that swing in.
I'm a fan of doing the swing.
Although the card advantage, it's looking a little even now.
It is. The thing is, Goku will be able to stop charging shortly, and then hopefully fight some of that back. It's not so one-sided like it was in the early. They've done a good job of getting their hand back.
It's all going to depend on what Beerus has this turn.
Yep. A Beerus play of their own. Okay. See, I wouldn't have swung with Goku if that was the case. Granted, they might have drawn the Beerus off the swing. I would have let the swing fizzled and just ditched for the Beerus effect, keeping...
I wouldn't have done that.
17 is immune to it, though.
Yeah. So that's game. If you're
Likely.
Beerus, you just take this.
Beerus is getting over it. I think they would have been fine just eating this. They can sit at 3, lose 1 life. Yeah, they don't get it to hand, but they keep their super combo for anything they do need it for.
Okay, so I don't know if Beerus has the double strike then if we're going here.
They charged it away for their energy, actually, so they must have something else they're planning.
They might have two.
They could. That'd be one way to end out the game here.
If you had the double strike here, I think you just swing Gohan. You swing into Goku, leader, Android 17.
Yep.
You can't. It's mathematically impossible to block both of those.
Instead, we get a 5-drop Beerus to crit away more resources. It's like a slow, like, strangulation, you know? Just choking out every little resource one at a time. Goku sees one more turn. You need to get the board controlled and not lose your hand, like, lose whatever cards you have, because every card matters. Even if you clear the board here, the fact that Beerus could just lay another body, double swing into you, likely ends the game.
See, the Goku blocked a lot of those crits in the beginning,
Mm-hmm.
giving up the hand advantage.
Yep. Like, yeah, the hand side, like the hand advantage at this point is kind of balanced out, but you need to get bodies to board while keeping resources to not just die the next turn.
You really got to balance out the taking crits versus not taking them. The way I look at it is you think about what are you giving up in order to protect a random card.
Yep. There's times where it's definitely worth it, and there's times where it's not. I get wanting to put the 5k into this, so that way a super combo can't just save the body, but now we're down to 1 card. If Beerus just gets 2 swings on us, we are dead. Which, any card coming down, Beerus swings, we have to spend on the first swing, and then the second one actually ends the game.
I wonder what Beerus is going to finish the game with.
I mean, at this point, it feels fitting for it to be a crit. Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
Rumshi.
Yep. Even if Goku had more life, this would have been just a nasty swing of tempo, too. Brutal. It was a well-fought game. Goku did a good job of getting their hand built back up there, but like at that point, Beerus was just in full control mode. Well played, both people. That was a very solid early by Beerus that kind of set that game on its trajectory there. We'll do that, and then let me pull you up. Okay, with that, Nerdy takes a win. We are now looking at our next match, which is Cat and Schmacky. Well done, both of you. Cat and Schmacky, when you guys are ready, let's get it going.
Now, I could be misremembering. I believe Cat won Blaze of Glory 2.
Did they?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe so.
I wonder what they're both bringing in, because with Schmacky, we see a lot of silly yellow decks coming through. Schmacky's a yellow Stan for certain. And I'm getting confirmation from everyone in chat. He did in set 1. He used Broly.
I'll tell you who didn't win Blaze of Glory. Oh, we got Goku Black versus Vegeta. The new yellow Vegeta leader.
Yep. So that's Schmacky with yellow Vegeta, and we got Cat using the Goku Black.
Yeah, we've not had a repeat of leaders so far.
We have not. We have not. Everyone seems to have brought their own little thing. Let's see if we can keep that going when Uda and Kage step in the ring. Probably not, but...
And we have not seen... Everyone's been on their best behavior, and we've not seen Topku yet.
Yep. I must applaud all of you and thank you all for not just spamming out the Topkus. Goku Black with the classic turn 1 Mai, make the other person cry. Kage.
Second Mai.
Okay, Goku Black going full awakening.
The funny high roll deck is doing funny high roll things.
Yes,
is Zamasu coming down?
If I were Schmacky, I'd be at least grateful that he doesn't have the coin, because that would make this situation actually kind of spooky. Okay, instead going for the card draw.
We have one more turn to play out Zamasu's before we can really go in. So, the card draw is probably the better move there.
Yeah, for sure.
And the next turn, he could just slam 3 Zamasus if he wants to.
Mm-hmm. And that's hard for Yellow to get them all off the board, especially given that Schmacky's running his Metal Cooler build. None of that really helps rest him down and give you options to clear them. So he's staring down the fact that a Goku Black's coming in 2 turns, and there's virtually nothing he can do to stop it.
You know what would make Goku Black absolutely obscene?
What?
If they ever make a 1-cost Zamasu, that's just draw 1 card.
Yeah, that would be actually kind of crazy, given all the support of the new Goku Blacks also, that help you, like, play Zamasus and do other things.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that when I said that. Like, you play the 3-cost, and then you play that Zamasu from the drop, from the deck, draw 1.
Oh, no thank you. Please, I mean, I get it, it'd be a really good piece for Goku Black, but man, that would be absolutely horrifying. It's funny how just draw 1 is such a powerful effect, because the game is so value-based, you know?
Oh yeah, and green has like all the draw one cards. I never really looked at them in detail. There's like 6 of them.
Oh yeah, no, they have so many. You could build like half a deck of cards that just draw you another card. Interesting that we go into just the 2-drop. Granted, the 2-drop is hard to interact with, but Schmacky might have an option to get it down. The attack trigger on the 2-drop is also kind of nice. It helps you dig for those Goku Blacks if you somehow haven't found them. But now it's also rested, so
He discarded another 2-drop for that effect.
Interesting. It's a good effect for Goku Black, because it helps filter through, find 6 drops, get the thing going. Problem is, it did kind of leave the Zamasu hung out to dry. There's a lot of ways he can start trying to punch it. Goku Black has the resources. I don't see why he wouldn't just defend it and then get his 6 drop anyway, but we'll at least be able to get some cards out of hand.
That card is really good. Like, the discard you can play into for your next turn. Like, discard a Gotenks with it.
Yep, and you'll just be picking it right back up. Okay. We're there, we're awakened. We have essentially 3 swings we can do. Likely, Goku Black will eat off the Trunks for one of them. So at most, we're maybe digging 2 cards out of hand.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
That forces the Mize and something else.
Yep.
And then
Or
draw an
super
off of
combo.
Bulma.
A good piece.
Oh no, we're resting with Bulma.
Okay. I actually kind of like that. He can't just stack off both Mize. He has to do something else.
Yeah, that did get a super out.
Schmacky's got the cards. They both have pretty big hands at the moment, and he's getting a little bit of hand advantage. Goku Black next turn is going to fight a lot of that back, though.
Oh yeah, but this Vegeta ability is pretty good defensively.
Mm-hmm. And Goku Black, like, what do you do with the Black when it's on board, right? You can go into Vegeta. Vegeta's likely going to spend the energy to defend himself, do all the other gimmicks of that. He can swing into the Metal Cooler. That's just going to drop another body to board, so that's pretty pointless. I mean, I guess you clear the Bulma with something, probably your Zamasu, and then there's the 3-drop Vegeta. I mean, I guess you just swing on it with the Goku Black, potentially.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you clear board here if you're Goku Black. Just try and keep the board clear until you can get two or three 6 costs on there, but that's just how like the funny high roll deck works.
Yep, just let the value of them.
As soon as this gets started, it does not stop.
The spooky thing will be if Schmacky does have a 4-drop Goku in hand, he can start resting those Goku Blacks. And if you haven't seen multiple, it can actually hold you down.
You can't clear coolers, but the thing is, you still demand a card from it when you do take it out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What did we discard for that? We discarded. That's the Gotenks.
Yep. Do the swing. We're getting a time rewound.
Restand the Bulma.
Yep, keep it safe.
I need to reread that card. Okay, so it rests a 4 cost or less, or draws 1.
So, with that, well, the rest ability could matter, I guess, if he does have that 4-drop Goku.
Yeah, you're gonna use that rest to rest Gotenks here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming it's Gotenks that's coming back.
Yep.
Swinging into the Vegeta.
Yep, that makes sense. I mean, you're not going to swing into the Metal Cooler. At most, it's just replacing itself.
Oh, we're getting Vegito.
Oh, that's a good answer to the Bulma, too. That's actually kind of painful, because that Bulma play was actually really smart. It would have helped rest down other options, and...
Yeah, I like that. That's more value in this situation than the Gotenks.
Yep. He's delaying his ability to get the card value back, but he can do that at any time. Getting that Bulma and denying the effectiveness of the restand mattered a lot. And we get to start burning some of Vegeta's cards or getting some life hits as we swing in with each body. The animation for that is funny to me, because you know they're referencing the like kicks and stuff he does with Vegito, which is absolutely
my favorite.
ridiculous.
My favorite is probably Mai, because it's just she just uses a shotgun.
Yep, the sound effect and image are perfect for it. You hear that impact.
I wonder if we'll ever get a Mai leader where like her animation is just she pulls out a shotgun, just shoots you.
Interesting that you would just swing at the Goku Black for the card draw. I would have been tempted to still swing at the leader itself. Because, I mean, if you think about it, yeah, he can get a life pickup, but if he goes to 3, it is giving options to try and get the kill with a double striker later. And if he avoids it, we're burning a card out of hand.
Yeah, that's the consideration. Maybe you don't want to give him cards in this scenario, though. There might be something going on. I don't know enough, admittedly, about the new yellow stuff.
So, in the testing I've been doing, one of the, by far the best card, in my opinion, is the 4-drop Goku, because the on-play and on-attack triggers of freezing things are both very strong. If he went in with the Vegeta into Goku Black, forced a card out of hand, Energy Blast Volley.
Rest and everything.
Wanting to clear the Mais, maybe? Afraid of the value they might give? Okay.
My leader that reduces the cost of your Trunks future by 1 as an activated main would be dope. See, for a My leader, I think what I would like, because you have that 1 cost My that already reduces a card.
Mm-hmm.
What if Mai's leader effect was just a permanent that reduced all cards by 1 on the field?
Very interesting. They would, she would really need some support and more bounce effects, which would be spooky because that would also work well for Trunks himself. But that would be kind of neat. A deck that's all about just controlling this, like, numbers of a card once it's on board.
The thing with that, though, is that effect alone makes the 3-cost Vegito bottom a 3, or yeah, that would make it bottom a 3, I think. Am I doing the math right?
Well, you would get Vegito naturally reduces it by 1, so he can hit a 2. The leader ability
then-
would make it a 3, and if you had the 1-drop Mai, you could bottom a 4 with it. That would actually be pretty spooky. Now Goku Black's just turning over to start smacking Vegeta, makes sense.
They're talking about Sensu Bean chat. Yeah, that's a card in Masters. They nerfed it for this game and changed its color.
Really? What color was it?
It was blue.
Interesting. I did hear that they did nerf it, but even with the nerf, like what you were doing with that Broly the other day, legitimately made it seem like it's quite the card. So I'm excited to try that out a bit myself.
Oh yeah, in Masters, they nerfed it in Masters too. Yeah, I heard they made it defense only, which yeah, because in Masters, first of all, it cost 5k less in terms of attack power for like in general. So like an awakened leader in Masters is 15k,
Oh wow.
etc for every other battle card.
hmm
So in Masters, the way Sensu Bean works is I play Sensu Bean for 1, leader +5, restand 2 energy.
That's crazy. Especially given that the bean would be able to be used aggressively.
Oh yeah, that was just the play extender.
I don't know why, but my freaking thing is stuck on connecting, so I'm currently not in the room. Why of all days to have this problem?
There's a lot of Zamasus on the field.
I'd believe it. Probably setting up for another 6-drop the next turn.
Yep, there's a 2-cost Zamasu on the field, a 1-cost Zamasu.
Sure thing, Wyatt. I'll let you know when you're up next. Uda and Kage are up next on winner side, and that'll be the end of the winner side round 1. Do you know, Drumlin, if I exit out to re-bring up the game since it's stuck on connecting, would it crash the whole room on everybody?
It should be fine.
Okay. I'm gonna try that since it's stuck on reconnecting. I don't know why we're having these problems. Normally we never have issues like this.
Oh, I'll tell Wes about God sealing techniques. So you remember the counter skills I told you about earlier?
Yeah, yeah.
So there was, for a while, this card got banned, as far as I know. There was a Trunks battle card.
Mm-hmm.
It was a counterplay. If someone played anything, you played this Trunks for free when there was a condition meant. The condition was easy to meet at this time. You played this Trunks for free, and it bounced back whatever was just played.
That's crazy. What? So your opponent
Yeah.
can play one big card using all their energy, and you're just like, nope, get rid of it.
Yep.
Wow, that sounds busted.
Oh
That
yeah, it was
sounds
really annoying.
absolutely insane. And I'm now back in the room, and I see things have gotten a little more dire as we're down to very small hands, but a very, very big board for Goku Black.
Oh yeah. A lot of Zamasus.
Like at this point, Goku Black doesn't even really need the 6-drop. Like the advantage on board alone is probably enough to like end this out.
Yeah, that is another point. In Masters, you can kill battle cards during the combo step.
Really?
There's a few
Interesting.
different ways to do it. And you know what happens to all those combo cards?
They just burn?
Yep. The battle
Ooh.
ends, no damage is done, everything goes to drop.
So like your opponent can try and bait you into comboing to save something and then play a card that just blows up the card you're comboing to save, and you just burn 3 cards to save something that died anyway. Ugh.
Yep. Ash is talking about Shugesh. So, I'll explain that. There was a super combo.
Mhm.
They work different in Masters. A lot of them, early on, you needed to have 4 or less life, and then you could use them. And they
Mhm.
were a 10k, and you draw a card.
Mhm.
Shugesh was a little different. He was a 10k, but he played a 3-cost or less Saiyan when you comboed with it.
Okay.
So what you would do is your opponent would combo everything in to go for the kill. You play Shugesh, which off of that you play this Kid Goku card that it KO'd something on play.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd use the 1 super combo, play the Goku, KO whatever's attacking you.
That's
and there goes
crazy.
the combo.
It sounds like Masters is sort of like the Wild West of this version of the card game. Like, there's so many crazy things that if you tell someone about, compared to the like current, like, I'm gonna say calm version of the game.
There's a lot of weird interactions. My absolute favorite one was I think they changed the rules for this actually. So there used to be, I don't know if it's still played, I kind of doubt it because this was like set 5. There was a Broly, a green Broly deck, Broly Super, not Broly. The way it worked is you would play out your 1-cost Broly or whatever. When it's KO'd, you got to play out a higher up Broly on like a chain, and you're chaining them up over and over.
Okay.
So the way that effect worked is whoever controls the card gets the effect, like whatever side of the field it was on. So what I like to do is I played Blue Majin Buu, and one of his card's effects was he picked a card on the other side of the field and put it under one of his cards. So what would happen is you'd let that Broly get up to like the 6 cost. I think there was one of them that didn't have a leader restriction on it. So what I like to do is I let them get up to that, and I'm like, okay, cool, I absorb your Broly. And then they're like, okay, when that happens, I get to. I'm like, no. When that happens, I get to play this Broly, actually.
Oh. And I bet they were just devastated every time.
Oh, yeah.
Just looking at it in shambles. Speaking of which, if you guys are ready, Uda and Kage, you guys are up. Feel free to start your match when you're ready. Speaking of which, right now, as the bracket is going, I will pull that over. It's been a second for us to show it. Oh, please. There we go. So we have, from the top bracket, Maddie already got a win. Uda and Kage are going now. We have Nerdy moving on. And we have Cat, who's moved up. And the loser's end of the bracket is slowly filling out. I hope everyone's having fun. The matches have all been very interesting. I'm glad we've not had any repeat situations. And no top coups.
No top coups.
Okay.
I really hate that deck.
Yeah, so do I.
Like, I actually do.
I'm determined to play anything but it. And find whatever beats it best.
Goku Black versus Cell.
Hey, you know, we have 2 Goku Blacks in the tournament. That's not so bad, and I'm happy to see a Cell. So let's see it.
Oh, Heroine's Lineage. I legitimately have that card on my desk.
What's that one do?
It's a secret rare. I'll read it if I can find it. I better be able to find it.
You're like, I know it's here. Who took it?
It's a secret rare, so I better still have it. Dude, it's in here somewhere. I have all my old Masters cards just around. Oh, I found it. Okay, I got it.
Let's hear it.
It's an ultimate, first of all, which is just what secret rares have. They're 1 per deck in Masters.
Okay.
So, activate battle. This costs 1. If your opponent has 3 or more energy, choose one of your opponent's battle cards with an energy cost of 7 or less and gain control of it.
Wow. Okay.
And then it gets better. It has an activate main for 5. Remove this card in your drop area from the game. So you get to use this card twice. Choose any number of Heroine cards, which is archetype, in your hand with energy cost of 5 or less and different card names, whose energy cost adds up to a total of 10 or less, and play them. Choose up to one of those cards. It gets plus 5,000 power for the turn.
Holy, so it can just drop you a whole board, sort of like Topku does currently. And it can mind control something. And it does that, like, board drop from the discard. That's nuts. That card sounds busted.
Masters secret rares are obscenely strong because they're one per deck, right? So
Yeah,
they kind of need to be.
it's the pot of greed of Yu-Gi-Oh, basically. An insanely strong effect that leads to the game changing because the one of was found and played.
And there's a my favorite secret rare because it was very splashable because black cards were very splashable.
Mm-hmm.
It was called it's Demigra, Beyond Darkness Demigra. If I'm remembering right, the way it works is you play it, you attack with it. It has triple strike first of all.
Mm-hmm.
So you attack with it, and before your opponent can do anything, you look at their hand,
Mm-hmm.
you pick 3 cards from it, and you combo with those.
Whoa, that's not okay. So you just dump your opponent's hand into an attack meant to kill them. That's heartbreaking. That is, oof. Yeah, that'd be devastating.
I think I'm remembering that right. Was it 3?
I mean, even if it's 2, the fact it lets you just yoink, like, steal your opponent's stuff and use it against them as, like, just pure combo fodder is nutty.
Yeah, even if you countered the attack, it's still a discard 3.
That's nuts. And discard effects can be very tilting for players. Now, with this current matchup, right? So Goku Black has the coin, has a 1/1 drop sitting on board. Nowhere near Awakening, so we're not really at the point where we're going to see some 6 drops coming down, but it's interesting to see how this is going to play out. If they have a Mai, they can get to Awakening, but they still won't be able to drop the black next turn.
Yeah, we still got one more turn. Vegeta can come down next turn and deal with this Zamasu.
Mm-hmm. Okay, doing a D strength.
Oh, there goes the Zamasu.
And
Zamasu
there
dealt
goes
with.
that. Yep. This is going to be very interesting, right? Cell has some very strong powers in that late game, about like using the 8-drop, using the Cell Juniors to get extra cards back. Like, he has a lot of staying power, and Goku Black plays a lot of like value. And if he can get multiple Goku Blacks on board, it's going to be interesting to see which way the game breaks at that point.
Multiple Goku Blacks, that's just more targets for the 8 cost.
It is.
I think if Cell can get there, he wins. Like, he just needs to be able to do good Cell things. Like, as soon as Cell gets there once, he slowly starts like shifting the game into his favor.
And it also comes down to who just sees a critical mass of their stuff, right? If Cell sees one 8-drop and answers the board, but Goku Black reestablishes, if Cell doesn't have a repeat option, then suddenly things are looking a little rougher.
So what has been hit by that crit so
I was
far?
just going
What?
to take a look.
Cell Games Arena, Paragus, and Moa,
Yep.
I think, because
Yep.
the Destructive was played.
Cell's likely sad to see the Cell games there, but he could always have one in hand. Going
Oh,
into
Cell's
the-
probably hoping that swings into him this turn.
Oh yeah, that would be very good. Oh, I would not have done that swing. He has no reason not to eat it, because now he gets a free ramp.
Well, he's going to 7 energy this turn.
Yep. I would have held that back. I think that's a matchup unfamiliarity kind of thing. Potentially, anyway. Thank you, Holy, and thank you, Nata. Natalia. Ugh, words.
Gonna be interesting to see what Cell does here. Obviously, leader ability is gonna happen right here.
Yep, getting the activation, flipping over. Currently, for anyone who's in chat and unaware of what's going on, we have our sub tournament going on. Anyone who was a sub was able to sign up for today's tournament. We've got a total of 8 of us, and me and Drumlin are just casting and enjoying the show with all of you. even if I've had a million technical difficulties.
Throwing some Grime Boys in the chat. There we go.
Yo, I love it.
Grimer's the best Pokemon. Don't argue with me on it. He just is.
I actually love Grimer and Muck. My favorite Pokemon from the original 151 is Scyther, but I do love Grimer and Muck.
A lot of my favorites are weird. Like I like Grimer and Muck, and then like Bulbasaur is kind of normal. He's pretty cool. But then I also like Parasect.
You know, I'm an old school boy. I'll always have a soft spot in my heart for the original, like, 151 up to, like, Gold and Silver, because those were when I first started. So, you'd find a lot of those that I'm a big fan of. It's hard to find ones I don't like in that bunch. To answer Natalia, as for where I'm from the US, and I live in Nebraska. Sorry it took me a minute to answer.
Nebraska, do I know where that is?
It's in the, like, dead center of the U.S., slightly northern, but yeah.
Is it... Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Is it, like, below Wyoming? Is it near Wyoming?
It's to the right of Wyoming. It's east of Wyoming. It's right below South Dakota, right above Colorado, near Kansas, and Iowa's to our east.
I know Kansas, because, they do good barbecue there.
They do. I've done many road trips down there with friends for like Halloween. We'll do whole like Halloween weekends there to do like spooky houses and roller coaster rides. It's I think a 4-hour drive from here. So lots of like I live in the main town, so I live in a city life, but Nebraska itself, if you're not in one of the couple major cities, it's all farmland.
People of the U.S. are very nice. I like it. Honestly, I have to admit this. That was the biggest culture shock to me the first time I visited America, was how nice people are. Because our media is not, well, in the 90s anyway, wasn't very kind about that. It was like, oh yeah, Americans are all rude and fat. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess that's true because the TV said it. It's not true.
I was going to say, the fat part, I mean, some of us are guilty of. I'll raise my hand, but the rude part, no. Most people are actually really kind. Don't get me wrong. You do have plenty of people who are stuck up, but I think that's true kind of everywhere in the world, unfortunately. But I'd like to think at least the people I'm around, we're all wonderful, nice nerds.
Like, for reference, my first time in America, like, I had just gotten off the airport. I'm kind of, like, trying to figure out what's going on. Random dude on the street is like, oh, you want to go here? Don't worry, I got this. He gets me a taxi. He, like, pays for it and tells them where I'm trying to go.
Wow. That was an awesome dude. That is a good person. See, and it also depends on, like, city and state, right? So, like, I have a buddy who's from the U.S. He lives in Texas. And he came up here and he was shocked when he came to our state because he's like, dude, everywhere I go, everyone is smiling. Everyone is like complete strangers will come up to me and just be like, hey, how you doing today? What do you think of the weather? Like, what do you like? And they're smiling, they're happy, and they're just engaging and talking. And where he's from in Texas, apparently everyone's just pretty like standard flat or frowning. Everyone's grumpy and like standoffish. And he was like, why are people so nice here? I'm like, this is where I was raised. My favorite game so far, Natalia, oh, that's tough. I play so many games. I'll fire out like 3 or 4 that are some of my tops. I love the Persona games. I love Fire Emblem games. I love Pokemon, and I love card games. They were my video games and card games, but those first 3 are pretty big. I play almost every single one they release. Texas heat, yeah, that'll do it. So where are you from, Drumlin? I've been meaning to ask.
A bit of complication on that one. Short answer, I live in Toronto.
Okay, yeah. I still want to visit someday. I've never been. I want to.
It's alright. Kind of like Planet Namek, there's really not much going on here.
I mean, that's what people say about here, but I don't know. I'm a simple person. So long as I have friends to chat with and hang out with and see like a cool site or two, I'm happy.
Ooh, we got some double strike androids.
That is spooky. They get the Mai. They're not getting full value. They could go in on that 4-drop. We haven't actually gotten our 6-drop out yet, and Cell's basically at the 8-drop range. That is really spooky for us, because even if we do get out our like 6-drop Goku Black, it at most will get 1 turn value, and then it's gone. Interesting, dear. That's really cool. Well, Natalia, yeah, if you like the card game, please stick around. We have a wonderful community and a great Discord you're welcome to join. And, I mean, even if you don't play, you're always welcome to hang out with us. Thanks for joining. Lobo, I've been to Utah once to visit the sites with family, and it was, like, so hot. It was 120 something with humidity off the charts. I was dying. And it was funny, we were camping there with my dad, and we were out in the heat, so I was wearing like basically a basketball jersey that is like as breathable as you could imagine in shorts, because obviously if you wore anything more than that, you'd probably die. And we were packing up because we were going back to Colorado to see my uncle and them for the last half of the trip. And so he had us pack everything up. I crawl into the camper to sleep, and he's driving. I'm sleeping. Last thing I experienced was that like super heat from like midday as we were packing up, and he wakes me up, and he comes in. He's like, "Hey, hop out. I need you to help me back this in." And I immediately am like, "Oh yeah, sure thing." And without even thinking, I jumped outside, and I was like knee deep in snow, wearing the same outfit. The shock on my face and body was crazy. It's one of his favorite stories to tell.
There's the 6 cost.
Yep, here it comes. What are we going to get back from our discard?
I just checked. There's no Gotenks in there. Probably the 4 cost Goku Black.
Okay. I mean, it's just another decent-sized body to start swinging with. Yeah, Lobo,
this is a rough
figured you'd
spot.
appreciate that. Yeah, it is, because at most, what are we doing? Like, we're fighting off the board. That's not the position you want to be in with Black here. You want to try and dig in at the Cell, and we're running low on time, so it's not like we have a lot of
Cell's
breathing
about
space.
to do Cell things. About to see 8 cost Cell followed up by the 6 cost Gohan, the 8 cost Cell, the 6 cost Gohan.
Mm-hmm. Landing that hit.
Just gonna take that. We're going back to 4 anyway next turn.
Yep. If he's got the 8-drop Cell, he's just going to charge up. He'll be fine. No need to worry about the life take. He'll blow up the bodies.
Always a chance he doesn't have it.
There is a chance. I mean, a Broly would still be a semi-spooky thing here, you know? He could still get at least the 6-drop off the board, but if he doesn't have the Cell... Oh, nope.
There we go. Cell things are happening.
Yep. Blowing up the 6 and the 4 for sure.
And this is where things really turn around. As soon as the first Cell hits, you just slowly... It's not even slowly, you snowball fairly quick.
Yep. It's crazy how Cell, with an effect that just blows up 2 bodies and heals you 1, can feel so overwhelming, even in comparison to like Broly, who blows up 1 and gets double swings, you know?
I don't know which one I like more. As like a generic, Broly's the better card, but in Cell specifically, I think you run like 3 Cell and a cheeky 1 of Broly. Oh, we're getting all the Cell Juniors. Oh, I see what we're doing.
And going in on that double, expending everything to end the game here. Oh, and the pretty meteor. Oh, goodness. We're dying, and we're dying in style with that pretty gigantic meteor. I mean, it's 85. How many super combos have we spent? 1,
2 supers.
So, it's not Oh, nope. Still spending more.
No, it's over. The
Yep.
most Goku Black can get is 90.
Yep. I was gonna say if he left it at 85, we might have gotten there, but no shot.
Comboing the 0 for extra effect.
Yep. Kaboom. Wow. Yep. Good game, guys.
I will make a note, unless it got Zinode, and I missed it completely, Cell did not play the field card out there.
He never did. Nope. Never came down. I know we were semi-distracted to chat there, but... Interesting. 3 meteors. Okay. I like it. Well then. I wasn't expecting Cell out of you there. I really wasn't. Let me pull up that bracket and we will move these along. Uda, don't disappear, because we're wanting to do a loser bracket, assuming we can make the time for it all. Kage advances, and Maddie and Kage. Let me pull this up. Kage just played his game, so we'll do this in reverse. Maddie and Kage, if you two want to find your way out of your... Actually, Maddie's in a spot now. So Kage, if you want to back out of table 4, move up to table 1 with her. And then Nerdy and Cat, can I get you guys to join a table together? Yeah, we're going to give you a round to breathe there, Kage. You get to sit out for this next one. We'll do Nerdy and Cat first. I'm just going to have you guys sit together.
So that was 4 rounds there, yeah?
Yeah, that was 4 rounds. That was the entire first round.
Nobody is playing Topku.
Nope, no Topkus. I'm appreciative of that. I'm happy to see people playing some fun things and making this a good time for everyone.
Well, it turns out I would have lost if I was playing. I would have absolutely played my Tank Broly build, even though it is still untested.
You know, I was very tempted if they'd let me pick what I was going to play in this if I played along with everyone, I would have likely... I was very tempted to go with that Tank Broly, because I made my own little version of it last night after seeing yours, and I'm excited. I want to chat with you about that after this. Welcome, Dr. Boxface.
I'm still working on it. I tried it a bit last night. Deer was there, so I don't know if you saw that. Funny thing is, I was doing my stream, and Deer shows up, and we're talking about it for a bit, and then I paired into him. It's like, okay, I guess this is happening.
Okay. That's awesome. I'm excited to see that replay. I actually really like that list. I think it's pretty cool.
It still takes a lot of work. There's one guy I have to have a discussion with about it.
Honestly, I would rather you guys stick with the decks, Kage. We had a pretty good variety, and I think it's fun to see kind of how they play out. So now what we need, Nerdy, if you're here with us, can you move to table 3 with Cat, please? And we'll do that game next. I figure we'll get the winner bracket out first, and then I'm hoping we'll have time do a loser bracket back, and then have the finals of both meet each other. Awesome. Yeah, if you could move to table 3, I'd appreciate it. Oh yeah, the tourney is on.
Do you stream on Twitch? I absolutely do. I can drop my link if
yeah, go for it.
If that's cool.
Yeah, go for it, please.
All right.
I'm very happy you took the time to join me here.
That's me right there.
I'm okay with you doing a few small changes if you need to, Schmacky. I don't mind guys doing small changes. I just don't want people like completely swapping lists just for matchup clarification and stuff. I'd rather we just have fun. Okay, Nerdy and Cat is up and they've started. Let's get into it.
Oh, Kiri pinned my tweet. I called it a tweet. Well, I appreciate that, guys.
Appreciate it, Kage. Thank you for letting me know.
Oh, I will be a second into the game.
Oh, you're good.
We started.
It started off pretty well. I'll start us off so you can know what you're missing. Beerus ended up going first. It is crit into crit, Goku Black into Beerus. With Beerus being on first player turn, they did have the Roshi to do the life pickup. And then going into Goku Black on coin, has the Mai, gets the double life pickup. So this game is speeding up very quickly. That's okay, Schmacky. It's still essentially the same thing, just with some slight changes. I'm fine with that.
And I am in.
Welcome,
we got the
brother.
Whis. I really like Whis still. Not sure where it sits at the moment with the whole new meta. I know before set 1, Red Mirrors, Whis was the absolute first play if you were going first. That was the big mirror breaker. I don't think that's so much true anymore.
I do agree. I think the Whis was a really solid turn 1, since it being the 10k, it made it hard for the opponent to really do anything about it. And you could just kind of sit on it and let it control. It's not as great now, but it still has like some value. If you think about like the Gohan 3-drop swinging, applying that extra 5 can sometimes be the difference of catching the body and not. What we're going to do, Kage, is go through the winner's side bracket first, then we'll knock out losers side, and then there will be a final match between the winner and winner of winners and winner of losers. And Dr. Boxface, I'm excited to see the replay, 100%. I don't know if we'll get to it today, if not Monday, but I'd love to get to it today. And thank you for stopping in before you went to bed. Yep. I figure we'll knock out winners, that way we can see how these all play out. Speaking of how they're playing out, I think the coin in the crit v crit matchup is surprisingly valuable. The extra card they get, as well as that turn skip, can feel very dangerous, you know? Drumlin, you there?
Yeah. Sorry, I was just
No, you're good.
I was sending my Broly list to someone because he kind of had the idea. I kind of built off of it, and he's had a lot more success with his build than I have.
Awesome.
So I was like, "Yo, you got any?
Tips,
Help me change
thoughts?
things here."
Well, I really want to talk with you about that if we have time after this whole thing. I want to show you what I came up with while I was just sitting alone in the dark.
Oh yeah, my list has changed a bit too. I went back and forth from having 8-cost Broly to not to having it, so it's very
See,
it's a thing.
in the theoretical list I made, I think I was doing 2 and 2. It was like 2 Cell, 2 Broly, but I'm thinking maybe just dropping one and having a 3 of 8 drops would be better. Because against like Red, it's hard to get there, but possible thanks to our Sensu Beans.
I wouldn't play Cell in it.
Really, you wouldn't?
You get the life back, sure, but you're going down 3 energy, and you need to have that energy. It's very critical to stay up there because we're not playing Selku.
That's true. That's true.
And especially if you're on 8 energy, you're better off slamming the Gohan and then keeping the 2 up for the Sensu.
That's fair. That is a good fair point. Maddie with the threats of annihilation.
So it's looking like Goku Black is in a very good spot here.
He is.
Beerus can deal with that Zamasu very easily, though.
That's as simple as just using the leader skill, especially since we're now awakened.
It's going to be interesting to see how Beerus clears the board here.
As far as red leaders go, I do think Beerus is one of the best shots at living in a long game into a like Goku Black value board situation. It's
absolutely.
It's not a big thing. The spookiest thing right now, in my opinion, is just the fact that the hand size is very, very even between the two, but the board advantage is very firmly in Goku Black's favor. But if Beerus has a 5-drop, 5-drop Beerus answers all this.
Everything but the 2 costs. But then you can just minus that down anyways.
Minus it with swings, and you're probably just taking it off the board anyway.
Are we gonna see the 5-cost Beerus?
I think if I was the Beerus player, that's what I would be hoping for here. And they did already charge 1 away, so there's always a chance that they might have just might have said, I don't think I need this. Which, if that's the case, they could also just have the Double Striker. The Double Striker coming down, giving -20, would also do a lot of work to the board.
Yeah, that would definitely do it too. That gets rid of that Zamasu. Gonna swing into it first. That asks for a card. That's a very smart move.
It is. See if we can't dig away at a bit of that Goku Black hand.
I'd love Fusion World to have an equivalent to Red Pan from Masters. I second that.
Okay, so it is the Double Striker. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I'm still reading this
Peter
comment.
Message.
Yeah. Maybe something like auto. If you play a red battle card with an original power 25k or more, draw one.
That'd be interesting. I mean, most 3 drops and up would all give you a card draw. The scary thing about that would be, like, how would that work with Kefla? I'm assuming that she wouldn't trigger it because she's 20 coming in and then her effect makes her 25. But she gives you a card draw anyway, so she'd still be popular.
Thing is, that's essentially how the Pan leader worked in Masters. Let me find my Pan deck real quick. Let me see if I can... I have all my Masters decks here. There's Majin Buu. That's not who I'm looking for.
Is it Kid Buu, Super Buu, or Fat Buu?
It is Super Buu into... It's Super Buu and then Awaken into Kid Buu.
Very cool. I hope they do that in this. Kid Buu is one of my beloved villains of the show.
That's Universe 11. On that note, Universe 11 is suspiciously missing from the Tournament of Power archetype.
Interesting.
Ooh, there's
Do you think
my Agents of Destruction deck.
Do you think they're saving that for a different type of build based off Masters?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Android 21. Where's Pan? I know I have this. I have this built. Majin Vegeta. I'll get to it.
Oh, I believe you. I trust. Okay, Goku Black not going into a 1-drop Zamasu and playing the 6-drop. Instead, we're just going into a Gotenks. So, we're putting a lot of pressure on Beerus, and we're leaving the Double Striker just sitting there. Interesting choice.
Okay, I went through all of my deck boxes, and Pan is not here. That is,
Worrisome?
That is worrisome.
Yep, I've been in that boat. Where you're like, I know I own this, and you look and you look and you look and you can't find it.
Well, there's an empty deck box. Okay.
Yeah, it hurts, doesn't it, Ash? Not having that 6-drop there. I mean, at least with the Gotenks, they're getting a lot of hand, value back. So they're going to have some combo, but leaving the 5-drop sitting there is kind of ominous. Especially into Beerus, who has a lot of control options.
Turn 2, that's about it.
Puts the -10 on the Vegito. Maybe they have like the 3-drop Gohan, drop it down, swing, kill off Vegito that way. Swing into probably the Goten to clear it.
I think we clear the board here.
Yeah. We have no reason not to. We're living in a pretty comfortable spot. We've got a double striker just chilling on board.
The game is still fairly even here. Yeah, Beerus is down that 1 life. But there's so many ways that Beerus could clear the board here and be in an advantageous position.
Mm-hmm. The way I see it, basically Beerus gets a lot of control back on the board. And then if Beerus does get that control back, Goku Black, assuming he gets the 6-drop, plays it, picks up a card, drops it. And just to check in, they're probably thinking on it, but nothing's happening currently, right? We're still sitting in the same spot on yours?
That'll do it.
Okay, good.
Bit of a card advantage in Goku Black's favor, but if there's no combo here, Tournament of Power easily gets us out of this.
Yep, that's true. Beerus might just be mathing it out. They know that 2 of the cards in the hand are 10Ks, because we got the pickups of the Trunks and Goten. That leaves only 3 mystery cards, and we know we can get the double striker to 40 with the top.
There's the secret rare. Bouncing back the double striker. Honestly, I'm not sure. Like, yeah, he has to play it again, but both of those cards have great on-play effects.
Looks like my game did freeze, so I'm popping back into the room. I thought he was still thinking. I'm excited to see what I missed. Okay, yeah, there we go. Got the 5, got rid of the 2 bodies, secret rare came in, got rid of the 1.
Yep, the 5 cost double striker got bounced, and probably coming right back, but this is very good. Swing into that, ask for that card. Just gonna let it go, because we know the double striker's coming down anyway.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why it keeps freezing on me like that, Uda. It's driving me nuts, but hey, we're here for it. It's a viewing
with the
experience.
Defensive option.
I mean, that 5K does make things like a super combo now gets us over the 6. Ooh.
The double defensive option. You know what the problem is with this, though? That is a
Sickle.
juicy sickle target.
Yep. That is a very good sickle target. But if he doesn't have the sickle, that 30K is a problem.
Here's the thing. He's charged 2 sickles. Are there any sickles in the drop? Nope.
So there's at most 2 more. Now we get to eat away at some of the hand.
Even if you sickle these, that's Goku Black's entire turn.
Yeah. Leaving him at 3, interesting.
I may have pressured in there one more time.
Yeah, I probably would have too. I would have swung with a 5, because at worst case, we get a card out of their hand. Best case, we put them to 2, and they know we're sitting on double striker to end out the game.
This is a rough spot for Goku Black, because you
is.
sickle it, that's your entire turn. But you're leaving Beerus at a 30k leader.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, if you ignore the bodies, right? Let's just say you're like, no, I want to try and end it. Okay, well, Beerus still has the 1-drop on board, top, and just those match a Goku Black. They also have the 10k capability of their 5-drop sitting there, and who knows what's on the 4 cards. I mean, we know a double striker's in there, so we're on the fact that they have 1-0 combo. Just attacking in, getting a draw. You can see that loading up a card and then thinking about it, putting it back. I've been
Yeah,
there.
though that double android, that was a checkmate right there. That was
Yeah.
a really good move.
You either take your turn off to answer the double droids, or you ignore the droids and just push forward. A 1-drop Trunks to cycle. And this is kind of the worst of the, like, both options, right? Because now we're not answering droids, we're not even getting 2 pickups.
I think you have to swing into one of the androids there.
Yep, 100%. Like, Goku Black isn't out of this game, but it's starting to get very heavily tilted into Beerus's favor. Even though he's the one lower on life, that 30 base plus the 225s. This is a pretty easy save. All it takes is 1 5k and the 1 drop in the top, or 1 10k and the top. Yep, gets over it.
Yeah, you might as well use Arena on that. It's about to
Mhm.
restand when the turn switches over.
Yep. And now Black's in a lot of trouble, right? Because you figure 1 3-drop's going to swing in, then a second 3-drop will swing in, the 5-drop can swing in, the Beerus, who's huge, will swing in. And
The thing is, we know Beerus has the double striker. Realistically, you swing in leader for the draw, the 2 androids, because they're 0 combos anyway. And then if any of those hits, you drop the double striker and just go all in.
Yep, you just dump. And the Kid Trunks on board gives us nothing, because the Beerus just gets to answer it away with his effect. Interesting to do this swing. I mean, I don't hate it. We're getting the card draw off of it, clearing the board. Now the droids can go to work.
It's a safe move, because
It is.
Goku Black has to ditch their hand to get out of this. So even if Beerus does the all-in and it doesn't work, you're still living.
And even if you don't end the game this turn, right? Let's say Beerus taxes the hand away and everything. Goku Black is in a lot of trouble next turn still, because you still got both androids on board. Beerus is still sitting at 30k.
Zeno could save him.
Zeno could save it. It could be a huge swing.
He's still in this game.
He is. Double Striker can't just end it out. There's always the chance Beerus has like a 2-drop that could come down and swing. Check for another card. That would be spooky. Beerus really doesn't have to do anything. They legitimately could just pass it back, walk away having taken away so many of Goku Black's cards, and tell them, hey, figure it out. And they do it. Playing anything to the board is just more Zeno fodder, so I don't blame that.
Yeah, charging those sickles early game, you absolutely need to have those in this matchup.
Yep.
Specifically for that card.
Obviously, not seeing a Goku Black that we've been able to establish has also been really painful for the poor Goku Black player. Like, that's kind of the sword you live and die by with this deck, unfortunately.
I think here you just hope that Beerus has all zeros and you go in, but that's very unlikely.
It is. Oh, he just passes it over. Nothing to do. What could their hand be?
Going down to 2.
Yep. You know, I don't hate the droid swing, right? Because figure, yeah, they're probably going to eat the first one, because at this point they just need cards. The second one's going to immediately ask for the card they got from the droid hit back anyway. So now they're at 1.
Here's the thing I'll point out.
Mm-hmm.
There are no Gala guns in Goku Black's drop.
That's fair. They could be sitting on a bunch of Gallic guns. And...
Imagine if that's 4 Gala guns.
I mean, it could be. It definitely could be. We're about to find out. Oh, you know, honestly, if I was Beerus, I probably wouldn't even full dump here. I would just test the water, see what I can get.
I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I would. Even if I did full dump, I would not have dumped my other 5. I would have kept it as another option. And the pretty Kamehameha coming on top. 95. What do you got, Goku Black? 10?
Oh,
No.
it's not 4 Gala guns.
That is not 4 Gallic guns. Even 1 Gallic gun could have made a difference. You never know. Could have given another 5 on one of those buffs and then pulled into a super combo.
In a perfect world, those 4 Gallic guns, that would have been 60 right there. That puts the leader at 80. And
Yep.
if you got 4 10Ks off of that,
You did it. You got over, and then Beerus is just free, like wide
yeah,
open.
and then you top deck the double striker.
Wild. That was wild. Okay. Gonna move Nerdy here. Well done, both of you. Neither of you have anything to be ashamed of. Cat falls down. Okay, top end of the bracket, we have Maddie and Kage. When you two are ready, please feel free to start us off. I am excited to see this. And hey, Eric, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. These have all been very good games. I feel bad for the Goku Black. Not ever seeing a Goku Black, obviously. It sucks when your deck bricks hard like that.
How Goku Black goes. He either
Yep.
high rolls you and destroys you, or he does nothing. He is a little more consistent now. I still
is.
think he's a funny high roll deck. He's good. Like, when he's good, he's really good.
Oh yeah, and there's times where you can just feel powerless to what he's doing. And it's not like his effect is as dead as it was in set 1. There's a bigger volume of Goku Blacks you can kind of cheat the cost on now. It doesn't feel as good doing it to the like mid-range stuff, but it's still an option. Looks like they're having trouble connecting in. Could be the servers angry about just the sheer number of games we've done in the room. Okay, go for it, Maddie. If you need me to re-invite you, let me know. But if it's anything like what it did to me, it'll just immediately put you back in the room. Well, while we're waiting for Maddie to do that, and Kage to refresh, I figure we'll bring up the brackets as they sit at the moment. Right now, on the top end, Maddie defeated Ash in round 1, and Kage defeated Uda. So we've got a very interesting couple games here. That is it's Blue Vegeta into Cell. I'm excited to see how that one will go, right? Because again, Cell, if he gets to the 8-drop, is going to be a problem, but at the same time, Vegeta, if anything, has that ability to push through and potentially kill.
I really like Cell as a deck. I kind of want to play it myself, but I haven't figured out like what to do. Like the end game I got, but it's like the point A to the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I totally get you. Like, the thing with Cell that's kind of interesting, so like, he wants to play a longer game, get a lot of value off those loops, while healing himself and blowing up everything. Awesome, thank you for the heads up, Kage. Looks like they did connect, so let me pop this up and hop on in.
Yep. Just starting right now. Who's going first? Energy marker is dropping. Cell's going
second. Yep. Vegeta starts. So the thing
out
with
the one drop.
Cell. Oh, sorry, I'll let you go first.
That's it. We're on to Cell's turn.
Really? For mine, it's still showing Vegeta. Let me back out. I don't know why it keeps doing this to me. It's going to be weird to see how Cell, like, works moving forward in the game, because right now he's still, much like a lot of Green, looking to do that, like, late-game win. But messing with your energy seems like something that's either going to be really, really strong moving forward, or it's not going to work all that well. Long-term. Might have to refresh my client, because it did this earlier. Technical difficulties.
I wish Cell had something more like his Master's ability, where that would really help as a green deck. In Masters, he puts a card under his leader, which does something for that. I don't think that specific part would come back. But then after that, he KOs a battle card.
Okay, interesting.
I feel like if he had that, that would have made him so much better.
That's fair. His leader ability can feel like a pretty big nothing burger a lot of the time, you know? It's like, if it's timed wrong, you don't even get it. Your opponent, if they're smart, will deliberately wait to make it so you don't get it the first time. And then you only get it once you start doing your loops of energy dropping. It's kind of odd.
Have you found your pan? I have not. I gave up. It's not in my... So I have a bag from when I played... Oh, hold up. Give me a minute. I might know where it is.
The light bulb turned on. I want to say it's sad to see the Cell get stuffed into that energy there, but hey, you know what happens. Uda. Well, to be fair, all the blue decks seem to be in very playable spots at the moment, which is nice. So you have options. What is the turn 3 play? It could be that Gotenks, the 3-drop. That's pretty popular. Vegito obviously works as well. And gets rid of the Kami. Not that it's a huge deal, but it's less combo power on board.
It wasn't there.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Drumlin.
I have one more idea, but I'd have to dig out like a bunch of boxes of cards to look in there. I'm pretty sure I have, like, you know, the huge boxes that you keep like 6,000 cards in.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I have one of those with a bunch of deck boxes in it. Because I can't find Janemba either, and Janemba's in like a custom Janemba deck box.
So, like, that's I hope that's there. That sounds sick. If and when you find it, please send me a picture on the Discord, or to me directly. I'd love to see that Janemba deck box.
Yeah, I'll do that.
See, I know I have one of those same kind of things. I think it's currently sitting in my garage, safely, mind you. And it has all my old Panini DBZ decks. So in there's like a blue Trunks, there's blue Piccolo. I think I had a Saiyan Broly or Saiyan Gohan deck in there. Red Garlic Jr., which that deck betrayed me. I'll never forgive it. So yeah, I have all those sitting with a ton of extras in that card carrier. And I also have, in another tub, a ton of the original Z and GT cards from back when I was, you know, in like junior high. I get the feeling the thing stopped playing again for me, because Vegeta's sitting on 3.
I'm on that too.
Really?
Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Nope, there we go. A charge has happened on my end.
Awesome.
It was Galagun into
Kid
2-cost Trunks.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. So now Vegeta is awakening. 8 cards in hand. Gonna be 9 on awaken.
Gonna need to burn
No
through
leader ability.
if they want the leader. Good news is if they, well,
Honestly, I think you're better off just holding your cards here. You don't need the leader ability.
No.
If you got stuff to play, yeah, go ahead, play them out. Although, if you ditch 2 more cards, those are 25k swings. I think here, that's kind of a rough spot. At least those can swing neutral.
Yeah.
At the point we're in.
And they dumped. Yep, so now it's a 35 swing. And this is pretty good timing for it, right? Because Cell likes to go from 5 to 6. Meaning, yeah, Cell can get his ability, but then he's not charging from his hand anyway. So either way, one of the potential charges has been avoided.
Card in hand is still pretty good. He's still going to be at 7 this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is, what do you do about the stuff on the board? I feel like you play androids.
Droids
Get
would
rid
get
of the
multiple bodies, yeah. Because you could droids blow up the 3 and 2, and then Vegeta to blow up the 3rd one.
Yeah, Cell can clear this.
Yep.
The Vegeta's going to be throwing a 35 into there, though.
Yep, and that's going to be the spooky thing, right? Like, yeah, the 10 swing here, or the 25 on 20, not so scary. You just throw away a 10 and you're fine. The 35 into your 20, yeah, it's a super combo, but you only get 4, and Vegeta's going to ask for one every turn, theoretically.
We're going for the instant. Not a bad move here, actually.
No.
Either way, next turn, we still get to use the effect. We're not actually losing anything.
Yeah, no, that was a really, really smart play. Because now we'll charge to 5, Cell will trigger, put us right back where we would have been anyway, and we get the instant out of the way while it's convenient. I really like that.
The only problem I see here is we're not going to have one open for... Well, I don't think we would have had that anyway. No, we wouldn't have had that anyway. Never mind.
You're good. Swinging in on a 2, seeing if we can get cards out of hand. I like this because the Vegeta player, like, you have to sit there and think, like, okay, if I save this with a card in my hand, what are the odds they blow it up anyway, right? And if Cell is on the 6-drop, this whole board's gone. Like, you can't save it, even if you combo.
Oh, we're going to be asking for 2 cards for this Trunks. You just let that go at this point, I think.
Yep. Saving it the first time, sure. I would not save it the second.
You save it the second, that's a 2-for-1 trade.
Yep.
And this board is just gone if Double Striker comes down.
It doesn't. Instead, it's a 5-drop play.
That is still good. That's still going to clear stuff.
Yep. You can still get the Trunks off the board. Good luck saving it without a super combo, which we did have, but...
That, I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Everything's going anyway.
Because they can just ditch to kill it anyway, and then Gohan's going to blow up the 3 anyway. And they kept an energy up for a potential Meteor or any number of options.
Yeah, that was a very clean turn. So then Cell will be at 7 next turn. They can start doing Gohan into the 8-cost Cell.
Mm-hmm.
And just start getting all of that regen. What has Cell charged so far? There's an 8-cost in there. Destructive Strengths, the super combo.
Yep, the 8-cost got stuffed by the D-Strength earlier. I don't know if you heard me when I said it. I was like, oh, that hurts.
It always does hurt when that stuff happens. Do you know what Cell's boss monster did in Masters, by the way?
No, I don't. I'd love to hear about it.
Oh, you're gonna love this one. Everyone who's not familiar is gonna love this. This card was a terror. So, first of all, the way Cell worked in Masters, the original Cell chain. You can play out a Cell for 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's base form Cell.
Okay.
You put an Android 17 card from your hand under it. Wasn't as bad as Gogeta 7. Yeah, I'll get to that. Don't worry. That's another card. That card got banned. So, 3-cost Cell. There's a field card that lets you play it for 1. So you could play it on turn 2 if you wanted.
Okay.
That's not a good move, though, but it is an option. So you play the 3-cost Cell. Android 17 from your hand under it. Play a 5-cost Cell from the deck on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
That 5-cost Cell, I believe it KO'd something, drew you a card, and was a double striker.
Ooh. Yeah, that's strong.
So then you double strike with that, give your opponent 2 more cards, because, oh, this is where the fun part comes in. Everything after paying for this 3-cost Cell is free, by the way.
Okay.
So after you swing that double strike in, take 2 cards to your opponent's hand, Android 18 under that Cell, grab the 7-cost Cell from the deck to, like, on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
And this card is a double striker. That part's not important because you already swung with it. The card reads, your opponent picks 3 cards and then discards the rest.
Ooh. That's a lot of value. If your opponent has any sort of hand, that's crazy. That's horrifying.
And then,
All
yeah,
that for a 3-drop.
As Ash said, the Gogeta 7. It was a Gogeta card that I think you paid 5 for it, if I'm remembering right.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot worse, because at least with the Cell, you can pick your 3 cards. The Gogeta you cannot interact with it at all.
Mm-hmm.
You play it, your opponent puts their hand into their deck, shuffles, and draws 3 cards.
Ooh. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Resetting anyone to 3. Especially, it's not like pick your 3. It's your hand's gone, get random 3, good luck. Like, that's nutty.
Everybody hated that card so much.
I don't doubt it. That sounds insane. Card sounds busted. Now, the thing is with this current situation we're looking at, if you're Vegeta, right? Like, you need to spend to keep the 4-drop down, and the 4-drop's one of our only options to keep any sort of gas in this game, but our hand is getting so gassed.
Oh yeah, Ash made a good point that I blocked out of my memory for the obvious reason.
Mm-hmm.
So Shenron's leader ability gives a card triple attack.
Wow, okay.
So you do that.
Mm-hmm.
You play the Gogeta, Shenron ability, triple strike, restand, triple strike, restand, triple strike, restand.
No way. Yeah, no thanks. That sounds OP as all heck. That sounds absolutely insane.
Oh god, thanks for making me remember that, Ash. I'm having a bad time over here now.
Drumlin's just stuck in PTSDville. Population him. So here's the awkward state for poor Vegeta, right? You need to be punching in on Cell, and again, Vegeta likes to just punch down on someone who doesn't have a board. We don't have any smooth options to clear these Gohans. We know Cell has a Meteor they just got back as a defensive piece. Like, we're a 40 and a 35. If we take time to punch into the board, next turn they go 8-drop Cell and we're just back into a losing situation. If we just punch into Cell, Cell just defends it and the board sticks. Like, I don't know how Vegeta finds his way out of this one at this point. Thoughts, Drumlin?
Yeah, I'm not sure. You kind of have to punch him, though.
Yeah.
Because not hitting him, the game's just going to slowly, like, roll into his favor. Now, you could, in theory, defend next turn and drop Zeno, but how much does that really help you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough spot for Vegeta to be in.
Like, I'm trying to think of things you have in the 5 slot that matter here. Like, yeah, you could go 5-drop Vegito. 3-drop...
That's okay. I do like that. That asks for that Cell Jr. off the board.
Yep. And we can still get rid of it, get the 4-drop if we have it in hand to get a bit of cards
And
back.
I do believe this is a 10k. It is.
Yep.
Oh, and we're still swinging?
Okay. Getting that pretty Meteor out of his hand. Sure. Do we have the 4-drop? We do. That's big. That gives us a lot of gas back. We have a 10k combo in hand. Plus we get the 2 pickups? No. What? Okay, yeah, 2. Good. It's gonna be like, I haven't looked at the discard. I hope we have a double pickup.
Now, the big hope here is that there hasn't been a Cell seen all game.
Yep. A Cell, I think, puts us in a hard spot, because even the life we did damage, they just get it back and they're back at 4. How do you close out the game from there? When you use the 3-drop, yeah, Ash.
That card would be absolutely busted if the Gotenks entered inactive.
It would be insane. It would be a lot of pressure if it entered in ready. Sadly, all those cards we built back up, we have to spend defensively because you never know what's coming until they play it. And in comes the Cell. There goes Gotenks and our Vegeta, unfortunately.
And possibly Trunks.
Very
You
possibly.
can absolutely afford to just clear board here.
Yep, you have no need to push in on Vegeta further. Oh, but he is going for Vegeta. I mean, Vegeta's outs to the situation are what? 6-drop Zeno to just wipe the board back to base, and then...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Gohan.
That
Yeah.
guy does that. That might have to go in. Is it a 10k?
He's
That
a
might have
5.
to go into.
Oh, no, he is
No,
10.
he's a 10k.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, that might have to go into the tank, Broly.
Oh yeah, for sure. His ability to just drop a body for free or blow something up at the end of the turn and be a 30k, it's actually a pretty solid card. I think in all this stuff, I underestimated the value of that Gohan. I didn't think he would matter much, but that end of turn trigger just seems better and better.
Yeah,
Well,
this is a rough spot.
yeah.
I don't know.
I
I
don't
want to
s-
say this game is over, but I'm also a big fan of Never Say Never.
I am too. You've seen me a million times. It's like, why aren't we forfeiting this match? It's over. It's like, well, you never know. We might magically find an out. But at this point, this one's looking pretty rough. Oh,
That's just going to be the fold.
I don't blame him. I do not.
If they nerf Topku too much, it's going to be a green meta again. Honestly, I think I'm okay with that because everything else outside of Topku is very solid. Like it's a lot tighter of a meta than it was before. Like in set 1, blue could not punch into green. You
Yeah.
could win, but the amount of effort taken from each side was absolutely not equal. As far as Topku, I think all they need to do, because if you see every other red leader with Kefla, it's fine. It's fair. They need to make Kefla 25k all areas on Awaken.
Yeah, I agree. Kefla is spooky. Very, very spooky. Now, as far as the winner side of the bracket goes, we have only one game left. Kage and Nerdy. We're going to give you guys a break because Kage did just play a game, and we'll hop over to the loser side of the bracket. Get some of these out, assuming some of our losers are here and ready to go with their last lives. That's fair, Maddie. Okay, now then, first up, assuming they're all here, Ash and Uda. You guys, if you want to hop in one room together, go ahead, make it table 4, make it simple. And then can we get Wyatt and Schmacky on table 5?
I have an update on my Broly deck. I have been told to remove Moa for Selku.
Okay, interesting.
I'm being told it is unfortunately still mandatory.
I mean, I get it. It still ramps. It still gives you the card draw in the long game. So I guess it makes sense. It's unfortunate. So yes, Ash and Uda on table 4, and Wyatt and Schmacky on table 5. Now, while...
You know what?
Sorry, what?
I'm thinking to myself, I'm probably going to take out the double striker for the 5-cost Gohan. Because I don't think this deck needs a double strike, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't think you'd need it to really close out anything. I think that Gohan's worth it. The control it gives is kind of nuts.
Also still a 10k.
Okay, now then. Awesome, thank you, Uda. Wyatt and Schmacky, you two just get in the room and wait. Don't start the game. We're going to hop into Ash's and Uda's game now.
Cat, you think Trunks Turtles is better than Selku? I hate Selku as a card, to be honest with you. Like, just relying on it, I feel, is not a good plan. Especially in a meta with so much removal.
I mean, the Selku, I get it, it's just 25, it doesn't feel great, but it does ramp, and it does give the card draw on Broly, makes it live.
Yeah, the ramp saves it.
It does. If it didn't have the ramp on it and all it did was protect your draws, I think it would be a dead card. But the fact it still ramps, I think, is what keeps it alive.
This is an interesting matchup here.
It is. I don't know which one I'd favor in this. The Goku Black did get the coin, which honestly could matter a lot. Like, Goku Black could start getting a lot of damage in before Zamasu gets the option to Zeno the board.
I was very confused on that save for a minute, and then I remembered that Goku Black is 20 on the front.
Yep. In a perfect world, right? Let's think about this. So, turn 2 Zamasu's not really going to be doing a whole lot. But Goku Black next turn could potentially, like, lay out a couple Zamasu's, make them untargetable / safe, get a Black down on 4, and start going hard into Zamasu, and you would essentially have, because for Zamasu he'd be on turn 4 at that point himself, 4, 5, and 6, so you'd have about 2-3 turns worth of space to start getting the Goku Blacks to do enough damage to bring him down before he gets the option to Zeno.
I think if Goku Black plays multiple Zamasus this turn, he's 100% getting sickled.
It's true.
You know what? I think I'd give Zamasu the advantage in this matchup. Because, yeah, the Goku Black, it's a 40k hit, but you don't... If you're controlling everything else and that's all that's on board, you don't care. Because you're going to get your life back anyway, and you're getting that card.
That's fair. That's fair.
So no Zamasu on the field.
Nope. Nope, not even trying to set it up. Could just be patient with it, waiting till 5 to just get it down then.
So the sickle was there.
Yep. He had the sickle in hand, was ready for it. Bottom decks the Mai. I like that.
I like this. We're gonna force Goku Black to awaken, get rid of that crit, so that if we do have to take a hit, we're getting that card.
Yep, that makes sense. Especially since Goku Black actually has quite the hand advantage right now. Granted, by the time Goku Black balances this all out, Zamasu will have gotten another 4 card pickups, so that hand advantage will be gone instantly.
I may have slung with the 3 costs there, but I get the thought behind not, because if Goku Black wants to get rid of that, that forces a sickle.
That's
so
true.
Zamasu would not be able to come down this turn.
I would have been tempted to swing 2 just to try and force the Black into either flipping or eating another hit, you know? Or spending a ton to avoid a hit while staying on his crit side.
Oh, we're getting a Vegito on each side of the field.
Okay.
And you see the hand sizes here, 5 to 8.
Mm-hmm.
It really does feel bad to be Zamasu at the start of the game.
Yep. And that crit is not going to make it feel any better. What did we lose?
That was a 1-cost Zamasu.
That is perfectly fine.
Goku Black deciding not to awaken that turn. I may have done that to get the other card in hand on the swing.
I mean, he is up in card advantage, and hitting some stuff to the discard and not giving more cards to Zamasu could matter. I kind of respect sticking with the crit side. Unfortunately, I think this turn we're going to be forced to the other side, and uh-oh.
There goes that Vegito.
That double Vegito creating a lot of value. That hurts. It's a juicy sickle target, but Goku Black doesn't really want to be sitting here sickling, I don't think.
Yeah, that forces the sickle. He's still opting not to awaken. Yeah, now we swing in.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the
forcing it.
Vegetos will force it.
See, in this matchup, I don't think you turbo the Mai out.
Yeah.
Like, sure, you're losing your entire gimmick by slowing down, but you really got to play the slow game with Zamasu.
Basically, your options are, I think if you do the Mai, you absolutely need to make it pay off by getting that early Goku Black to make it worth it, to try and build up the value from it, but if you Mai and you don't get that, you do get punished, since you lose the ability to have just taken life hits there, you know? And just taken your time into the game with Zamasu, hoping to play his game better than him.
It's a tough call, though, because like on the flip side, if you play the slow game, you're not drawing.
That's true.
So you really need to rely on getting your 1 costs. And if you're running the 4 cost Zamasu, you want to play that as soon as you can. Well, there's the Zamasu. We can go into the 6 cost this turn. And there he is.
Yep.
So what are we grabbing from drop?
Getting the
3 cost
free
Goku
drop.
Black.
Okay.
Honestly, not a bad card.
No. And we're still going to have some time with this Goku Black, assuming the Zamasu isn't on, like, absolute lightning. Which, I actually am a fan of that card, but I don't know if it's actually sitting in Ash's list or not.
It's a good card in theory. It's just the meta we're in. It doesn't really do anything, because you're only going to run into Topku.
Mm-hmm. Into every other matchup, though, it is actually pretty solid. I personally run a 2 of, just because if I see it, I'm like, charge it away.
Yeah, I like it as a 2 of. In any other world, it is great. But it feels bad when you have it into Topku. It's like, okay, well, this is 3 energy. It's my only option I have right now.
Yep, and
that
I'm
gets
getting
rid of
1
one
body,
card.
and he's going to play like 4 on his turn, so we... So the question here, a Gallic gun, okay. I like that. I like that a lot.
So I wonder what his turn 5 play is going to be.
That's what I was just trying to get to before I got distracted by the Gallic gun. 5 play, like you could do a 5-drop double striker, but you don't really run it in Zamasu. You could do the Vegito play.
The Vegito gets rid of that 5 cost Goku Black now.
Yeah, it does.
And that will not be hitting the field next turn. But it doesn't look like we have the secret rare.
Unfortunate.
Although we are now making it a 4 cost.
How low can we go with this cost, is the question, I suppose. Just looping a bunch of value, that's fine.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
those Goku Blacks can be sickled.
That's actually really spooky. I didn't see it at the time, Kage. I apologize, but yeah, getting double Vegito, turning 6 drops into sickle targets. That's. I'll be honest. I think a lot of people should be very grateful that Vegeta knocked this Zamasu down early, because giving a game loss to the Zamasu might matter long term, because Zamasu's spooky, you know?
Oh, yeah. I really like Zamasu. I'm experimenting with the tanky Broly right now, because I think it's funny. But I'm probably just going to stick with the Zamasu, like, after I'm done playing around.
Mm-hmm.
I like what the deck does a lot more than what Broly does overall.
Oh, for sure. The problem I have is I'm missing just too much for Zamasu, like way too much. I don't have the 3-drop Vegetos, I don't have the 5-drop Vegetos, I don't have at least not in the quantity you need. I don't have the 6-drop Goku Blacks. Like, I would be the dollar store version, and I'd feel it, I think.
Kage makes a good point, though. Zamasu mirrors are absolutely miserable.
It's really funny that everyone was trying to get me to play Cell Kage, and here you are like, oh no, that's what I'm bringing, knowing it'd be the mirror.
See, I don't mind Zamasu mirrors, but that still makes them, they're still miserable.
Really, Hippo?
I like them, but it's like a 40-minute game, and you have to like think the entire time.
4-drop Vegeta with the Bulma in a Goku Blacklist? That, not my favorite strategy for sure. Trust me, Holy, I think I've opened probably in between the donations from the people and what I've earned through just sheer play, probably 70 to 90 packs of set 1, and I pulled one.
I wish I had a Gohan secret rare.
You don't have one?
I don't have one.
Are you kidding me? I pulled like 7 of him. I only have one UI Goku, though.
You know what I have 6 of, though?
UI Goku?
The Frieza secret rare.
Oh, that hurts.
You know what I don't need 6 of? The Frieza secret rare.
You need like...
You know what 4 of them are all arts, too. So you know what I'm going to play 4 of, even though it's a very bad card to play 4 of?
No,
the Frieza secret rare.
Don't do it, Drumlin. I get you have it, but don't do it, man.
I wish they were tradable.
Yeah.
Like, you remember the GTS in, like, the, I think that was Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, where you just put up a card, you ask for a card?
Yeah.
Give me that. I just want
that.
You will get cheap Frieza SCRs.
Oh, for sure. I'd be trading away the freaking Gohans all day. I think my thing cut out a bit.
Oh, Zeno just cleared Goku Black's board.
Yep, I missed that because the whole thing didn't do anything. So we missed a Zeno board clear. Unfortunate.
Zamasu is sud control.
I don't know why it's doing that, like, drop of data there.
My only 2 Frieza SCR all art 2. At least you only got 2.
You didn't get the 4 of? That's crazy.
The 4 of, and then the 2 normal ones, just because. I only got 2 Vegetos, but yeah, sure, I'll take 6 Friezas.
That hurts too, because like the Vegito, there's potential you play a 4 of index, but
yeah, that's why I don't like it in the secret rare slot. Like, a secret rare should not be a card that you realistically want 4 of.
I agree. I liked when they were more tech pieces. And we're back. All we missed was the Xeno board clearing. So what is Goku Black?
And Goku Black is on 2 life. That's kind of Not a great spot to be in.
No, it is not. And we have not even gotten the Zamasu down yet.
That one Zeno that takes control of this game. Granted, Goku Black still has more cards in hand.
Problem is, we're not really establishing a whole lot to this board to pressure from here.
We're getting rid of that Zeno.
That's fair, Kage. I honestly, if you'd have had me pick my own deck, Droids was up there on the list, for sure.
Ooh, how the turns have tabled.
Oh, yes. The 6-drop Goku Black going against his master.
Isn't Zamasu... It's a weird dynamic, actually. Because, like, they're both Zamasu. Like, who's in charge there?
Yeah, that's a good question. He loves himself, right? Like, is it just like a weird council thing where they all have a vote? I don't know.
And, yep, Zamasu is firmly in control of the game now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's officially into Zamasu territory. You can see it by the hand sizes, you can see it by the life totals. It's gonna be hard.
And he's on 7 energy, which is where you want to be when you awaken, because that's 7-8 is where you want to stop charging with Zamasu.
Sounds about right.
It leaves you room to do Zeno shenanigans if you need to, and you still have 2 up for Gallic Gun or Black Kamehameha.
I don't see an out here for Goku Black. Like, even if you have the 6-drop, right? And let's say you have the Zamasu to, like, reduce the cost. At best, like, I don't see a great target to pick up in the discard other than the 4-drop Trunks. So I guess, like, you pick up the 4-drop Trunks, drop it, swing in twice, but we still haven't even gotten him awakened, and once we awaken him, he's going to be more annoying. But we need to, because the card draw he's getting is going to make this all the harder.
Yeah, this is rough. I think it's just gonna be... See, I don't think many Zamasus run more than one of the Double Striker, just because you need it in the mirror. So I'm not sure if that would be coming out. I don't recall if you played one last game.
We had 2 Goku Blacks. I don't remember seeing any Double Strikers in either list so far. So I'm of the belief that no.
What are we grabbing from drop off this? The 4-cost Trunks? Yes.
Yep. Likely gonna drop it to board. Like, here's the awkward thing, right? We could swing into Zamasu with it, sure, get him awakened, but that doesn't feel great, especially since he's got his own Goku Black sitting there. You kind of need to clear that Goku Black to prevent more value. But he's just gonna combo and save it.
I like that move. Contest the board.
Mm-hmm.
An easy save, though, but it does get a card out of his hand.
It does. I think the only way you might catch the body is if you dumped like 10k, but if you dump 10k and get the body, what good is that doing you, you know, next turn when he's doing other things?
And we had the Gala gun.
Oof. That hurts. Yep, I was gonna say
take that one.
I was gonna say I see no reason not to eat it. You get the card draw, you get the flip.
Now the leader himself can pressure
Yep.
the life.
I would not have swung at the leader with that last swing. I probably would have just swung at, like, I don't know, the 6 drop, because look at the damage done. Now we're on 5 cards and 1 life, and he's on 3 life, 8 cards. Yeah. Game's over.
Oh, and we're going to be drawing and comboing.
Nothing to be ashamed of, Uda. You tried. It's a brutal match, like, for Goku Black. Oh yeah, he's a chonky boy.
Great Zamasu second best deck. That's
honestly
true,
fair. Yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah. I'd agree with that. Well done. Thank you for joining us, Uda. I appreciate you wanting to play. I'm happy you were able to make it. Made it so I didn't have to play.
And that would be our first elimination of the tournament, I believe.
Yes, it is. Uda does unfortunately fall. And there we go. Ash moves on, hanging on by a thread. Wyatt and Schmacky. I know Schmacky was here. And there's Wyatt. Yep, I see them both. If you guys are ready, go ahead and start up your game. Yes, Uda, thank you for joining us. Hey, you know what? That was the whole point of it. I'm excited to see how the Wyatt Schmacky game goes, right? Because I know Wyatt is on U7 and Schmacky's using yellow Vegeta. That's a matchup I don't think we'll get to see a whole lot until some type of rebalancing of set 2, if it even happens, so...
There's almost definitely going to be some kind of rebalance.
I'd assume they have to do something. What?
I don't know if you heard this, but the level 0 judge, so that's like the top judge of the judges.
Mm-hmm.
After Nats, he was like, went to Bandai's like, you guys got to do something about this.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
The judges actively fighting against this card is all that needs to be said.
It really is.
This isn't like Broly, where like people were like, oh yeah, it's OP, but then it's like, okay, but like, what are you doing when you play against him? Oh, well, he's on 8 life, I combo 4 cards into him. Well, there's your problem. These are the guys that make the rules for the game.
Mm-hmm.
All the top, like the people that were topping at these tournaments are saying the same things.
I think if they ignore it at this point, it's gonna actually hurt the long-term life of the game, sadly. That's not what you want for the game by any means, but I think that's what's gonna happen if they don't do something.
It just needs one fix. Kefla just has to be 25k in all areas so that you can't play off of the leader effect. That leaves you with the targets you would play. You have the Gohan, you have Ribrianne.
Yep. You also have 17, and you have...
You cannot do 17 because it is a 25k base.
Oh, he is. You're right. You're right. 17's not targetable. Another option I have heard floating around, which I'm also a fan of, I don't know if it would be as effective as yours. I think yours is the better option. But it's the up Goku's cost to play it to 2. Which...
The problem with that it changes too much text on the card.
That's fair.
They could just do a sweeping rule change where all of these plus whatever powers is all areas, and that fixes everything.
That's fair. That does actually fix a lot.
And you don't have to change so much text. Like, I've seen another thing where people are like, oh, make Kefla once per turn, like Ginyu. But that would be a whole additional line of text.
It would.
Which Masters did do some stuff like that. They did outright change how effects work.
Mm-hmm.
And it got really confusing, because if you look at their errata list, granted it's like, what, 24 sets now? There are so many things.
It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where when you look at a card, it's just like a book you're reading for changes to rules and how it works.
Like, even Sensu Bean, we talked about it earlier. It used to be you play it whenever you want.
Mm-hmm.
1 energy, play it plus 5k. They added the line where it just says on your opponent's turn. No, yeah, on your opponent's turn. So it changes how the card works entirely, really.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if they do that rule change, it's just 25k, all areas can't be played off of the effect. You still have other good cards to play. The promo Gohan.
Oh yeah.
Actually, that wouldn't see play either now with that effect.
That's true. Promo Gohan wouldn't work if they did it that way. They'd still have the Ribrianne, they'd still have the Gohan, they'd still have the 3-drop Kefla who draws a card they could just get for 1. Like, they'd still have value and be able to create a board, it just wouldn't be as explosive, right? It'd be much more manageable.
Yeah, the problem with Zamasu right now is you want to run 60 cards in that deck. You cannot do that because Top Coup exists.
You need to hit what you need to hit, and running 60 makes it so you have too low of a chance of seeing some of the mandatory cards.
So I have to actually slim down my list because I'm at 60 cards right now. I do have a build. I took one of the builds from Nats. It looked pretty good. I think I added Black Kamehameha to it. And that was really the only difference.
So this is very interesting, right? They both are now awakening. And it's still fairly early. No, like, crazy tempo is happening here. I wonder how this is going to play out. I'd like to think Vegeta will actually do well into this. His ability to use his extra cards defensively against the wide board that U7s like to do.
Gonna be interesting. I think overall Red, in general, has the advantage in the Red-Yellow matchup.
This is a much better game state for Wyatt than that first game with the Beerus. He was just so drained.
Oh yeah, cards were even on value here, 11 to 11.
Mm-hmm. And the board state is fairly balanced as well. Like, he's got a 3-drop and a 1-drop. Wyatt had a 2-drop and a 1-drop. Going into turn 4, I mean, he could have a Kefla in the hand, get a much wider board that could start creating a lot of pressure. If he has Kefla, another decent 4-drop would be potential. Well, he could save coin and go for a 3, do like maybe 17. That'd be pretty annoying.
17 is tough into yellow. Yellow doesn't really have a good way to get rid of it.
Mm-hmm. And that 5k on leader and offensive and defensively is a pain in the butt.
Against yellow and green, you can just slam that 17 turn after turn. Suddenly you're a 40k leader.
And you're like, look at me now, Broly.
Yeah, I think that's a little better than my tank Broly build. If 17 red, it couldn't be interacted with by effects. Oh my god, that would be so ridiculous.
Oh, it would be absolutely nasty.
Luckily, it's just KO. Is it just KO, or does it say battle card effects? It's just KO, right? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's just KO. I think it's just KO. I mean, the 17 is a really good card. I'm glad they gave it the 0 combo. I think if they gave it 5k combo, that would probably be too much still. I think giving Kefla 10k combo was bonkers.
That was obscene. That card is just obscene with that. It being 10 is very weird. I kind of suspect what happened is early in development, it was designed one way by someone. And then sometime late stage, someone completely different was just skimming through the cards and was like, oh, this is a 4 cost? Why is this not like a 10k?
Yep. And then they just
4
went
cost,
through.
4 cost Goku is 10k, so this should be 10k. And that's all they did.
And it's a big deal.
It is a big deal.
Digging a lot of card value out to get that 3-drop to stick and not lose the life.
Honestly, yeah, the Kefla and the 3-cost Gohan, if they were both 0s, I think things would be a lot better with what we have right now.
It would. It would give more dead cards to the Goku. It'd make it harder for him to just hand dump into Ribrianne, and it'd make it harder for him to just sit back and know that he pretty much is guaranteed to be able to defend whatever you throw at him.
Yeah, because, like, as it is right now, like, that deck averages 12 cards in hand. But if we're in a position where maybe 5 of those are 0s, plus you got glimpses, your extra cards, that's a little more balanced. Like, sure, you're still explosive, but you're also now a glass cannon. If you don't get that win, you're dead on the crackback.
Telling that he had to super combo to get over that? Does he just have like a lot of 0s? Did he not have a 10 to dump for that? Potential misclick, maybe? This is a rough spot, but it is a temporarily rough spot with the stun effect. So long as we can get that 4-drop off the board, the fact that it stunned the bodies down isn't going to be as painful.
That Goku is such a good card.
It really is.
I remember the debate on which was a better card, that or Kefla. I think we solved that at this point.
I was gonna say, yeah, I think that was won by Kefla handily, but I do think that 4-drop is very good. Especially given that it feeds into the 5-drop to just help control more and more and more. Let alone you could, you know, pack through a supernova on it, and it's just like, yeah, I'll stun 3.
The problem Yellow has is, like, sure, they can stun everything, but that's more of a band-aid than a fix to the game states like this.
Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, it's slowing down the tempo of Red for sure, but a lot of what Red does is blow up bodies on play effects, so long as they just clear the bodies you've been stunning them with and, like, you know, keep bodies off board, you can't just keep slapping into the Red player, you have to start fighting the board that you're not stunning. And they'll just reestablish new board, blowing up your new stuff, and it just feels like a snowball effect, you know? Like, at first you feel like you're kind of stopping it, and then it just runs you over.
I feel like eventually, though, Yellow is going to get a card that... It's probably going to be a secret rare that when you play it, it KOs all rest mode battle cards.
That would be nutty. That would be very nutty. Yep, and there goes the 4-drop.
There
I
goes
like
the
this play.
Goku.
Yep. Vegeta essentially bought himself 1 turn of breathing room, and now in comes a 30k3.
Yeah, and that's the problem. He has to reestablish something to rest everything again.
Yup.
Or to lock it down. You know, an extra card for yellow that was like, say, a 3 cost, but then it locked everything 4 or less that was rested.
That would be worth it. I think yellow would play that. I think that'd be very good. Especially into the current red matchups, you know?
Yeah, that would have actually gave them fighting power.
I mean, I'd assume if you're freezing down something on this board, the thing you're freezing is the UI Goku.
Your stream froze.
Okay, thank you. I didn't know if he was thinking on that, because that seems pretty given to me. Ugh, help me everyone. Why is it doing this today? Why? Okay, so we did get that freeze, good. I feel like someone's just pranking me at this point, you know? Yeah, I'll just go restart that real quick, Ash.
Yeah, that might be it. I don't... It's been a while since I've had to restart my modem.
It's been a minute. I probably should do that. I'll have to do it after stream, because obviously when I do that, everything's gonna go away.
Yeah. The 2 cost Frieza.
It was fine up until the storm the other day. I can't help but wonder if the storm didn't, like, actually mess something up, and I'll have to call someone to come look at it.
Possible. Could just be a reset. But that could be why. I don't know enough about tech to know how that all works out, though.
Yeah, neither of us. Trust me, you're in good company. I still think this board state is heavily in favor of Wyatt, of U7 Goku. Like, Vegeta's just trying his best to, like, stop the advantages that he's already gotten, you know? And here we go into 5, so he could even just play, like, a double striker, blow away the 2 and start pressuring Vegeta hard, or... I mean, I wouldn't Beerus this, but it is an option.
Yeah, I think this is what I do. So I'd swing into this and play Android 17 if I had it.
That's fair. That's a good option. Doing the Death Ball.
This is a great response, because that's going to rest the 3 costs there.
Yep. Buys him another bit of breathing space.
Yeah, Ash is making great points in chat. Like, there are 2 colors I feel like are very... Yellow, I feel like, is almost unplayable.
It's in a
because
really
of the
rough
current
spot.
meta.
Yeah.
It does well into green, which is why I was like, okay, so at least it has that going on. But even green, okay, those are the 2 worst colors right now.
Yep.
Green still has stuff it can do. You know, it does have the... Broly has the Senzu Bean. The tanky Broly can work.
Mm-hmm.
All the other green leaders right now, though, that doesn't help them. That only boosts them to 25.
And most of the things punching in are 25 anyway. Yeah.
Cell can compete if he plays very carefully, and Topku needs to not hit the high roll.
But if he hits the high roll, Cell just gets blown away.
Yeah.
And the sad thing for Yellow, and this is something I've been saying since before Set 2 came out, and it was kind of where I felt a lot of what was coming was setting up for Yellow. It's like, in Set 1, Yellow won by creating a fair amount of tempo to board, kind of like what Red does now, and semi-controlling the game like Blue does now. its color identity lived between red and blue. And it so happens that red now really out-tempos with, like, bodies to board. And blue way out-controls, so yellow can't control into blue at all. It will lose every time. But yellow isn't really fast enough to beat blue because blue has to compete with red. And then on the other end, yellow can't control red. It's way too fast. And it's certainly not fast enough to out-aggro red. So it just kind of fell in this like awkward dance of its best matchup right now is green. And green's not that great. And even in the best matchup it has, it can lose. Like, yeah, its secret rare will stun down the big drops when they play them, but a lot of the big drops kill the secret rare on play. So the secret rare rests it, but then it kills it, so they're just like, okay, figure it out and pass it back to you, and you're just like, well, it's a big body I can't kill now. You know? That's why I'm still kind of feeling yellow's the bottom of the barrel of the 4 colors. And I'm sad because I like yellow a lot, but...
What yellow really needs in this game is from Masters, there's a card, Flying Nimbus.
Okay.
They need that. It's a counter attack. When you use it, your opponent can only attack with 1 battle card for the rest of the turn.
Wow. Yeah, no, that would help. Because you could stun down their best battle cards. Make it so they can only attack with something underwhelming while keeping pressure on them. Yeah, that would help a lot.
So I think if they took that idea and made, like, I don't know, I guess a 2-cost activate battle, rest up to 5 battle cards or something, it would essentially be the same thing. That would give yellow what it needs. That would really set it up as a big defensive color, which is what this leader wants to do, mostly.
The sad thing is, it's just not quite there yet. Not at high end anyway. Like mid to low end decks, yeah, you can get away with it, but you're not going to be playing at the top tables of a top, 16, top 8 with likely yellow Vegeta, unfortunately. As much as I like him, he's my favorite leader of the new ones, but... Oof. Seeing him have to eat that... Wait, did he have to eat that? Am I crazy? He didn't need to eat that Tien, right? I mean, it wouldn't have stuck around either way.
Might have been why he did it.
Yeah. And that's the nail in the coffin, boys and girls. That that is brutal.
It's still possible to live this turn, but the follow-up, not so much.
Yeah. I mean, even if you live the turn, Goku's on 4 cards in hand. You'd need a swing to go through to get him down to 2, and then you'd need your double striker to finish, and you would need him to basically have no cards that are playable defensively, which he would have to kind of walk into that, you know?
What is the last card here? Time Rewound. Okay, we're living this turn.
Yep. Here's my question to you. Would you swing with the double or pass like Wyatt just did?
No, I pass every time.
Same. Give him his 1 card, give him his 1 card off attack draw, figure it out, because next turn, this is the game. I like it. Wyatt did a very smart thing.
In general, I'm a very slow, cautious player.
I tend to do that. I've been punished a lot for moments where I'm like, if I do this and it works, it's all in, I win, and then they'll just have the right things to be fine, you know?
Yeah, I'm the opposite, where every time I've been like, okay, I go all in here and I win, and then they're like, here's 4 super combos. So I'm like, oh, okay.
I mean, don't get me wrong, the 4-drop's good. It potentially stuns down more bodies, but...
And that's game.
Yep.
Right there.
That guarantees it. Because now Wyatt swings in with leader on Vegeta. Even if he blocks it, you swing hit on Vegeta, and then you swing in with double. I would do the hit swing first, I guess. It avoids the death ball. Interesting that he's charging.
Yeah, why charge here?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I gotta say, I respect Schmacky for giving it legitimately his all. He's saying you want it, get it. Forcing him to do everything. He has to eat the 4 to avoid the hit, then Wyatt just plays any card, and that's that. I would have done the life pickup here, just for options. Not that we need it. Play a body, punch him, and end the game, Wyatt. Unless he's got 2 dead cards, it's possible. It's unlikely.
No, it's Beerus.
Oh no, it's the worst case scenario. It's the I'll crit away the life and then I'll double strike you to death and you'll have nothing to say about it.
There it goes.
That's game. Well done, Schmacky and Wyatt. Wild game. Awesome. Okay, with that, let me get the brackets all updated here. That'll take me just a second. Well done, Wyatt. Congratulations. Thank you, Schmacky, for joining us. It was fun.
I am going to step away for a quick second. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. It is all good. Come on. Everyone feel free, take 5. I'm updating all this stuff. It'll take me just a second. Now then, while everyone's taking a moment, I will announce our next couple rounds. Nerdy and Kage are our winners finals, and we've got Wyatt versus Cat and Maddie versus Ash in the loser's side. So, in our rooms, if I could get Kage and Nerdy at table 1, if I could get Maddie and Ash at table 2, and we'll do Wyatt and Cat at table 3, I would appreciate it. Go.
Okay, I have returned.
Welcome back. I've got everyone moving to their correct rooms. I'd say it's been a pretty good set of games overall for everybody. It's been a lot of fun.
I saw Kage say something interesting.
Oh?
If this was the finale, I would offer a deal to split prizes and not play.
Okay.
So, when I
Mhm.
went to Nats for Masters in Chicago,
Mhm.
someone actually got banned for, I believe it was a year, for trying to bribe their opponent into throwing the
Really?
game.
Whoa. So, the thing is, I know in our other card game, there's a lot of times where, I know like at the Kansas City regional we went to, my only 2 losses were to players who made top 16, and my only draw was to the guy who won the whole thing. One of my losses and my draw came from 2 guys who were friends from the same, like, team. Like, they're from the same city, same everything. And the 2 of them paired in the next round in the, I think it was semifinals. And when they got there, the one just dropped. He's like, you know, I don't want to play this. I've already got a win from a different regional. I'll just drop, let my friend go on. And that's fine. But if you're trying to bribe someone, or I'm also fine with players like agreeing like, hey, let's split the prize at the end regardless of who wins. That's cool. But trying to convince someone to throw, that's shaky territory at best.
Yeah, Kage, deals are not allowed. And me, not knowing that, at Nats, the biggest tournament in America for Masters. See, my thing is, like, I don't take these games very seriously. Yeah, I'll go to the big tournament, but I'm there to, like, hang out with the boys and drink and have a good time.
Mhm.
So, I'm not really all in, like, the manual, what's allowed, what's not. We got to a point in, I think I was playing against a Pan, and we got to a point in the game where it's like, I won 1, he won 1. If nobody won the game, we both dropped, and the judge is there. So I turned to him, I'm like, hey dude, can we just like roll for who wins?
Mhm.
And he just looks at me, and he's like, I didn't hear that. I'm going to walk away and come back, and then this game needs to be decided.
Ooh.
So he walks away, and we do that, because he pretty much said, I'm gonna look the other way. I
Oh.
had no idea how illegal that was.
Oh, wow, that's wild.
I
That's
think he
crazy.
realized that because it's like I just casually asked him, and he was just like, "I'm just gonna walk away. No, you guys play this out in quotes. I'm walking away.
That's
me who wins."
crazy. Thank you for sharing that story. That's nutty. Well, oh wow, I didn't even know that.
Judge could have been banned there too. He risked his ass for me.
He did. That was very cool of him, though. Very spooky, but oh, that's brutal, Kage. Now then, we have winners finals and we have losers. That'd be quarter final, because it'll be semifinal, loser final, and then final off. So, do we want to start and continue a bit more in the losers bracket, or do we want to get the winners bracket done? I'll leave it up to everyone's votes. At this point, the only game that needs a break is Wyatt, because he did just play one. So if we do more losers, we'll do Matty Ash. Nerdy's cool to play? Let's do it then. Kage, Nerdy, you two are up. Let's see it.
There was actually some drama at as far as cheating goes at the North Carolina regional
Really?
last weekend. Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know like how much of it is like public information. Well, the deck lists are there. So essentially, one of the guys that was in the finals, he charged 5-cost Beerus right away.
Okay.
5-cost Beerus was not in his deck list.
Oh no.
Which, like, it implies it was added mid-tournament.
Wow. Wow. Did they catch it right away, or did they notice it after the fact?
It was noticed after the fact.
That's nuts. What did they do?
I don't know. I'm not sure on that part.
See, I know, like, in Magic, there's times where players might be like, oh shoot, I forgot to put this, it's from my side deck, and then they usually do the, like, swap out and you get a warning. kind of thing. I've seen that happen before, but like, oof. Not okay.
The battle view is up.
Yep, just clicked it. I know my other card game, there was a lot of recent drama within the past like couple months. Essentially, there was, because of COVID, they started doing online tournaments, and there was a big problem with like supposed cheating because it's all online. People would use webcams to kind of show their board, and there was rules that your like hand can't really fully can't leave you with your deck, and like there was like a whole bunch of things that had to be adjusted to make it work. And it was kind of clunky. I never played the onlines because of that. It just doesn't sound fun to me. But there was a big online tournament, and a player who legitimately won like every online tournament there's ever been, since he's been entering into these for the past year or two, ended up getting caught cheating. Like, they knew what his hand was, but because like it partially showed on the camera at one point, and then legitimately out of nowhere, the next like turn, I guess one card had changed, and that card was the card he needed to solve the situation. And so it got caught, and they noticed it afterwards, and so he got stripped and he got banned. And then another member of his team, who also placed pretty high, who was brand new, also got hit with a ban. And it was like this whole thing, because a lot of that player's team spoke out to like say, hey, no, he wouldn't cheat, he's a good guy. And when all the evidence came forward showing he cheated, as well as cheated in games against them, it was like a whole thing. And since then, they've closed out online events. I have a feeling that part of it's because of that, but...
What Ash just posted is also true. I didn't know if that was public or not, like widespread, but I guess it is. That's the only reason I didn't bring it up.
What? What in the world?
Funny story. So I have the Masters had online webcam events, and I could be misremembering this. I'm almost positive it's the same guy. When they were doing like the webcam event with a buddy of mine, the guy was losing. Internet problems, in quotes. He comes back. Oh look, he top decked the exact card he needed.
Of course he did. It was real easy.
Why
right?
I never liked the webcam stuff.
Yep, nor do I. See, like, I've seen some players do some really, really scummy things, and outright, like, I know at Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments when I would go, I'd hear a player, like, to my side straight up lie as to certain chain of events and effects, and I'd always be the one like, hey, wait, no, that's not how that works, and I'd, like, help call a judge over, and, get it straightened out. Like, you will find those people who just want to win regardless, and it's like, dude, not okay.
I remember at my locals for Masters, we had this one guy that, like, he would just, like, play things completely out of turn. I remember one time, I, like, did my turn, right? I'm, like, halfway through it, and then he's like, oh, actually, that card you played 3, like, moves ago, I'm gonna play this counterplay to deal with. I'm like, dude, we're way past that point. No, you're not.
Yeah.
And then he'd throw a fit if you don't let stuff like that happen.
Yeah, no shot. The two things I hate the most are, one, players who cheat. Obviously, no one likes that. It's just toxic. Like, who really cares? Win or lose, we're here to play a card game. Even if, like, you draw better, doesn't mean you're the better player, doesn't mean your deck's better. There's a lot of things that go into it, and who cares who's better? Let's have fun. That's my thoughts. But I hate cheating, and the second thing that drives me nuts is you have those players. It's the most, like, legal form of cheating is, like, super crazy rules lawyering who try to use it against players. Like, it'd be like, okay, I passed my turn to you in Magic, and you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna go to draw, and then they'll be like, wait, did you enter draw phase? And they're, like, trying to nitpick every little thing to try and get an edge, and you're like, dude, let's just play. Like, come on.
It's funny, in my Masters group back in the day, we had a joke that, like, I was cheating, but I had no idea how I was doing it, because without fail, I always, like, had my secret rare at the start of the game. Every time.
I have a buddy who we joked about loading his hand, and it was a pure joke. The guy loves card games, he loves silliness, and he has no reason to cheat in the world. He's a wonderful person. He plays the other card game, and we were playing Retro, and he had a Sub-Zero deck, and Sub-Zero as a character was known for stunning your resources. Basically, think about it stunning your energy, essentially, so that way you couldn't play cards the next turn. And the best card in his deck for doing it was a card called Ice Dragon Seiryu from Yu Yu Hakusho. When he used it, he could stun down two of your energy essentially and freeze them so they would not ready. So you were down 2, and he could play this card on his turn 2. And if he went first, that means his turn 1 he built some energy, your turn 1 you built energy. His turn, he plays that, stuns your energy down so you can't play, and you're like basically back to turn 1. So you're like, well, this sucks, okay. I'll take another turn 1. And then his next turn, he'd do like 2 Ice Dragon Seiryus. And you'd be like, this is a 4-of, how do you have 3? And you're basically still at the start of the game, and the guy's already pummeling you to death. It was brutal.
Speaking of pummeling, this is quite a board that Beerus has here.
Yeah, Beerus got off the ground very quick using a good amount of life pickup, and crits are denying a lot of card value to sell, so this is a really good position to be in. And to answer your question, Wyatt, the other card game rounds are an hour, and you're expected to get a best of 3 in, if you can. There's times where even just a best of 1 will happen, and whoever has it wins. So there's not like... It's not like a small timer. You're allowed a full hour, but if you're slow playing, your opponent might be like, hey, come on, like, what are you doing? But otherwise, you're given a lot of leeway.
I like calling out everything I'm doing. That's kind of... There's cards in Masters you have to declare things or they don't happen.
Yep. Like, slow
Which
play...
a lot of...
Oh, you first.
A lot of times in, like, our locals group, like, there's one card specifically you combo with it, and you can choose to give the card you're comboing onto double strike, but you have to declare it. Anytime someone forgot to do that, we would just let it slide. Except when we were practicing for regionals.
Yep. We do the same thing at our locals here. Like, if a friend does an effect backwards, and like, wait, I need to do this first. If we're just playing, and it's a locals Friday, you're like, or Sunday, you're like, yeah, sure, that's fine, just do it. But if we're building up, practicing for Nats, we're like, no, you missed the trigger. Like, come on, we gotta be... There's no forgiveness at that level. You miss a trigger, your opponent will tell you no, and you're just stuck.
The funniest part is the only time this came up between me and another guy is because we were practicing for the regional in Niagara. And he does it. He's like, wait, I didn't declare it. Can I take that back? I'm like, dude, we're practicing for regionals. No, you can't. I just take the 1 life. And he was so pissed at me. But then after regionals, he's talking about it again. He's like, I didn't forget to do it. I'm like, it's because I made you. It's because I punished you that one time. You should be thanking me instead of being mad at me.
Yeah, for sure. You just say the name of the effect or what it's doing. High-end players will speed through it sometimes a bit, because they'll be like, use effect, and you're just like, okay, what's it do? And you might have to ask them sometimes if it's a card you're not used to, since obviously high-end players jam games like you wouldn't believe. But generally speaking, you just ask them to clarify either what effect it is or what it does. They'll either point at the card, say the name, or say the effect.
That Android play was nice here. I also like the activating cells ability just because you can.
I will say, with how the board was going, the Beerus has gotten a lot of mileage out of those crit cards, and we're actually to the point we're on 5. So long as we can hammer in a few more shots, we might be in kill range, but he's getting to the point where he's getting access to that cell, which is going to be a problem if we don't get him down quick.
You're at a super high level tournament. You're basically expecting to know 90% of the cards that are played against you. Funny you say that, Ash. I won one of my games at regionals because someone didn't know what Raccoon Eraser Gun did.
That's funny. See, like, even at like our national level tournament that I went to, there were some very, very skilled players, some of the best, who've won multiple world titles, who I'd sit across, use an effect, and then they'd pick up the card, read it, look at it, think, put it back, and you're like, yeah, no, I don't blame them. Like, there's 1,000 cards in this card game that are currently standard legal or more. Like, please read. I'd rather everyone go in with full knowledge.
For reference, Raccoon Eraser Gun is a very bad card, but I needed another yellow card, and that's all I had on hand.
And you were able to pull it out.
Yeah, I had it. I had the 4 energy to use it, which is obscene in Masters. So I was like, all right, cool. Eraser Gun. And then he activated Shenron's attack on a battle card. I'm like, well, Eraser Gun says you can't attack for the rest of the turn.
So...
and that's a once per game. That's a once per game effect.
That's crazy.
On Shenron. So I was like, okay, I guess I just kill you with Jiren now.
That's wild. And you know your opponent was tilted out of this universe. What's the 2-drop play here, right? Because the 3-drop play wasn't bad. It was a little slow compared to what we kind of want to be doing, but if we have a decent 2-drop, we can get the droids maybe off the board. Cell is getting very gassed. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that, Kat. I was planning on you and Wyatt playing third, so it'll go this game, then Ash, and then you guys.
That's a good move right there.
Mm-hmm. I like this. I would probably put top on this attack just to make it a little bigger, but hey, got the meteor out. Cool.
I got a meteor out. That's pretty huge.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that card is still there, though. That's going to be rough, especially because now Cell is going to start doing Cell things, and it's going to be over very soon. Yep, there's the Cell things.
The problem is, how do we react to this, right? Because he's going to ditch the energy, blow those up, use the field, probably... well, obviously he'll use his effect, go up to 6. I would assume he's just going to use field, unless he's got like another 8-drop in hand, to just give him some card advantage back.
Ocado Pesla lowering the double striker to 35. That's pretty good. That makes it so a super combo takes care of it.
It does. And he
assuming
did
there's
the
no
energy.
investment.
So he's back to 7.
That's just an easy top save right there.
Mm-hmm.
Or the 5, I guess.
Yeah, I would
either works.
Top.
Yeah, you would have used top because you're not blocking the Cell.
Yeah, there's no way we're blocking Cell, and now top's kind of moot point. Unless we do it that way, I suppose. Sure. Sadly,
it makes more sense. No super combo in hand.
Yeah. Oh, and the free Junior coming down. That's heartbreaking. Because now that 1 energy gets to give him a defensive meteor. Not swinging with Cell.
I love that card. Honestly, if I was going to ban a card, it would be Cell Jr.
Really? You'd ban that over, like, Kefla or anything in red?
Kefla just needs a slight change, where, like, Cell Jr. is just obscene.
It is.
The more good green stuff we get, it's just going to get better. He didn't swing with Cell, so he's setting up for the next turn.
Yep. He might have been afraid to give Beerus too much gas. I mean, his hand is shrunken in size. Command Man.
We're lowering that Cell quite a bit.
We are.
But why the Cell? Why would you? Surely you'd want to take out the double striker.
I would think. I mean, Cell's just a 45 big butt 1-hit guy, so like... I feel
Yeah, I think the God Kamehameha is coming, but I would still think you'd want the double... Oh, okay.
Hey, I mean, I would have... Again, I'm in agreement with you. I would have done that to the double striker over Cell, but I can appreciate they actually got the clear. I would have just Beerus the double striker to 30, played the 5, kept the energy up for the defensive Kamehameha. But what do I know?
No, top doesn't get over that.
This is spooky, right? Because if you eat the cell hit, then an 8-drop cell comes down, blows up your 5-drop. Yeah, I guess you kind of have to do it that way, because if the 8-drop does come down and blow up your 5-drop anyway, it hits you. There's no way you get over that, and then he'll just full dump into droids and win. So, like, I think that's really your only hope.
Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier. Once Cell gets his, like, Cell things going, he just turns it into his favor so quickly.
And the sad thing is, the Beerus was doing a lot of good work early, but just wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, can't block that hit.
Nope.
Still not attacking with Cell. Thing is, there is no world where Beerus kills you this turn.
No, not from 5, not a shot. I see no reason not to swing with a Cell and just start digging out the cards I gave him with the droid swing. And hitting Cell's just feeding him cards, which is unfortunate.
Okay, well now the double striker's gone.
Okay.
Cell is still at 4 life though, going back up to 5.
The triple Cell back to back to back.
That's how you do.
Yep.
He also has, if he doesn't have the Cell, he's got the 6-cost Gohan as a backup. He's always going to be getting that life once he gets going.
I don't think this is a storm that Beerus can weather, unfortunately. Especially not with the follow-up Junior, given that Meteor back, still sitting with that 1 energy.
Yeah, the math just isn't there.
Yep.
345s? Yeah, that's rough. All of those are going to demand a Super Plus. Ooh, I've not seen this yet.
I had not either. Holy, it's a long animation. It lacks a bit of impact, but I do like that like zoom in moment when he first starts to charge.
We got a super... Wait. Did we only see that, or does everyone see that? You're not supposed to see what you draw off of Cell games.
Yeah.
I may have, well, I assume the players aren't listening, so we're still okay.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I did see that. Huh. No, I don't believe so. Yeah, you just look at it and it either goes rest or hand. I don't?
Yeah, it's just, you just add it.
Yeah.
It's not reveal.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a bug. Okay. Maybe Beerus is getting to see it too then. That's an unfortunate bug, but that was a good game. Well done by Kage. Well played, Nerdy, by the way. That was a very good early game.
I will say real quickly, that bug isn't as bad as when Cooler was bugged to, like, not have access to his ability.
Ooh, yeah, that's brutal. That's, like, not even okay.
It still took them, like, a week or 2 to fix that?
Oof. Yeah, that's brutal. Okay. Gotcha, Kage. Thank you. Now then, let's hop right into game 2. That is Maddie and Ash. And congrats, Kage, for fighting your way to the top of the winner bracket. I mean... bragging rights, bud? Yeah, no kidding. That was brutal. Back-to-back cells, like, oof.
See, that's one thing. If they outright ban Topku, Cell is going to be a menace.
That's true. That is true.
Like, he needs to exist in some form to check the green decks.
Again, I don't want them to just, like, ban hammer Topku. I do want them to just, like, trim enough to where he feels balanced with everyone else. Because that's what it should be.
Yeah, Zomsu can fight Cell too.
Well, to be fair, he's living with the, like, multiple Zeno in the long game. When you are ready, Ash and Maddie, feel free to start. I don't know if I said that. Oh, matching screen. Gotcha. Awesome. Hey, at least it's not just bugging on me and being dumb. It's doing it to all of us. Totally agreed with that, Hippo. Him having a home is like the red counter to green. Makes sense. But, ironically, they definitely gave him too much to where now it's like everyone's dying and no one's able to withstand him anywhere. And hang around, Nerdy, because you do drop to the loser bracket, but it's going to be a minute before you're up. Because we have Maddie to Ash, Wyatt to Cat. They fight off for their thing, and then you drop.
There we go. Game's up.
Awesome. Thank you for the heads up, because I was sitting there and it wasn't showing for me yet. Booyah.
Vegeta versus Zamasu. We had this match already.
We did. They found each other again. Maddie beat Ash round 1 and put them down here. Can Ash bring it back is the question. And yes, it is best of 1, Kage, but if we have time, we could do the victor of losers into the victor of winners to try and bracket reset like they do in fighting games. That would be fun. Just kind of depends on how long this is going at that point.
Who went first the last time? Do we remember? Anyone remember that?
Who did go first in game 1 of these two? It was the first game to start off our morning. I think... I was gonna say, yeah, I thought it was Zamasu. Because Vegeta had to basically play on curve. Awesome, Kage.
There we go. Bottom deck that Trunks.
Yep.
Zamasu has all the defense on board.
Maddie overcame this once. Can she do it again? Oh, Vegeta was on coin game 1. Okay, so that means Vegeta got coin both times. Theoretically, if the cards fall the same way, and choices are made the same way, Vegeta might walk away with it.
I wonder if we're going to see a slower game from Vegeta this time around.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Nope, we're taking that life.
Going for it.
And not swinging in.
I mean, I can agree with the not swinging to a degree, but
Well, no, because this is just gonna happen.
Yeah, now it's gone. It was worth throwing the punch. Seeing if we could have gotten the card.
So it would have taken the Zamasu off the board, which
Yeah.
you're gonna do damage next turn. But now that Zamasu's still there, so your leader swing is gonna be blocked without investment.
Yep. And we're at 5, and Zamasu's still sitting at 8, so this is going to be a brutal uphill fight at this point. Eating a bit of raw onion. Kage, you're a monster.
There's the Goten. Now, is that gonna bounce the Zamasu back?
I mean...
Oh, it can't! 9
yeah,
cards.
Hand's too full. Just going down as a body to punch.
Taking the life again. I don't know. I don't think that's the move.
No, nor do I. Yeah, we're transforming. We're already drowned with cards, so it's not like we get the benefit of being 35. Yeah, we're 20, we don't have to defend the Zamasu swings, but when we were 15 with life to spare, we didn't have to defend those anyway. We could have just ate them and taken cards. And now there's no reason not to swing with the Vegito, that's the 3-drop, just to start pressuring cards out of our hand.
I wouldn't bother comboing here.
No.
Zamasu is most likely going to take hits with like this much card advantage.
Yep.
Like, unless something's on the board and you just let it go. Oh, we're getting peel off to grab back. That's a
No,
peel
we
off.
don't grab. We're flooded. That's probably what they wanted to do. But, like, they thought, I get the thought, I've been there. Like, I'll combo off a peel off, play a peel off, and pick it back up. It's like I did nothing. But when you're flooded, peel off doesn't trigger. So now we're down 2 peel offs if we don't have another in hand. And we're about to get bottom decked. And they're gonna do the peel off because it's actually annoying. Uh-oh.
And I always forget the 7 or less.
I know.
Luckily, Zamasu doesn't really have to deal with it too much.
Yeah, he doesn't. He actually has that small hand. It's not a problem for him. But Vegeta, with all the early life pickups, trying to get some pressure going. This is a pretty hard state to be in my mind.
I know it's early, but I think Zamasu is... He's got this.
Yeah. I think a very few small, basic, like, understandable errors, let me say that, because, I mean, I've done these errors, too. I could probably pull up a clip from just a day or two ago where I was playing Blue Vegeta and played Peel Off, and I was like, okay, and I'll pick... Wait, I'm on 8, darn it. Like, I've done it. So, there's simple mistakes to make, but there's so little wiggle room.
Sickle
right
is a
here.
good move. That's what I'd have to do there.
Yeah.
And
Take the turn
now
off.
we do got those 7 in hand, leader ability. I just think 4 life into 7, like, sure, you're awakened, they can't swing into you with leader, but the, like, life advantage in this specific matchup, it's just so important.
It is, and the other thing about it is, like, tempo, right? We're already doing the correct dance now of 7 cards with Vegeta, but the problem is the fact that we're going to 35 isn't pressuring anything out of Zamasu. He'll just eat each one, taking a card, and every turn they'll swing back into us, and we have to spend a card to avoid it. And the way we need to kill Zamasu is burn through that hand. While he's on front side, he can also just swing at us uselessly to get a card draw. He doesn't need to end the game. He's fine with it being long. So
And Vegeta being at that 4 life, like, you have to eat those cards in your hand
Yep.
to stay in this.
And the only way you can get away with doing that is if you're doing, like, basic loops to keep value. I've not seen this. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like it.
Zamasu's going to be on 6 energy next turn. With 6 life, you can absolutely afford to just drop Goku Black here.
Yep.
Nothing too fun in drop to pick up with it, but
no. But
if
you
you
don't
have
even
it,
really need
this
that.
is-
He can just drop a 4-drop to the board and let you continue pressure. Worst case scenario is they Zeno you, but you're so far ahead that a Zeno at best just resets to a semi-neutral state, but your big life advantage already makes up for that. Ignoring board, going face. Can't say I blame it. Yeah, the 4-drop has the effect. I wouldn't do it here. Cards are too precious.
no, this isn't the time. If Zamasu is on 2 life, going to 1, sure. But that's not the situation.
Mm-mm.
If it stays on board, I kind of doubt it will, but if it stays on board, it would be a great late game card.
It would. It really would. It could help us seal out the game pretty well, but... problem is the early game, I think... I get what they were going for, what Maddie was going for, I should say, with Vegeta. Normally you do want that awakening, you do the life pickups, get it going quick, but... we weren't getting equal pressure on Zamasu at the same time, so it feels bad, you know?
I'm actually going to disagree with you on the blue wanting to awaken quick thing. I don't think that's true anymore.
I think Vegeta is one of the few who might want to awaken quick, but only if they're pushing the enemy as equally fast, you know? Because if you're both at 4, Vegeta can be quite strong, but I don't think you need to, like, bottom race. I think that's why you see a lot less Mai, because you don't need to do that crazy life pickup.
Yeah, but at the same time, you got that new Bulma card. You can do what Trunks was doing set 1, but you're Vegeta. So you stay at high life as long as you can, and then when you do get to your end game, you're just throwing huge hits constantly.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, like Kat said, Goku Black needs to do it, but that's mostly just because he wants to try and cheat out that 6-drop as early as possible.
Oh yeah, Goku Black is the exception there, but I think everyone else wants to play a more slow game. Especially in the meta we have, where, like, Taku's gonna hit you 4 times a turn anyways.
That's true. Having that extra life to just eat those hits and keep playing makes a difference.
It's a rough spot to be in here. I wonder if we're gonna see a Zeno.
It is. Oh, look like Sickle. I mean, I can appreciate the Sickle, getting rid of the 2 4s. The 6-drop's gonna be a problem, though. Yeah.
Because Goku Black plays Masters while everyone plays Fusion World. I'm gonna disagree, only because in Masters, Goku Black is just not allowed to be good at all.
Did they just never give him anything to work with?
He's never had a good leader card.
Oof.
And every Zamasu they ever made has been like, had like a weird gimmick. There's one Zamasu I like a lot, which it would absolutely be unfair if they added it to this game.
What's
Its
the
leader
gimmick?
ability is if your opponent's at, it's either 6 or 8 energy, you take 4 life from their life and put them in the drop.
Whoa. Yeah, no, that's not okay. That's actually kind of insane.
Granted, in Masters, there are cards that let you ditch your energy for various effects, so if you're playing against that, you do have access to those. Like, I had one guy at my locals, he's all about Zamasu and Goku Black.
Mm-hmm.
So, he was playing that, And I knew he was playing that, so in my side deck I had this 3-cost Goku, where for every energy you ditch, it does something.
Mm-hmm.
So he got me to 7 energy. I'm like, alright, cool. My deck only needs like 4 to function.
Mm-hmm.
So slam this Goku, ditch 4 energy, and that made him sad.
Mm-hmm. He immediately was like, "Aw, well, I lose." That Sickle's brutal, because now we lose all our board pressure. We're at 2. Zamasu just gets more card advantage.
Yup.
We drop to 1. No reason not to swing with the Gotenks, for sure.
Yeah, I would swing with the Gotenks. I don't think I'd go in, like, with everything, though.
No shot. Definitely just cycle value. I can agree with that. Using the little cantrips, get their card advantage, eat them to force more out of Vegeta.
Yeah, 40 is good. That's going to get rid of a lot. Four cards in hand, I'd consider maybe dropping something to go in on, but no, that's not Zamasu's game plan.
Yeah, no, he's perfectly fine. He's got the board advantage. What's Vegeta gonna do about the situation, right? Charge, go 6, Zeno the board away, that's fine. Zeno's not really a big threat to him.
I think you just eat all these hits.
Oh, for sure. If Vegeta does Zeno, like, you're fine. Zeno's only a 20 coming in, you're bigger than that. If he... Yep, and there's the Zeno. I think I would have liked it if Vegeta was doing that. Zeno'd first, swung with Zeno at the 15, giving Vegeta the shot to do the 35 into 25, but again, it doesn't really matter because he would have ate it, gone to 2, and just healed back anyway.
He's just going to go all in with the leader, I think, here.
Makes sense. Cycle all the value.
Supers?
Oh. Peel off to peel off to peel off to Trunks.
Only 1 super in the drop, so the absolute maximum that Vegeta can get to is 90. Oh, I'm sorry, 100. I didn't count the Zeno on board.
Yep, and Vegeta knows it's over. Maddie knows how that ends. Well played, Maddie.
Yeah, but the leader animation though.
I know, right? I was kind of excited to see it. I'll be real with you. Ash had 3 Gallic guns in hand.
Oh,
wow.
he was gonna go in.
Oh yeah, that was gonna be a wild swing. Okay, well played, everybody. You're good, Maddie. You did well. You beat Ash game 1, and you went out 1-1. Or 1-2 technically. Nothing to be ashamed of. You lost to the tournament winner and your rival. Okay, with that, we're on to Wyatt and Kat. Feel free to jump in whenever you guys are ready. While we're chilling and waiting for them to bring that up. Oh, what's your main deck? That's fair.
I love Starter Coup.
I do too. Starter Coup is my favorite Goku. It's a shame he's not living all that well in the current meta in my mind, but... So this was the winner's bracket. Kage defeated Oda, Maddie, Nerdy to find his way to victor of winner's side. Loser side, Ash beat Uda. Got his revenge on Maddie. You two will have to do a one-off sometime. Figured I'd bring over the bracket that I've been using to track. did the game start yet? I don't know.
I will say one thing about blue. A lot of their good cards are uncommon, common.
Yeah,
like,
no.
lost a common.
It's awesome. They're like the low rarity for them in this set was super helpful. It made getting into a good blue list feel nice. And then the top rarity, you can still pull some really good things like the Zamasu Fuse, to the obviously the secret rare. Like they've got just a lot of good cards in all the rarity slots. It's nice.
Oh, we're turboing out hit. That is my favorite move in Starter Coup.
Yep, same. It feels very, very good. And Goku Black not having the coin is pretty awesome. It's gonna slow the whole thing down for him. Poor Ash.
Haven't gone second all day. Yeah, that tends to happen, doesn't it?
It does. I personally am a fan of trying to save the hit. I think it's worth the life pickup and control it gives, especially against some, like into other Zamasus and such. Hey, Maddie, it happens to us all.
I actually pulled everything like immediately for red.
Really?
I didn't want to play red.
See,
Like my first 10 pull of the new set was like I got like a play set of Keflas. I'm like, okay.
Cool.
Sure, it's the best card in red. I'm trying to play Cell here though.
That's fair. You know, I'm standing by the fact the only red decks you'll probably see me bust out, I may bust out a U7. Starter Coup, if I can find a list I like, I will continue to play Starter Coup. I just like Starter Coup. Beerus is the red you'll mainly see me play because I think it has good matchups and I like how he plays. Otherwise, it's going to be a lot of green. Probably droids. I think I like legitimately love droids. Ooh, excuse me, hiccups. Droids and maybe the Tank Broly. Or otherwise it'll be blue.
Androids are cool because they're kind of playing a different game than all the other green decks.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can absolutely be like a mid-range swarm deck if you wanted to.
Yep. I'm determined to find a way to make him work into top Coup. I put in a few of the 3-drop 16, who's a blocker. I think it might be playable in that matchup. I don't know, but I also needed more droid cards to combo away for effects, so we'll see. It's a list I'm going to be messing with a lot.
I feel like the trick to them, and someone will eventually like figure out how to make it work, is you outright don't play an 8 cost in that deck. Like your end game starts at 6. You're a much faster end game. You get there, you play your double striker, you swing into it, and your opponent's just dead if they leave it on the board because you're swinging it 3 times next turn.
Yep, and that's how you burn out a lot of things. Plus, you tend to turbo out the 4-drops out of nowhere to just check for single cards. And then you set the Jiro, check for another, blow him up, ready a bigger threat, swing again with the bigger threat. Like, it is actually really fun.
It is. I like it. Someone just really has to put the testing work in there to get it to, like,
high
where it needs to be.
Capability, yeah.
Would help if Top Coup was also gone, but
it would. Or at least a little, like, neutered. Just a little, not a ton.
It's funny, like, how one card can change things so much.
Mm-hmm. It really is, Hippo. So this is an interesting position for, like, Goku Black, right? Turn 3 could potentially set up Zamasu's to try and get into the 6-drop next turn, but staring down a hit that, if it lives, can answer not all Zamasu's anymore, but quite a few of them. He could set down the 2, but red could just do the 3-drop. Well, can it target it? Yeah. No. It's immune to skills? Is that it?
Zamasu?
Yeah, the 2-drop.
It can't be removed by skills.
Okay, yeah. So that wouldn't quite do it. And there it is. Bouncing the hit, I would assume. Yep,
I like that
I do too.
because that forces the replay. So you're only dealing with a -5 as opposed to whatever else could be thrown at it here.
Here's the question, what do you go for on 3 that can handle that Zamasu, right? Because if you can clear it, you can prevent Goku Black for one more turn.
You got Fu and Mafuba, I guess.
That doesn't feel very good for poor Goku. I mean, it's definitely...
It doesn't feel good, but getting 40k in your face next turn also doesn't feel good.
That's accurate. I mean, you could always just do hit with Mafuba to finish it. Or hit Whis. That wouldn't be too bad.
Hit and Whis wouldn't do it, though.
Oh, no, not hit Whis. Yeah, no, it would have to be Fua Whis or Mafuba hit. Yeah. It'd be, because we get Mafuba for free, still play hit, give the negative, and still be on 1, set up a, like, cantrip, draw a card.
Guess we'll see what happens here.
Yes,
I really
will.
like Awakening to Super Saiyan. It is such an underrated card. Maybe not so much anymore. Like, for 2 energy, you might be better off just running Glimpse.
Yeah, likely just due to how strong Glimpse is.
It all comes down to what you're trying to do with your deck, I think.
Agreed. I think Awakening had a pretty decent shot in set 1. It just, because green was so strong, it didn't really find much of a home.
Oh no, it was obscene against green.
Was it? I never really landed it when I tried it in my original testing. But...
So, I played it as a 2-of in my starter queue.
Really?
At 5 energy, which is... That's where you're going to be with starter queue by the time Broly comes down.
Mm-hmm.
You follow up their Broly with Awakening to Super Saiyan and the 3-cost Goku. That gets rid of Broly.
That's fair. That is fair.
The only thing it won't kill is the SCR. But if they play the SCR against you, I don't know. I don't think that's a great move because starter queue, you're usually only putting out like 2 battle cards anyway.
Yeah, starter queue usually didn't go crazy wide.
And now those battle cards that starter queue can put out, you can just throw out Android 17, and that doesn't work against skills.
Aw, Nerdy, thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Well, we hit 40. Thank you so much, Nerdy. That was very generous. Absolutely, my pleasure. And thank you, Drumlin, for hosting beside me. This has been so much fun.
Yeah, no problem. We have to do it again sometime.
Oh, yes. Hey, I would love to do this. Only next time you get to set it up.
Alright, fair enough. I'll get some artwork made up. Just have Grimer holding a trophy.
Ooh, that'd be sick.
I like this emote I'm seeing in chat.
The dancing Squirtle. Yeah, I love it. And that's something I figure, why not? This seems like a good transition. I've got a buddy who's an artist who's very, very good at what they do. I was supposed to meet with them this week, but I got sick and was miserable, so I'm probably going to plan something for hopefully next week to see if we can't get some emotes and stuff made for the channel. So I'll keep you all posted on that.
I need a lot more myself. I don't really have anything because I don't know like what to put.
That's fair. I have a few ideas from some of the games. Like, I really want to do like one of Pilaf that just says like value, where he's like putting up a V for like victory, but also value. I think that'd be fun. Roshi is one I like because there was lots of games in set 1 that were determined by a Roshi life pickup. Thank you so much, Nerdy. Appreciate having you here.
I can do this with my emotes. I hope you don't have. I hope I don't get banned from the bot for spam. All
Okay.
Right. No, nobody talk for a minute.
Not at all, Kage. Go for it, but let Drumlin
it's
do what he's
happening.
doing.
There we go. Grimer can hold the soup.
Grimer can hold the soup. Oh, that's funny. Well, since Nerdy has to go, originally the losers finals would have been Nerdy versus Ash, or the winner of this, depending on who wins this and fights Ash and how that goes. So we'll see how that goes. Because Nerdy had a shot at the run back, but honestly, I gotta say, all the games have been pretty interesting. They've all had different good moments. None of them have been, like, total washes, I don't think. The closest one to that would have probably just been that Maddie and, Maddie versus Ash a moment ago spiraled away pretty quickly, but it wasn't decided immediately, you know? It was more that mid-game that made it very one-sided.
I was worried we were going to see a lot of top Kumirs.
I'm
Like,
happy
it was-
to say that didn't happen.
It was at a point where, like, I was sitting there debating, like, do I need to talk to Wes about, like, maybe,
Ban
like,
Taku.
enforcing something?
Mhm.
But then I'm like, it's not my place to say that. So I'm like,
I always welcome criticism and advice, so feel free to always tell me something if you think for a situation like that, but I wasn't too worried about it. I was very adamant with everybody that this was mostly for fun, celebrate the community, have all of us have fun, you know, get out here together, so.
yeah, Blaze of Glory 3 is next weekend.
Okay, interesting.
I wonder if they'll have a top crew discussion there. I've not asked. I don't know if I'm going to play in that.
You know, I'd be a little worried to go to an actual tournament for, like, big prizing that's, like, everyone's taking seriously, because, man, I wouldn't just want to be put in the top coup grinder. That does not sound fun. No, definitely worth mentioning, Kage, and I'm fine with people mentioning stuff like that in stream. I want the community to grow, and I want everyone to feel welcome, so please let people know. I think, given how much everyone seems to have enjoyed this, I think we should make this maybe like a monthly thing, where maybe we could do like a tournament every month or something. Just have it be a fun, light thing. I'll have to talk with Kiri and whatnot, so don't hold me to the word, but... Fair.
Oh,
This... Getting
my
back
mic
to the...
cut out there for a minute. That was weird.
Oh, well, welcome back. To be fair, technical difficulties have been everywhere today.
I got a notification that an app is using my microphone.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
sure. Now, to get to the last weekend of every month would be a pretty decent idea there, Peter. Do like a celebration on like a Saturday, set these up. That's something I'd be open to. I'll definitely start discussions with Drumlin and Kiri and everybody to see if it's something we want to do.
I would be up for that.
A last weekend every month on a Saturday, just having people jam out games, play for fun, chat, have a good time. Now, looking at this board state, since obviously we haven't gotten to talk much on the current situation, this is a bit of a rough spot if the Goku Black has another Goku Black, as is, even with just the one of, it's a problem. Both players are about equally starved at this point, with fairly comparable boards.
I think we're going for that other Goku Black.
Yep, I was gonna say that Zamasu play telegraphs that bad news is coming for our red friend. Oof, into another Gotenks. Does he actually have the setup? Or does he need to burn some cards for it? Nope, he has the setup. He's able to just drop it. Oof.
It's gonna be 5 swings this turn.
Yep.
Oh, that's brutal.
Getting high rolled by Goku Black. It's unfortunate, but it does happen. Oh, the cool alt art. Sick.
I think that one has a different attack animation.
Does it? Oh, that's neat.
I think so, because I have to see the regular one again.
I can appreciate Wyatt getting over this. He obviously has to get over quite a bit to not just lose here, but I would have just saved my resources to get over the smaller bodies, each one with 1 card, rather than spend 2 to get over the one big guy.
You watch this animation, I think it's different.
Oh, that, yeah. I like that.
Regular one is just a beam, I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
like, 'cause I saw that the other day. I'm like, wait a second.
That is sick. If there was ever a time where I cared about having the alt art over the regular, it's this.
Yeah, I'd want that as a 4 of. I would trade 4 of my SCR freezes. Well, 3 of them, because I do have 1 alt art.
Giving them away. Here they are. Please take them. Give me the much cooler card, please.
Yeah, regular is just a purple beam.
Yeah, no, that's way cooler. The attack animation's better. The art's better. I'm okay with it not having a mouth. Like, I love the imposing, dark look, you know? Very horror-esque. So, I'm not going to say it's impossible to win from this state, but man, it's an uphill battle, right? Because if you think about it, we need 2 hits and then a double striker to finish. So, in theory, we check in with Goku, make him burn a card, check in with 17, we need that to hit. Then we play the 5-drop, drop the stats of, I don't know, the Gotenks, punch in with UI, that's a hit, and then the double striker in. It has a lot of points of failure, and I think it's a pipe dream.
Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't think he gets there.
I don't think so either. Especially since we know 2 of them have combo. And the Mafuba does nothing here.
Yeah, you're not dying this turn. I think you just let him play and then hit him on the crackback.
Another UI Goku. Interesting.
Yeah, I'd just let that go.
Yeah, me too. I mean,
he's not killing the other one. 2 cards in hand.
2 cards in hand, no way he can kill the other 6-drop. You're at 4 life, you'll just go to 3, that's fine. And the sad thing for Wyatt here, it's like, what do you do, you know? If you're not closing out the game, every card you're feeding him is a card he's going to use to kill you next turn. And you've only got 2 cards, even if they're both super combos, which is already a stretch. It doesn't really matter. Sheer number and volume of attacks on board alone does it. Let alone anything new he can play down. Yo, Maddie, joining me with the androids hype. I love it.
Oh, does he know?
Oh, no, Wyatt, no. I don't know if he knows and just doesn't care, or if he didn't know.
Well, I hope he goes in with that, because that animation is clean.
It is.
Oh, man. No, why?
I wanted to see it.
I want innovation.
Well done, Wyatt. That was still a good game. He tried. There's not much you can do when Goku Black high rolls.
Man, I want to check all the alt arts now to see if they all have
Alternate
some kind of fun
animations?
animation.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't think set 1 did that, but obviously the Zamasu has one.
Yep. Let me set this up here. Okay, well done. That wraps that game up. Cat, I hope it's not asking too much, but at this point, the only matches left are you and Ash to keep the thing moving forward. Are you down for another? Okay, cool. So, if I could, let's get Ash and Cat together. Let's go to just table 4. Thank you, Wyatt, for joining us. Sorry that Goku Black high rolled you, but you did well. You have a lot to be proud of. That was a good game. So it seems like they might have been doing alt art for attacks this entire time, but it might just not be as extreme to be super noticeable. Oh, already starting. Well,
I'm gonna have to look into that.
Yeah, for sure. It's one of those things you can kind of, you know, glaze over without paying attention.
It really is, but like the Zamasu ones, oh, they're both like, it's so different. I feel like this is the matchup we've seen the most.
It seems like it, because we had, let's see, Maddie on Goku Black. No, Maddie was on Vegeta. Who was the other Goku Black we had? It was Uda. Yeah, because Uda fought Kage, which put Uda to fight Ash. So Ash has already fought one Goku Black. And then he fought Vegeta in the... Well, he fought Vegeta first, lost. Then he fought Goku Black, won. Fought Vegeta again, won. And now it's another Goku Black. Boy, howdy, Ash has had an interesting all-blue day. Yeah, Wyatt, you gave it your best shot. Unfortunately, the double Goku Black just kind of sealed your fate. If Cat didn't have the second Goku Black, you might have had options in the game, but as it was, you just did what you could. The last bacon of green. Kage. Well, the good news is, Kage, after this, there's at most one more game, which would be the winner of this, into you, just because Nerdy had to go. Nerdy doesn't get a shot at Clapback, but that's fine. I know it's been a long stream. I hope everyone's having fun. I know I've had a lot of fun. Have you had a good time, Drumlin?
I have. It doesn't really feel like 5 hours went by.
It really doesn't, right? Well, at most 2. Yeah, because it's this and then you guys. Oh, well, true. True. I guess I'm giving you too much credit. If Ash resets the bracket and beats you, boy howdy won't you be sad. Or Cat, either or. I don't want to give these away to anyone. You never know who's gonna overthrow somebody, especially with Goku Black. Oh. My leg fell asleep.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm gonna have to stand up soon. I'm old, my knees hurt.
My knees don't hurt. The problem is, so I sit on the floor. For any of our longtime viewers, they already know this. I sit on the floor right in front of my sofa with all my stuff on the table in the living room. It's quite the little setup. Anywho, I have plenty of back support, and my legs can stretch out, no problem. They do get a little stiff because I tend to sit like with my legs crossed, but my butt starts to fall asleep.
I have like the worst chair for this. I'm using like an outdoor, one of those like chairs that you like set up for sitting outside.
Okay, yeah. No, I've sat in such a chair. I have some of those out on our porch actually. I've thought of setting this up outside, but I don't know what kind of like weird noises might happen and how the sunlight would make this all look in the morning, let alone how annoying it would be for people going by, but no, this is not a bed. This is my sofa behind me, and that's why you have the 2 animal pillows on my sides, is they sit on our sofa for people to like lay against and cuddle into when they're sitting. I just fluff them up and put them next to me just for background. That's something I've been thinking I need to do one of these days, is set up like a tour of my place just so you guys get like a view of the setup. No, this is just our sofa. Our bed's in the other room. I mean, Wyatt, to be fair, dealing with Goku Black when he's high rolling is really hard. There's not a whole lot of options.
We got a lot of defensive options on the field here.
Yeah,
Bouncing on back that card is really good too. And Goku Black is awakened, so we're not dealing with crits anymore.
No, we're not. If Goku Black, like, he could set up some Zamasus here, but likely they'll just be swept away by a... brain is blanking. What's the word? Scythe. Sickle. I would rather probably just do something like this. Yeah, do Vegito, wait a turn, next turn on 5, do the combo when it's guaranteed. Why not, Hippo? Especially if it's nice outside. Go on a short walk. Go get yourself some soda. I'm lucky enough to have some beside me, although I'm running low, so I will need to go get some soon. Speaking of which, I don't think I've had anything to drink yet today. That probably should happen. The good news is the Vegito did also answer some of those cantrips from the board, so a little less for Zamasu to eat defensively. Topku v Topku. What, Kage? No way.
Ooh, we're sickling one card. I think you need to get rid of that, though.
Yeah. It's kind of spooky. It gives you the ability to target a lot more things with your effects.
Another regional is Topku versus Topku. You know what?
I think
the more of those that get out of the way right now, the sooner Bandai will fix it.
Yep.
Because the thing about them, and this like goes back to Masters, I imagine they did it in One Piece as well. If a leader is overplayed, they'll ban something just to encourage diversity.
Do you think they're gonna like ban him, or are they gonna do like a limit of, sorry, the top cuts can only be for like top coups, period?
They can't do that second one because it's unfair to players.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're just gonna like change how Kefla works, honestly, or ban something like Kefla outright or Roshi. If anything gets banned, it's either gonna be Kefla or Roshi. I think Roshi is more likely, just because like it's an older card.
My worry with this is something me and Curie actually had a very long conversation about with that. If they ban Roshi, that hurts all the red leaders pretty painfully, and especially Beerus, in my opinion. Because
oh yeah, definitely.
like Beerus might legitimately have an almost impossible time because players can. It's one of his biggest self-awakeners that he needs early, and it can hold him back a lot.
That's why I think the more likely change is
Just make her
to
25.
Kefla.
Yep. Make her 25, then she's untargetable by top coup. Still just as playable and good in every deck. And keeps everything where it should be. It doesn't hurt any of the leaders other than top coup, and top coup's the one who's abusing it the most.
Oh no, I agree banning Roshi would be a bad idea, but I'm just thinking like from Bandai's perspective.
Yeah. Oh no, it's
Just,
definitely
like,
a card that could be hit.
It's still a business, and Kefla is a new card.
Mm-hmm.
It's the chase card of their newest set. As far as like competitive players go, like the chase cards for collectors are always going to be the ghost rares.
See, I still think if they made her just base 25, she would still be chased by every red deck out there. She's just too good, as is.
Yeah, for sure. They should just limit Kefla to 2 and Rabri to 1 if your leader is top. See, that's too much. Like, on paper, that's too many, like, things.
Yeah.
They're trying to avoid that. Because that's like stuff Masters did. Like, okay, this card actually does something completely different than what it says. Also, you can only play one of this card. Also, this card only works with this, like, leader. So Goku Black is on the field.
And it is at the
Zamasu is on 5.
correct tempo. Zamasu has to deal with this for one round, right? He has no option to Zeno this board yet. He has to deal with it, which is fine. He's got a big enough hand.
Playing out the Gotenks. So where do we swing with that? Do we swing into Gotenks, or do we swing into Goku Black?
I would go at Black, actually, I think.
I think if he has a Zeno in hand, he's going to attack leader. If he doesn't, he's going to attack Gotenks. I think that's going to be the tell if he has the Zeno or not.
That's a really smart way of breaking it down, right? Because if you have the answer for the board, you don't care that that Gotenks is on there for one more round. And even if you swing at it, they're likely to just combo from hand to keep it. So he may not have a Zeno. Or he may just prioritize the board clear, but...
Yeah, that is also a thing. This will either... So if you swing into Goku Black, he's definitely going to drop the card. That's good and everything.
Mm-hmm.
He might not do it for this, but that's one less swing you have to deal with next turn.
Which will save you a card. So theoretically equal.
The thing is, though... Well, actually, he can't. Never mind. Forget what I was going to say.
Oh, okay. Kage. Yeah, I'll give you a poke, bud. I'll be right there. That's fair. Oh, I'm not hating on how late it is. You just saying poke you and wake you. I wish I could, but Schmacky says he's got you, so you're good. Here's the question, right? I would be too spooked to go into another 6-drop Goku Black. That's just too much value that could get bottom decked by Zeno.
See, here's the thing about Zeno, and I forget his name. I'm gonna just, I know it's Jonathan, from, I forget his last name, unfortunately, at North Carolina. He's a fellow that got, I believe it was top 16 with Zamasu. He made a good point, at least as far as like the paper game goes. If you have Zamasu, not Zamasu, Zeno, you combo with it or charge it early, so that you put, it's like a mind game, you put into your opponent's head that you have this card, it is always a threat.
Yeah.
I don't think that applies so much here because like a lot of people don't, well, I won't say a lot of people, but it's like it's harder to track the energy and what's comboed because it only shows you very briefly with like the combos.
Yeah, you have to
and
kind of
the
look at
energy.
it, like go out of your
Yeah,
way to
you
look
have
at
to
it.
look at it.
Yeah.
We're going to 3. I think we're going to 2 this turn, which we wouldn't be able to heal if we play the Zeno. Oh, and there's another Gotenks.
Ooh, reloading the hand, getting back a bunch of what we comboed away to get all that pressure in. I like this. This is a really good play. Man's been working out with his right arm.
I don't like the whole half purple thing with Zamasu.
So is there a canon reason for that, or is it just something they did that they're just like, yeah, that's what happened as a side effect?
There is. It has something to do with like a purple like slime Vegeta thing that happened. I don't fully remember.
Interesting. Yeah, I've not seen all the episodes. I've only seen like parts. I need to sit down and watch it all through, but that also means I need time, which it's not easy to come by some days. In fact, I'd say most days.
The weird thing about this whole thing, though, like, I know, like, Dragon Ball Heroes and Xenoverse aren't, like, canon to the main story, but, like, stuff that happened in it still, like, stuff that happened in the main story happened in Xenoverse and Heroes, and in Heroes, this Zamasu that we're looking at right now, that is not what he looks like.
Really? Interesting.
Really, yes. He has, like, because I think Trunks cuts him in half, right?
Yeah, he cuts
Like,
him through
same way
with
he
the
got
blue
Frieza?
sword. Yeah.
So, like, he has, like, one half of his face is just, like, completely covered by something. And I don't remember what his arm was like. But he's not all, like, purple and stuff.
Interesting. I do know they do that thing where it's like, yeah, this isn't canon, this is canon, but now that thing is, like, semi-canon because we're going to rework it in a weird way. Like, it can make the canon a little questionable, especially with the multiverse stuff going on.
Yeah, he gets, like, a normal green arm back. And he just has, like, an eye patch over his head.
Interesting.
And then he gets one shot by Jiren. It's pretty funny.
I love that he gets one tap by Jiren. That's great. So we do have another Goku Black to go down. So now this is actually a really good spot to be in, right? We get to swing in. He's already pretty gassed. We get the Gotenks, refill our hand again.
Yeah, Goku Black is just going to get a lot of value out of this.
I think the only way he can actually like get out of this okay is another Zeno to bottom deck.
Another Zeno means you're not getting your life back, though, if you're charged. If, like, you don't want to charge here, really, because, like, you only have 2 cards, but you're kind of forced to.
Yep. And there's no way that you don't save the Gotenks, because you can just ditch one card to keep him alive. Really lets it go.
I don't know, I think that's the safe play, because if Zeno's coming down... Ooh, okay. And suddenly, Zamasu is back in this game.
Yep. Suddenly, all the hard work we've put in.
And yeah, this is the move here. You definitely go into board with this.
Yep. You need to be spooked of giving Goku Black any more cards, because we are legit just scraping by with what we've got. This is turning out to be one heck of a game.
You have to save that. If this is me, I ditch something to get the life back. I keep that Gotenks up. I combo into it on like the leader swing if he goes to 5. He ditched the 10k for that. So we know he has a Trunks. I'm gonna assume he has a super combo.
I would assume. Now it just comes down. This is about the best position you could have Goku Black in, or have Zamasu in, sorry, with Goku Black, right? Because we get a guaranteed card down for free with our swing effect. It just comes down to what other threats can we establish to this board.
Going to 30, that's gonna force the Trunks out of the hand. Or he's gonna take that one. Interesting.
I'd be a little scared to eat that, wouldn't you? Like, there's still the Goku Black swing coming. It's a big swing. Yeah, the super combo will get you over it, but...
Yeah, I wouldn't have taken that. Because this is probably Gotenks into 2 cards to hand.
Yup. Oh, man. I mean, he may have been wanting to keep the cantrip to try and refill the hand, since he knows how, like, close this is. I get it, but... Comboed 2 cards, going to 45, means we need that super combo that we're thinking he has.
Does he not have the super combo? I don't think he does. I think that was a peel-off that he had.
Yeah.
And
Ooh.
That's gonna be that.
Yeah, that'll do it. That Goku Black will do it. It'll pick up another threat, drop it. Wow. And just like that, Goku Black topples over Zamasu. That was a good run.
Yeah,
Well
that was
done.
a really good game.
Yeah. I'm really happy with how that one went. Okay, let me... pull that up. The funny thing about all of this is Cat is on a 2-game win streak. Absolutely on fire. And I hate to say it, but let me do this. Paste that in. Okay, cool. Wow, that was a good game. Cat, since Nerdy is not around, I'll double check, but Nerdy, I know you said you had to go. Are you here at the moment? I don't believe Nerdy is. Ash, I just want to check in. How does it feel to be betrayed by Goku Black, the man who you standed for all of set 1, just to see someone else get the full 4 draw and make it work? I say that out of pure love, friend. Well, with no Nerdy, we will declare Cat a victor of that for now. And if Cat wants to do one more, Cat, do you want to try and take on, or well, one more potential. Do you want to take on Kage? To see if you can actually give him his only loss. Assuming people want more. If not, we could call it here. Let Kage sleep. Just waiting to see what Cat says. Cat's down. Kage, are you down, or do you need to sleep? If you need to sleep, I get it. Cat's on fire. I think Kage's scared. If you're not down, we'll wrap it up here, and that's fine. I will not be upset with you, Kage. You've been more than patient, and we've had a fun time. Nah, you're good, Kage. It's okay. Well, let me pull this over so we can actually take a look at it. But our winners bracket on the top end, Kage went through without a round loss, giving him the victor's end. On the loser side bracket, after everyone got slowly eliminated, Cat was able to do it, pulling out a very impressive second place. Well, Kage, it's your choice, bud. I'm not gonna pressure you. Just gonna give you a hard time like you do me every day. How about you, Drumlin? How you holding in there?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Awesome. Everybody wants it. Bragging rights, and I was gonna get a couple codes for you guys. Probably like, I don't know, 2, 3, 4-ish codes for some packs as a thank you. Nothing too crazy. I promise you. I'll tell you, I didn't already get the codes yet because I've just been busy. Okay, Kage's down. We're doing it. I love it.
I'm gonna point out Drumlin also hasn't figured out the set 2 meta yet.
Hey, yeah.
Drumlin's deck gets destroyed by Goku Black. Well, I guess I'd play something else. I know the tank Broly I'm working on does not win that. Not even close.
Yeah, that would be brutal, sadly. You're built to really, really counter the top coup, but you are very weak into the other options that are floating around. Well, seeing as how...
zero testing?
Yeah. Well,
I don't think it matters because Kage wants in anyways.
Let's go. Kage. Yep, let's do it. Table 6, because every other table has people at it. Cat and Kage, you're up. If Cat can do it, Cat could be the one to give you your loss. If not, you just went undefeated throughout. Impressive either way. You're not at any of the tables, Kage. It's different people at each different one.
They're at table 7.
Are they? Oh, am I blind?
Yeah, refresh.
Okay. Technical difficulties, I'm a moron. Yeah, I don't see your character either, but it shows your name. That's weird. Okay. Wow. Okay, so here's one for you, Drumlin. Of all the games we've seen today, which we've seen a lot of them, what's been your favorite? There were a lot of really good ones.
I'm not sure. Like, it's hard to answer that because obviously the one we just saw is
Fresh.
The most recent. Yeah. So it's hard to remember everything that happened. I liked Maddie and Ash's first game.
Yeah, Maddie and Ash's first game was really, really good. The second didn't quite play out the same. Some of the other top games that were really, really fun to watch were obviously Kage and Denerdy on the winner's side. That was a pretty good one. I really liked Cat versus Schmacky initially. I did enjoy that one. looks like it might be working now. Let's pull this up.
Not working for me.
It says battle viewing, but it still didn't show
Oh,
Kage.
nope, there we go.
Sweet. And we're in it. Two villains. Who gets the coin? And it goes to Goku Black.
Cell vs Goku Black. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. This is not what I would have bet on to be the final two. But I'm not upset by it. I like it. Both are very strong lists. Especially for Kage pulling this out of nowhere. I've not heard Kage talk about Cell at all, and then here comes Kage with this.
Losing a Kame is pretty harsh there.
Yep. Getting those life pickups. Of course, gotta have the Mai on turn 1.
See, the reason I find this matchup hard with my Broly deck is your 1-drop removal isn't like super good.
No, it's not.
Like you got Kami, sure. You play him, you get rid of 1.
Yep, and you
And
combo
I'm
away.
not running I-Beam.
Yeah,
I
I-Beam...
probably should run that, but
The thing
it's a
with
dead
I-Beam-
card every other situation.
Yeah, it really is. It doesn't feel good. At most, you're generally hitting like 1-drop for most colors, unless it's like red, right? Or maybe blue.
Oh, Turbo Awakening. And we got the Zamasu out.
Uh-oh, that's spooky. That's crazy, Hippo. Did you pull it out, or did they actually, like, did that somehow turn the game for them? So here's a spooky situation, right? Cell's in the position he wants to be in, but he's only going into 3. And we know Goku Black is going to drop a 6-drop next turn, turbo out of 4, and just start going ham.
Cell needs to, well, Destructive, and then Kami. Kami needs to happen, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But then the turn after, Vegeta can come down, and then you're guaranteed to pop that 1-cost Zamasu. But then, of course, he can always just play the 2 costs, and then there's nothing you can do about it.
Yep.
Okay, so there's the Destructive.
Does he have the Kami? No. Uh-oh. Game just got a lot scarier. There's always a chance that we don't have the 6-drop, but everything we've seen really does point to the fact that 6-drop's about to come wreck someone's day.
He doesn't have the Kami, but he can still do good Cell things.
Yep.
Like, okay, he has... There's time for 2 Goku Blacks to come down here, sure, but if you can survive that...
I
Well, this is
wonder...
a thing.
Oh, going up to 20.
Oh, we're going 7 cards in hand. That's what's going on here.
Yep, setting the whole thing up.
I think you just combo that Paragus.
Yep, for sure.
But yeah, before I lost my train of thought, and then got it back again, I had to think about that for a minute. So there's going to be time for 2 Goku Blacks to come down. But
Yep.
then 1 Cell comes down, and those are both gone.
That's true. The problem I'm worried about for Kage here is not even just the blacks, it's everything else they're going to establish, right? So if we think about it, if we're getting a Goku Black here, and he has, say, a Gotenks, or a Fuse Zamasu, either of those coming down is going to be asking for more and more and more, and then if he has the Goku Black for the next round, he can do it again. And the Cell will answer the blacks, but like the Goku Blacks, but it's going to be hard for it to pick up all that extra side that the Goku Blacks will have established by then, right?
Yeah, the Zamasus would be a problem, but you can always swing Cell into Gotenks.
That's true. I think Zamasu would be the better one to set down here, if he's got it. Are they just currently sitting there on yours too, or did mine freeze?
Nope, Goku Black is out.
Okay, let me exit the room. I was like, this is
Also,
weirdly calm.
An important note, we used the energy marker to get Goku Black out, so if you want to do another one next turn, you're going to have to play out a Zamasu through the Goku Black effect.
Well, that's good news at least.
And I think we're set up for the Gotenks play. Goten and Trunks are in the drop.
Ooh, yeah. They are there. Yep.
Yep, Gotenks is hitting the field.
Picking up the 2 cards we burned earlier. We didn't actually spend anything, and we just got free punches. Landing the hit. Gotenks in. Can Cell wither the storm? So
I think so. It's going to be tough, though.
He's going into 5. He has his leader ability, so that's going to immediately ramp him, which is a good thing. Yeah, like Ash pointed out in chat, he can swing Goku Black to get down as Zamasu, and then use the effect to get a second Black down, and then keep up the pressure.
That is true.
So it really comes down to how many Cat's seen so far.
You could even drop the 2-cost Zamasu, and that pressure's in.
And droids are not a great answer here, because, I mean, at best you're getting the Mize off the board. They're not clearing anything with their play effect, and then you can try and check in, but we know that Goku Black will just... If you check into the Gotenks, they'll let it die if they do play a Black. If they check into the Goku Black, you just combo and save it. Go for the field, ramp.
Getting as much value as we can.
Mm-hmm.
One open if we have Meteor. We probably do have Meteor.
I would hope.
I'd be surprised if there were no Meteors in that hand.
Yeah, me too. Both players have lots of options. We did just charge away a Zamasu Fuse 4-drop. And a spooky thing that could happen here is if he does have the other Goku Black and a 1-drop Zamasu, or the 2-drop, doesn't matter. But if it is the 1, it could also bottom deck one of our cantrips. Which is just all the more annoying, because it's just more and more of our little attempts to get some value are being stolen.
Well, you would get rid of it anyway, because even with the 2-cost, you're going to swing in with it, and that's going to ask for something.
Yep, that's true. I didn't even realize I can click that to make that whole thing disappear. It's only a giant purple button.
Frozen again? I'm not sure, because I don't see anything either.
Okay, good. I was actually getting spooked by it too, Ash. I was just about to ask. Timer looks like it's ticking, so I'm assuming that Cat's just thinking out the turn.
But yeah, Blue does need to think out their moves fairly
Regularly.
far in advance. Yeah.
Yeah, I would eat our cantrips here. You never know if they're gonna stick around. It's gonna be very telling what we get from this play effect. We're on 8 cards in hand.
Yo.
We don't get a play effect.
Ooh. That's just Blue stuff.
Yep, that's blue stuff. Blue problems. I was like, wait, are they just thinking on what to... No. Should have comboed something off on the Go tanks. Going 4-drop. That's fair.
The decent backup plan. Going to 30.
Yep.
That's gonna force a super or 2 cards.
Eats it. And we get the cool art again. Or cool
I would have
animation.
not taken that.
Nor would I. I would have been very scared.
This is still gonna happen, yeah. And
I get Cell does get to heal from the Cell play, but the fact that he can just reestablish another Goku Black right afterwards and keep a lot of pressure on us is a very scary world.
it really is. Going to 2, especially because he's gonna be able to drop another Goku Black next turn. Because he's gonna have 5, he gets it regardless. We might not have the Cell in hand though.
Might be digging for it. If he doesn't have a Cell, this is a really, really bad position to be in.
Oh,
Okay, he
good
does.
Cell things are happening.
So you obviously blow up the Goku Black. I'm assuming you would blow up the Go tanks, yeah. Getting the free Junior, yep.
We're getting
Into a
back
meteor.
Meteor for the defense.
Yep.
So that alone gets over the Goku Black without any further investment.
This is going to be very telling. If it goes energy, likely sitting on another Cell. Because
It
why
went
else
to
would
energy?
you pick the energy? Like, you'd pick the card if you need defense.
What was it that got put in there? A destructive?
Oh,
Oh, well, that would have went to energy anyway.
Yeah, that's fair. So, always a chance they may not be on another Cell. Eats this. Okay. I mean, Cell's not really known for doing burst amounts of damage unless he goes into droids, so being on 3 is not necessarily the end of the world, but it is kind of scary, since we know a Meteor's in the hand, and droids into Meteor is a very real option. If he gets another 1-touch off with either the A-drop or the Cell swing.
There are 9 cards in hand right now. 10. Oh, okay, no, there we go.
If I
That's
had a
big
5,
swing.
I would put it on here, just to force Meteor Plus.
Well, there goes the Meteor.
Yep.
That means Goku Black swing is gonna be uncontested.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's been a game, Wyatt. It's been a very good game.
Now we have those 6 cards. We can
Yep.
bring back the Gotenks. Gotenks can get played out here.
Yep, get us some more value, refill the hand. This is still very spooky for Cell. If he doesn't have another 8-drop, he's in a very similar position he was in the previous turn.
He can at least swing into the Goku Black. It's an easy save, but it is an option.
It is. And if we see that swing, it's likely that he is either A, checking for cards, or B, just trying to get it off the board for free. That's awesome, Wyatt. Did you have fun? It was a good game. You did well.
Oh, no draw off of that.
Yeah, I probably would have swung with the Go Tanks comboing off something small, then gotten the card draw off the 4. Then again, you're trading off a known card for an unknown card, so there is that question.
Yeah, we also don't know his hand. His hand could be stacked right now to the point where he's like, you know what? It's not worth ditching any of this.
Mm-hmm. That is still a really cool animation.
I like that a lot. I wish the alternate arts were like cosmetics you could buy with the gems, and then just
Yeah.
apply them to regular cards.
That would be sick.
I think that'd make people a lot happier, because like right now, it feels like you're getting punished for pulling an alternate if you have 4 of the other ones.
Yep, and it sucks that they split them like foil alternate, non-foil alternate, foil regular, non-foil regular. It hurts. I think if they beefed up the crafting system a bit and made it so we could craft alt arts as a side option to like crafting cards for a deck you need, I think that'd be cool.
Oh, good sell things coming down. And now he can clear that 4-cost Zamasu.
If he wants to, yeah. Blow it up with the play effect. Or you can just double swing into it.
Although I think you swing face here, maybe.
I'd be tempted to. It's a little spooky because again you're at 3, and if Goku Black actually has another Goku Black play, this could get kind of scary. But putting Goku Black down to 1 basically guarantees game for you the next turn, so why wouldn't you, you know?
I wonder if he's got a 3rd cell in hand.
He might. He's stuffed with the field effect, another field, so it's not super telling. It could just be that it's a bad card, so why put it in hand, but also could be he actually has the 3rd cell. Both these decks are known for just repeatedly spamming their boss monster to do everything they want to do, so...
Oh, that's rough.
That is rough.
And he can still Zamasu into
6 drop.
Goku Black.
Yeah. Might be digging for one.
Or we could be going for the double strike.
Could. We absolutely could.
It's got to block this Zamasu hit. We can draw 1 off of that because we comboed so much into it.
Mm-hmm.
45, that's a super plus.
Yep. I probably
Energy is open.
So if that energy's... Oh, he ate it. If this is the double striker, it's going to be full dump everything in, and it's just going to come down to who managed better. Are they just sitting here quietly for you too? I want to make sure we didn't have a cutout. Okay.
Oh, that's not a double striker, but it's close enough.
Yeah. We have
That
to do it
actually
over 2
demands
swings.
more.
Yeah. It gives more moments of potential failure to the whole option, but...
Yeah, you don't take that.
Yep, nope. So close. I wonder if it had been the Double Striker, would it have gotten through? Like, would Goku Black have had enough combo to make it get there?
I'd have to go back and we'd have to see like what was comboed.
Yeah. It looked like most of the things were...
Oh, it's more Cell things.
Cell. Holy.
The funny high roll deck got high rolled.
Yeah, it did. I mean, the second that Goku Black didn't win the previous turn, this was over, but it is funny to see the third Cell come down. And this is what, the third game where the triple cells just sort of ended it out?
Just combo all the cells into this. All the cells off the board, just do it. Aw.
And end it on the animation. Very cool. Wow, Kage. Did you? It seemed pretty solid. Yeah, Kat, that earlier, were you gonna actually extend into a second Goku Black earlier if you hadn't messed that part up? That was a good game, though. Well played, both of you. And with that, we can officially declare Kage our victor of the sub-tournament. You have to be at exactly 5, Jeremy, and it just takes you to 6, but it is a live energy. The reason they did that is Cell's whole gimmick is go from 5 to 6, use the arena, go to 7, next turn go to 8, play Cell, wipe yourself back to 5, use your leader, go back to 6, use your field, go back to 7, next turn go to 8, play Cell. Pretty much exactly what Kage was doing. You got it, Kage. I will give you a shout out on Discord. I'll do that right now for you. Did you? Man's posting his hand on the Discord just to be like, hey, check this out. Okay, that was a good time. Awesome, thank you, Kage. And yeah, anyone who participated today, if you want to post your list into the Discord, please feel free. Let people see what you were running. This was a fun time. Thank you so much, Drumlin, for co-commentating with me.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
It was a great time. Anything you want to say now that it's all said and done?
Funnily enough, I'm a man of few words.
I feel you there. You know, I'm happy we didn't see Topku spam. I was a little worried some people might just go for it. Yeah, no kidding, Kat. You played some good games. You were on quite the win streak there at the end. And another thing I'll point out, since Nerdy wasn't able to stick around, Nerdy was the one who beat Kat, putting Kat into losers, and Nerdy and Kage fought in winners finals, which is how Kage won. So Nerdy and Kat would have had a rematch as losers finals, but unfortunately Nerdy wasn't able to stick that out. So technically, Kat, Nerdy owes you a game to see who actually should have challenged Kage that final round, but it's all good. It was worth it. Kage worried about the Ash battle. Well, thank you for joining me, Drumlin. It was an absolute pleasure. Please feel free to put a link to your Twitch in the chat so people can come check you out as well. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you all for subbing and making all of this possible for me. It was a lot of fun. I had a blast with everybody today. Yep, there's Drumlin's link, so please feel free, go check out Drumlin. He's wonderful.
Gotta get the Grime Boys in there, too.
Of course. I love every time you put that emote in there. I don't know if I've said that.
It's so good.
It's so good. It's so hype. Especially since normally you're doing that when we get, like, the top deck of the century and we're like, we're doing it! Like, yeah!
Oh, yeah, that's my Pog emote right there, 100%.
I love it.
Oh, I also have these will never come up because they're tier 2 and tier 3 subs, and don't spend money on that. But I got those too.
That's amazing. The shiny Grimers. I love it. The tier 1 one looks so sick. The tier 1 one's my favorite because it is very recognizably Grimer.
No, he is legally distinct.
It's wonderful. Well, with that, thank you all for being here. Thank everyone for enjoying this tournament with me and Drumlin and making this a great day. If you're new here and you haven't already, please feel free to give a follow. I'm almost at 160, which would be a pretty big step. Obviously, if you're enjoying the content, you want to join our community, which I do feel we have one of the best communities out there, join the Discord. Kiri just posted a link. We have a whole channel for replays, which we normally watch together. We have a whole area for deck suggestions, deck techs, helping each other build, and just talking about life, anime, food, pretty much anything we want to chat about. The community is very active, and we'd love for you to join us. Lastly, if you like the content and you want to help support it, feel free to donate down below. Feel free to just sub to the channel. No pressure either way. I'm just appreciative of you being here. Thank you all for watching. I'm probably going to end stream, and I'll chat with you, Drumlin, for just another minute about Broly off stream briefly.
Yeah, I thought you'd want to do that. I got a replay queued up for you.
Awesome. I'm going to check that out. But thank you all for being here with me. I'm going to back out of the stream now. I'll see you all on Monday. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. Peace, everyone. I always have to give it that like second or two for that stupid delay.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I give it like a good 5-10 seconds.